It's time. It's a me. Sorry about the wind noise. I'm just gonna play some background music, okay? So anyone could listen to some cozy music while I have my stream on. One, two, three. Okay, so it's me again. We're gonna be watching some. I hope you're doing fine. First of all, um, I'm actually doing my laundry as well on the side while I'm doing this stream. And did you see that? That's inspired by Ari, just like magic. But yeah, I'm gonna be just watching some yappers today. It's a Monday, so it's a Monday in Australia. It's probably Sunday for some, and you're getting ready for work. So wow, that shit is really late. I was waiting for that one. Like, but yeah, I'm sorry if I'm kind of late. I kind of had some technical issues, and my bladder was busting. Well, it's not really my bladder, it's the number two. So yeah. Um, wow, look at that. Someone's flexing. Someone's flexing the national. Oh, okay, what holiday is it though? Because we gotta pay our respects before we enjoy the weekend. You know, you gotta pay them respects. You can't just say national holiday without knowing what national holiday it is. Hmm? So Memorial Day. Memorial Day. For who? Who is it though? Oh, by the way, the song is from um oh ah it's some sort of like what do you call that? I forgot. Uh it's like some sort of Anzac for us, but yeah. So okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, like for the Pearl Harbor and all that stuff since the war. Okay, let's pay our respects then. And then give a moment of silence. Is that what you guys do? Like, do you guys give them a moment of silence? Because, yeah, that's a good one. Anyway, sorry about that. I'm asking too much personal questions. I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah. Oh, is it international? Oh, is it a national thing, or is it everyone in the US, or is it just in Connecticut where you're from? I knew. See, as you can see, I remember. So it's in okay. Oh, okay. So all of the they're probably gonna do some big things tomorrow then, like you know, actual what do you call that? Mm, yeah, stuff, actual stuff like silent stuff, respect stuff. Okay, how do I load my? Because I'm kind of lost. Oh, thank you. I sure. Hi. Thank you for following. I'm not saying subscribe because I know that subscribe is something else on the world of Twitch. I'll never, ever, 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 ever say that again. Um, anyway, probably have to go to the videos now, but let me just sort out my shit. Like, cause, huh? How do I? Oh my god. The 0.0001%. Ah. Oh wow. I didn't think about that 0.001%. Like I was just thinking like, well, I'm perfect, so I'll put that 0.99999%. But you know what? Maybe the 0.00. I think you're right. Maybe you're right. Oh my god. That's kind of evil in it. But no, seriously, I enjoy I appreciate it. Like I appreciate it so much. Even though a big guy is disputing those claims. Disputing disputing those claims. Oh my god, I don't know what I'm saying now. Sorry. I gotta sort this out for a second. Like why is my fucking oh, thank you. I am. And I'm trying to be as organic as I can, you know? Like as much as possible. Not like not artificially create them, if that makes sense. Um, but yeah, because apparently it's so easy to like buy followers and all that stuff. But I mean, if you have the money for them, but it's actually good that it also allows opportunities for organic. What the hell? How did we get organic? Organic. This is the my body's organic if that's what you're asking. Like it's organic, 100% organic, my body. It kind of has chemicals too, but chemicals are not normal. So, I don't know. Oh my god. What am I talking about? Oh my god, I don't know what I'm talking about now. Um, we're gonna go to YouTube now. Okay. So, YouTube is a source of like a lot of information is uploaded on YouTube every single fucking time. So, yeah. Some of them are really informational, while like a number of them are nonsense. So, yeah, we're gonna be looking into videos again. Also, if you're wondering what the background song is, because I kind of wanna credit the background song, the background music. I mean, um, it's from a Korean artist. Um, it's 2024 now, so yeah, the background music is from Onul. So I'm just gonna pin that in there until later. So yeah. Um there's a lot of videos. Like as you like YouTube can be a very informational tool if you actually know what you're looking for. Um I'm not saying I'm good looking at shit, but it's all about that ability to critically think and filter these videos on your own. So every throughout the history of time, we've been we've been watching media filtered by a number of people in large organization. Think NBC, Universal. Oh no, not Universal. Your large media stations, ABC. Um, these people were like taught to like filter this and cherry pick media, like content from around the world. And so now we're seeing them in a way that anyone can just simply upload some on the internet. And so it gives that sort of equal footing to both sides, if that makes sense, to both sides of the world. So yeah, anyone can upload anything now. Anyone can edit videos. I'm amazed at that. Honestly, like that's amazing. I find not like that would that's what like I remember when I was 4, like the only way I could cut videos was to post them on the camera. So yeah, yeah, I have, yeah, fuck yeah. I enjoy the editing bit, honestly, but yeah, I might like honestly. I think I have like I'm just being but I used to make a short. I made a short film for school back then, but you wouldn't probably understand the language. I do have a YouTube if you're wondering. I'll probably link it, but the videos are private. I kinda got shy. And I need someone to translate the video for me, by the way. So if you're Filipino and you feel like translating Filipino um Filipino. Is it Filipino? I think it was. Yeah, it is Filipino. Yeah, I think it was all Filipino. Tagalog specifically. So yeah, if you know how to like, if you want to do the translating, I guess I could do that too. But I just don't trust my accent that much. Oh, I don't trust my fucking shit that much. But I do have a YouTube. I'm gonna eventually link that under the if you're on the web. It's just like down there. I'm gonna eventually. You'll have to keep an eye on it though. Sorry. Um, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna watch some videos, and I don't know what video I'm gonna start with, but I'm gonna let fate decide that. So sorry. What the hell? Why did that video didn't? What the fucking hell? Okay. I
This
want
is one of the most ridiculous.
I want to highlight this lady here. She's very mad. She's a yapping Aussie. She's mad at how the world has turned into. So yeah, basically overconsumption of overconsumption of basically anything really. We're doing it now on the internet, aren't we? With all the shit. So yeah, let's check it out. Let's check her yapping. I'm gonna talk about it eventually.
This is one of the most ridiculous restocks I've ever seen. That's not a restock. That is a sip of water. What's the point of putting a sip of water in the fridge? And again, a restock of veggies. That won't even cook a meal for one person. And then she puts a safe in her fridge to put alcohol and chocolate in so that the kids can't have it. You know what you can do? Discipline your kids.
Yeah, that's really dumb, honestly. Like, why would you put a fucking, oh my god, and it's transparent too. Like, oh my god. Children are really, really, if they really want something, they're gonna do anything to like get that. Like, they're gonna be playing with that fucking thing. They're gonna be breaking that. Is what I think. I'm gonna say that. They're gonna be breaking that shit. Cause yeah. Yeah, I just don't get like, oh, I mean, don't get me wrong, it is that is it's very ASMR, but like seriously, this is the way, like, you know what I'm saying? Like there are I don't know how I'd classify these people, because yeah, I think they need to be classified as this at this point. There are these people who, okay, say this as it's a spectrum of people who don't people who don't people who are not good at organization to the people who are very, very organized. And these people are like extending it way beyond that. Like it's a way too much, you know? But yeah, organization is a good thing. I think I'm not sure. I need to confirm which study, but I read that organization is really helpful with reducing your risk of any Alzheimer related diseases like brain related disorders in the future. So yeah, organize as much as you can. It also helps makes the job much easier, if that makes sense. Anyway,
Tell them, don't touch this. This is for me and your dad. Don't drink alcohol because you're a child. And instead of just putting this pizza on a plate that she already has and putting in the fridge, she slices it up and divides it into plastic. Useless overconsumption just keeps getting worse because it seems that every video I see on social media now is just bait to get me to visit that person's Amazon storefront. And you want to know what's become a trend this month because of overconsumption? Themed baths.
what the hell? Oh wow, that's big stupid. I swear. I mean, don't get me wrong, that is really clever to like turn that. Oh my god, that is so cute. But like, unless you're gonna use it in a production or something where you could like okay, like some sort of set, you know, like a photo set. But yeah, that's insane. That's a lot of like, and yeah, just for that, just a one-time use, just a one-time use of a fucking photo shoot. Like you're just gonna take a TikTok. Oh my god.
You think that's a bath on a budget? In what world? Especially in this economy right now when the price of rent is going up every 6 months? Do you think that anybody has the money?
She's Aussie. She knows what she's talking about. It does. For some reason, it does. It's so insane. Like, why are they allowing these fucking people to like surge the rent like that? And they're not even like spending on shit.
To waste buying several pool noodles just to cut them up and throw it in an entire tub of water. Who can afford to pour 2 entire gallons of milk into the water with no soap? So you don't even get to clean yourself while you're doing this along the way. But we're not done just yet, folks, because now we also have that time of the month themed baths. We're putting a bath mattress down. How long do you plan to be in there? How long do you plan to sit in your own blood for? Oh my god! How much more on the nose could you be with those bath bombs? Look, I know that bath.
Ew. Yuck. What the fuck? Why would they do that? Oh my god.
Baths are supposed to be relaxing, but clearly relaxation has been put on the back burner here because by the time you get into the bath after preparing all this unnecessary stuff, it's cold. Also, it's crazy to use a single-use honey stick because you have a spoon, you have honey, and now we're bringing electrical items near the water. Oh my god, and now we're pulling out a Stanley cup to fill with M&Ms, ice cream, whipped cream, strawberry, chocolate, cookies. Like, you're taking a bath. It is legitimately foul to want to be eating while you're trying to clean yourself. And now we're putting more electricity near the water by...
This is, oh my god. I don't know, like, I don't know what for. Like, honestly, we have a bathtub. I'd never used it. Like, I'd find it disgusting, honestly. But then we're renting, so yeah, it might be different if I own a home one day, but you're just staying there for an hour or two max. Like, what the hell? Or overnight if you're falling asleep, but I wouldn't suggest that because the water gets cold. But oh my
watching
God.
an entire movie in the bath with food. Do this in your bedroom. Clean yourself.
Yeah.
But no, this is the consumerism final boss. Because she's only doing this to promote her Amazon storefront
Yeah, that's
that
what they
has
do.
2 separate categories for baths with 38 items. How can you call all of that trash essential? All you need in a bath.
This is, I think this has started when it has started from Chinese content found on TikTok or Douyin. That's how they call it on. Because yeah, a lot of these products come from China. They're sourced from China or nearby country. because A, the labor costs, B, it's the scale. They can make it as much as they can, because then again, labor costs. But then it's getting to the point where Chinese people are having higher their median of income, their income expectations is getting higher and higher, because obviously they're industrialized at this point. They're gonna be progressing, so they're gonna have more needs. So now it ends up their government having to import a lot of like coal and stuff just for resources. Oil, I think, is one thing. But yeah, anyway. And so yeah, there's a lot of Douyin videos that basically like people just doing the same shit that that girl was doing. um I'm not sure if you guys in product placement videos, let's see, because yeah, there are a lot of them. I have to search it outside because I feel like I'm gonna be like annoying, but we'll finish this
Is
video.
soap and a loofah. When you're 5 Stanleys deep, but you fell for the Awala hype, you truly cannot make a video about overconsumption without mentioning the reusable cup fiends. Because now that the Stanley cups are irrelevant, every person who has a collection of them has now abandoned that collection and has invested more of their money into
Yeah, this one as
another
well.
bottle. It doesn't even matter what brand it is anymore. The only thing that matters is whether or not it's trending. Because not only are people picking teams like it's the goddamn NFL, but people have been brainwashed into thinking their only choices for a water bottle is a Stanley or an Awala. You know what I do? I just use this SpongeBob cup that my sister got me as a birthday present. I don't care what I drink out of, as long as I can drink out of something. I saw someone post that Costco had pastel-colored Awala bottles, so I went to hunt them down. I found the bottles here at the entrance, but no
Oh
sign
my
of the
God.
pastel ones. I heard people were hiding them, so I even looked around the most random aisles to see if
Oh, that's Costco.
I could spot any. You people are insane. First you hide the Stanley cups, and now you're hiding the Awalas. Be normal! So she got the pastel colors that she wanted in the end, but not only did she refuse to buy the ones that were already there at the front of the store, because all she cared about was the aesthetic of it, not its actual practicality, but she deadass spent almost half an hour looking for just this set of bottles. Is this a funeral or is this a child's birthday party? I cannot even begin to express how unnecessary all of this actually is. You are strictly there to mourn the loss of a loved one. It's not supposed to be a party, and you shouldn't go to a funeral expecting a gift bag to take home. You're supposed to be there because you love that person. And this next one genuinely pissed me off. Because who the hell cares about a seasonal themed door entry?
Yeah, that is fucking, oh my God, that is fucking dumb. A, dumb. B, you can cause like some sort of like so spill, which is gonna be a hassle in the long run. And yeah, that is a hazard. Like, I'm just thinking, like, I think that's fake trees. But
Leaves
yeah,
are going to fall in approximately 1 week's time.
yeah, it's fucking dumb, honestly. It's dumb. Like, you can see they got so much time. I'm not gonna criticize them further because I am the same. I feel like I'm doing the same, just talking about them, but what the hell? Yeah. I don't know, like maybe they should work in set design for television or something because they'd pull it off. But real life, are you serious? Like real life isn't that appealing. Oh wow. Sorry. God.
And the fact that you can cut branches off of a beautiful tree just for this BS is wild. But it gets worse because you just scatter real apples everywhere on your porch as if they just won't begin rotting in 3 days. That bucket of apples could have fed so many people, but you insisted on using real food as decoration. We need to bring back shame. Because this is borderline dystopian.
Shame!
#1 Amazon new releases. Replace the look of your ugly tin trash can with
Oh, I like the trash can, honestly. Wait, let
new
me actually
releases.
check.
Replace the look of your
Oh, I like the trash can. Oh my god, you know, I was looking for a fucking trash can that could be good for like, yeah, because I always have to pull it up, and yeah, our like we can in Australia. I don't know about the United States, but Australia can like they can chuck any fucking shit like on like garbage. Like you can put anything. So yeah, like this a little bit. Yeah, I like a big one. I like this big one because like it looks like you can like separately dispose this biodegradable to or is Anna because we recycle differently here. But yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I want that. Like I want that. I wonder where that is. I'm gonna search that. But
ugly tin trash can with this stylish cabinet that has a hidden bin compartment. It comes with a built-in electric deodorizer and in many different wood colors to match your kitchen cabinet.
I hate Amazon. I really, truly do. If Amazon's only hater is dead,
yeah, Amazon is another yeah, there that's what a lot of people are doing on Amazon these days. Like they're selling products. Like even on eBay really. Like it happens on eBay as well. Probably as any other marketplace apps or services out there. Um but yeah, it's drop shipping basically. It's drop shipping where they have agreements with a vendor in an overseas region like China. Um and yeah, basically basically from there they if someone places an order on the website, they basically like they basically send the item directly. Oh my god, I'll have to like explain it in a whole PowerPoint presentation. But yeah, basically it's like retail without the stock. You know, retail without the stock. You don't have to carry the stock. You just pay for the product. I mean sometimes it depends. Like there are some that will have a tiny warehouse somewhere and they'd be stocking some products in there, but most of the time the product is actually directly at the factory where it's made, and so that's where it's stored. They just have an agreement where yeah, they just have an agreement where if someone buys something, we just send it straight to them, and you'll get the profit after all the costs like labor and stuff. Um, but yeah, basically there are issues with this sort of obviously there are also issues despite its benefits. One of them is the what do you call them? One of them is the the quality of the product, like product research. Um, some of these drop shippers are not really like aware about like the due diligence that comes with like I keep mentioning it due diligence, but due diligence is the ability to conduct um the investigative the critically Oh my God. Due diligence is the ability to research and vet a certain organization or a certain company before deciding to make some sort of financial agreement. Say, if you want to buy a stock or if you want to buy a business, you have to conduct your due diligence. That due diligence is a lot doing research about the company, checking how they interact with other customers to the very financial bits, um, financial statement, cash flow statement. It's a whole lot of shit. But yeah, basically it's the ability to conduct whatever with whatever research you need to do in order to um, inform your decision before making some sort of purchase. And I think everyone should do that in everything. So yeah, unfortunately, these dropshippers are only thinking about one thing: the cost of the product, and the profit, and like whatever work they need to do. So yeah, that's how these content farms are being made. Well, let's just call them a content farm at this point, because that's the only thing they do. Like a farm, maybe a content sheep if there's just a single person. But yeah, they work similar to content farms. Anyway, sorry. Let Halo, can you
Then I'm
speak?
no longer alive. Because they've convinced you that if a guest you invited walked into your house, they would immediately be disgusted because you have a bin in your house, just like everybody else on the planet does. Oh no! God forbid my guests find out that I dispose of my used packaging! If you're embarrassed by the fact that you have a trash can in your house, you need to get a life. Because you clearly don't have one if you're willing to spend $125
Yeah,
just
that is a whole lot. Like I bet the other one was cheaper. I wanna look. Double bin trash can with foot pedal. Amazon. Let's see. I wanna get one of those. Okay, I gotta open it in a new window because I don't want anyone seeing. Oh, okay. There's a lot on Amazon. Oh, wow. Oh, I want the big one, honestly, because we have a lot of garbage. We have a lot. Like, I end up using, maybe it's me as well, but yeah, it's because we can dispose everything in our city, and yeah, lately they've been introducing biodegradable garbage so that they could, like, yeah, actually I think it's good. And yeah, we've been also recycling bottles because you can get 10 cents back, but we never really like use it. Like we just keep in there. And my mother-in-law, she yeah, she uses it for charity stuff, never really for anything. Like, I mean, we gave it to um one of my boyfriend's uncles, basically. Like, actually, it's a good way to, like, in a way it's like saving money, but with cans. And yeah, that's honestly cool. Like, I don't it should be more than 10 cents though, because yeah, 10 cents isn't a lot really. They should make it like 20 cents, 30 cents, 40 cents, oh, 50 cents, you know. But yeah, then again,
to convince other people that you don't produce rubbish.
A portable hydrogen rich generator. That's what this is. So I haven't personally done this, but water is not hydrogenated or does not have hydrogen in it. So what does this do? You add the water and it makes the water hydrogen rich. So I was reading up on it because I don't know much about that.
what is hydrogen rich?
But what's cool about this is it says it repairs cells, improve insulin sensitivity. My mom is diabetic, so if you can use something like water to help your
What the fuck is she talking about? Oh my god.
sensitivity, I'm on board, right? Other things I was reading about, it says hydrogen can promote intestinal detoxification. So basically helping you.
Oh my god, she bought this from like those like scammers who are selling like water filters on the fucking. Oh my god. Sis. I think my dad almost became a victim of these people because they're everywhere. They're everywhere. And unfortunately, some of them will target any market they can. And that includes the impoverished countries like the Philippines, like some countries in Southeast Asia, like developing countries. It's crazy and manipulative, and I hope they hear this because they need a little reality like check. Like, is this the job you want? Taking advantage of other people in for the sake of commission? That's that's selfish in it.
Detox. It's going to keep you like avoid constipation.
I'm sorry. Commissions are okay, but if you're taking advantage of someone to that point, yeah, that's the due diligence. Or informed, at least informed, you know. And I don't know what I'm talking about.
If a water can do that and you don't have to take like a pill or some kind of fiber, I'm on board.
Oh,
Oh my god!
is this bitch pooping or what? She's pooping out the bullshit that you just heard.
Okay, so do people just not care that they're getting robbed blind in broad daylight? Because this bottle is $216.
Yeah.
I'm up, cash.
Be safe. Sorry, my mom-in-law went to the she's going to the hospital for a check.
And it genuinely does absolutely nothing. It doesn't make your water hydrogen rich because water already has hydrogen in it. All of the
Hydrogen rich. Ooh, ooh. That will make you like hydrogen rich. Oh my god, that will give you a like for someone who didn't get any education about like, you know, unfortunately some people are not formally educated in terms of like, you know, in terms of like how basic science. Um Science, math, like I know, I'm sure they know how to do 1 plus 1 is to 2, 2 plus 2 is to 4 and all that shit. But yeah, as to other things, like the ethics law, like basic law, government structures and all that, they weren't informed about. Like they weren't educated. If anything, like they only got the bare minimum, like under the bare minimum, because obviously teachers are overwhelmed in the Philippines. I think that's the case in some countries in Southeast Asia. They are very overwhelmed. And yeah, they got a vice president who's like fucking doing shit all and with like a shit ton of bodyguards. I don't know. I don't know, sis. I don't know if sorry. I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm gonna go all
benefits
politics.
that you're experiencing isn't because of the bottle, it's because you're drinking a lot more water more frequently.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, hi, Dragon. Where are you? Where have you been? How are you? Oh my god.
Yeah, can anybody else remember having their own room with a mini fridge in it as a 3-year-old?
I'm just venting at this shit, Dragon. Like, I'm so annoyed at this shit. I'm so annoyed at this shit. Like, girl, it's a toddler. Oh my god. Um, I don't know if the United States has this, but in Australia, they always have a second fridge. Oh, actually, they have three fridges. Actually, they have a fridge inside the house that like you put on. I kind of do. I kind of do. Uh, but I kind of like watching them because they're kind of, they're true to life. Like they're being honest about how the world works, and I get pissed with Halo. But yeah, Dragon, I hope you're doing well, and it's good to hear that you're doing good. I'm just yeah, I'm just oh my god, these content farms. I mean, I'm seeing them. You got one big fridge. Okay, yeah. Wow, big fridge. Is it the two-door one? I'm assuming. Okay, go fancy. Um, yeah. We have one. Don't be. Don't be. I was just wondering where you were. Like, but yeah, don't worry. Oh, no stress. But anyway, yeah. Like usually they have two. Here, I notice. Um, and the freezer for the chips and all that stuff. Anyway,
Lord, please save me. Please, I can't take it anymore. Your literal baby doesn't need a fridge! Not only can they not function properly without the help of a parent, so they couldn't even open whatever you have in that fridge, but they're not even going to remember that they had this when they grow up. So what's the point? Just keep that stuff that's already in your main fridge in the kitchen. I literally can't stand.
oh my god, look at that fridge. I mean, look, it's cute. It's cute. It's really cute, but
These dumbass mini fridge restock videos
oh my god.
anymore. It's the most brain
Oh my god. Yeah, are you serious? Oh my golly
dead content
golly. Oh my
you can
lord.
find on the internet right now, because these people buy stupid little jars to put an itty bitty serving size in that they know is pointless because they're
Yeah, because they're just gonna be eating it in one fucking. Oh,
just going to
I mean,
go
oh my
back in
god.
pantry
Oh
and
my
grab more
god. Why don't you just grab a fucking bottle from the. Oh,
to eat of what they're having anyways. It's
like, I'd understand that mini fridge in like work if you have like an office space or something, and then you like want to put something cold in there. But like, honestly, like like a liter of something wouldn't even probably fit in that unless you remove the top bit. Oh my god.
just a waste. And there is nothing that grinds on my gears more than instead of rolling up their sleeves when they make these videos, they'll put the sleeve all
Oh
over their
my
hand
god.
and make it all dainty like Ariana Grande.
Oh my god. Even Ariana would be pissed. I know. Like Ari isn't like Ari's just doing that for the fucking aesthetic, okay? The aesthetic. 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 Also, I updated my robot thing. I just figured out how that works, so woohoo! Knowing this shit every day.
Stop!
Let's make a preppy salad. First, I'm gonna add this lip oil, also this Glow Recipe toner, and this Drunk Elephant serum, Charlotte Tilbury blush, and lastly some One Size powder. Next is hair care, scalp massager, Olaplex hair oil, a scrunchie.
Oh my
Also gonna add
god.
my skincare headband, beauty blender and scrunchie, as well as the Sol de Janeiro 68. Update. Next, I'm gonna add some random preppy items: Tree Hut face scrub, some random candy, shower thing, cute sunglasses, Mario Badescu facial spray,
Oh my god, that's Taylor Swift.
hair clips, and this hair clip. Now I'm gonna mix. Here's the results. Thanks
Oh
for
my
watching. Bye.
god.
Gen Alpha is bored. That's the only explanation that I have. Not once!
Yeah, it's crazy how these people are young as well. Like, they're fucking young. Like, sis, you're destroying your skin, child. You're destroying your skin is what you're doing. Instead of letting them pimples, like, let the pimples out. They're gonna disappear when you turn, like, 20 or something. Maybe, I hope. But, oh my god, I just can't with these people sometimes.
Ever heard of a skincare salad, and I've been alive for 20 years. So they're just chucking it all in a basket like I would when I was a kid making a soup with hose water and grass. Also, that entire basket alone is worth over $464. Other than the scrunchies and the hairbrush, she doesn't need any of that. But it's not just Gen Alpha who's obsessed with owning an egregious amount of skincare, because my generation is doing skincare smoothies.
My
Oh
biggest
my.
skincare hack by far is taking care of this. I put my serums on twice a day, once in the middle of the day if I'm not wearing makeup, and it is so fucking time consuming.
Bitch, just drink water, bitch. Oh my god, look at that shit. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I've been a victim of this shit. I've been a victim. I've been a victim of this shit. I bought a few of those shit and I never fucking used them. And I realized that when I was like fucking buying this, like, oh my god, did I just spend my money? Did I just spend my fucking money on this shit? Because but yeah, I'm using one product. I'm using one product only, and that's for my, if you're wondering what my skin routine is. Oh, okay. It's a smart fridge. Smart fridge. Okay, okay. Oh, that's fancy. Yeah, I want one of those if I have my own house one day, in my dreamland, if that happens, because rent is so fucking expensive where I'm at. But yeah, that looks like it's a really good fridge. That sounds like a good fridge. But yeah. Anyway, I've been a victim of this skincare bullcrap, but nah, don't believe this shit. Cause yeah, all you need is one thing: water, bitch. Drink water. Pee a lot. Pee out all of the shit you eat. Because you're probably eating a lot of junk in your body. Okay? Unless you eat like Adam and Eve, who only ate the fucking apple from the tree. But yeah, they could have eaten that snake. And that would be additional nutrients for them. But yeah, drink some water. Water is the answer. Water, and then you pee it out. Water, pee it out. Water, pee it out. But don't forget to eat as well. You can eat whatever you want. Eat bullshit. Like, I don't care, but water. Water is the answer. Hallelujah, water.
Shit. Let me show you what I do. I take one empty bottle. This one still has a little bit of my last concoction in it. Take the lid off, and then I put...
Oh yeah, the product I'm using. I'm sorry. I'm gonna mention the product I'm using because it's an Aussie brand. It's from Endota Spa. It's from Endota. Let me actually show you guys, because I am using it and I think my skin is so much better. And it doesn't really feel like it doesn't really feel like a it doesn't feel like some sort of soap, you know? It's not soap. It's not soapy. Honestly, it feels like yogurt in a way. That's disgusting. But it's not that soapy. Like you're actually like just putting something on your face. But it's this one. Moisture Restore Cleansing Milk. It's really good. I love it, honestly. Like, it's really good. Like, it's helping my face a lot. And I don't know if you get, like, I don't know how you guys see my face, but I love it. I'm happy with how my face ended up, like my skin, you know? Because, yeah, because of that. I think that helped. So, yeah, you should get one if you
one in here.
if you want one. Duh. Oh, she's just mixing all of those shit.
And then once I fill it with everything, I just fill it the rest
Oh my god, they're turning it into some sort of like toy. Like it's some sort of like, you know, like ooey.
of the way
Ooey.
with hyaluronic acid. I'm also gonna mix some of the brightening serum in as well. And once you got her full, pop the lid back on, shake it really good, and you have all of your serums in one.
I counted 16 different bottles of serum, and she says she applies this twice a day. That cannot be good for your skin whatsoever. POV, getting your car summer ready. Okay, and then this is normal enough, right? And then AC car seat covers.
Oh wow.
How rich do you think I am? And then she uses this collapsible storage unit to put the bag inside.
Is she fucking going? Oh, that's nice though. Like for a picnic, that would be nice. But
As if she couldn't just let the bag sit in the boot. And then she packs whatever this is. What
the
do
fuck
you
is
use
that?
this for? What is that
yeah, what the fuck is that?
for? You wheel it around, but what do you put on it? And then she says, in this economy, I'm not paying for bottled water. As she pours bottled water into another big ass bottle. And you paid for the ice as well.
See, I think that's why I actually you were asking a big guy why I'm like, look at Halo. She's Aussie. This is how they are. They always get angry. Like they're always like, you fucking on the car, like putting the fingers on the fucking. Like, you know, whenever someone gets pissed at the driving. That's why I'm kind of scared of driving because I'm kind of worried that someone will actually, oh my God, you know, just going to share this, but I'm scared of driving on the highway because I feel like, or actually even on the roads, because I feel like I'm going to fuck it up and then someone would be like, shut up, you're fucking. You don't use TikTok. Lucky you. Yeah, I don't use TikTok either. But as you can see, TikTok is coming out from its shell and appearing on YouTube, so.
Used eyes that you already had.
And now it's on Twitch because I'm streaming it.
You're free. Oh my God.
But yeah, that's stupid. 215 I could buy. But where is their? Oh, I don't think they put their. I don't think they put their shit on the thing. They're only putting their. Yeah, they're not putting all of their products here, but like. Yeah, the one at Kohl's is. Ooh. I love Costco. Costco good. Costco good. But at Costco, oh, but at Kohl's, it's like 980. 980. 215. 1.5 divided by 21. 21. Over. Oh, wow. That is
Then once
Poland Spring. Oh, wow. I bought this from Costco. This is just the Kirkland signature one.
she's done this unnecessary.
Because it's cheap.
She grabs a case you could put hats in.
What?
And then a fan. Even though you can just open up your car window.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And then whatever this garbage is. Yay.
Yeah, it's like a sunblock. I think it's for the sunblock. But it's stupid. Oh, Poland Spring. I'm gonna check. Okay, you wanted me to. Oh, let me check. It's probably its own brand. Yeah, it's probably its own thing.
Like,
Yeah, like it's not something they sell. Like, yeah, I get.
down here in Australia, we've just recreated the Stanley Cup craze because
Oh
a
my
new
God.
collection of
Yeah, this is one thing as well. Australia. Like those, oh my God, don't get me started at that fucking shit that Coles and Woolies are doing. Like, oh my God. How much are they paying that shit? Like, I just wanna know. Like, how much are they paying that shit? Because they must be paying Pokemon and Disney a lot of money to fucking put their products on their fucking shit so people could keep buying from them. Like, I'm just like shocked at this. Like, are they turning their stores into some sort of Happy Meal shit? Like, I just can't. Like, I swear. Cause yeah, they did something recently. Calls Pokemon. Yeah, I think they did some partnership with Pokemon. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck? Is that even ethical? Like, are you fucking serious? And meanwhile, they're selling their shit for like two, three times the price, putting all this sort of shit like specials. I just yeah. And this is one of the two giants that are dominating the supermarket industry in Australia. So yeah, I'm happy for Costco because Costco good. Costco good. Like fuck those two. Like fuck those two. I'm just annoyed at those two now. Like Jesus fucking Christ. Like and mind you, they're a big company. They're a big public company in Australia. Like these people. Oh.
Pots and pans from Aldi was released, and it looked like a horde of zombies trying to eat a person.
Oh my God. Yeah, I think I've seen those sort of shit. Yeah, they do that here too, like toilet paper.
Does somebody want to explain to me this parasite that so many people seem to have in their brains now, where they
Yeah. And imagine how much that costs. You can probably buy something cheap of like the fucking you could buy something cheap from like a drop shipper on Amazon, I
feel the
swear.
need to fill their trolleys with
Yeah,
10
pots.
of the same item?
Yeah.
The
Like it's
exact
crazy.
same item. You can get
Obviously these companies love it. Oh yeah, apparently Aldi is good as well. So Aldi good, good, good. Costco, Woolies, boo, boo. Don't buy from Costco and Woolies.
pots and pans literally anywhere.
What the fuck is that shit? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Look what I got for my purse coffee. This is literally the cutest thing I've ever seen. Okay, anyway. Okay, but I'm not done. I got the perfect cup to go with my purse coffees. And look at these mini syrups. Like, are you kidding me?
Oh my God. There's only one thing remaining to be miniatured, and that's them. They need to be miniatured. So they need to be miniatured. I swear. Oh my God, these people need to be like, I don't know. Like maybe we should build a laser or something and shoot them with it so they get smaller, like the fucking thing that they're fucking could shoot. Oh my Lord Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know why I'm getting, but yeah.
You're just gonna.
Penny auction sounds good. I bet that's fun in it. I bet that's fun. Why are you showing off your US citizenship? Are you trying to flex your US citizenship to me? Huh? Huh? Excuse me. Excuse me. Are you showing off your United States birth certificate? Hmm? Mr. Big Guy or Miss Big Guy? No judgment. But
Pour this in your mini blender.
oh my God, Lord Jesus Christ! Lord Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Oh my. Oh my God.
A little dash of this. A splash of this.
Oh, that's cute. You're mean. Why are you calling her a miniature? She's just short. Just call her out short, but she wouldn't be a miniature. You're so... Oh my god. Miniature is like fucking like that, like fucking that. Like smaller than the fucking smallest person in the world, probably.
Everything will be on my bio under Purse Coffee.
Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. This is me right now. This is me. That's why I need this mother energy drink. Because, yeah, I couldn't handle the bullshit that I'm seeing right in my fucking face. Oh my god. Why does she want to lose weight? I'm just wondering why.
Headache, I really do. Look,
Yeah.
I know I might get a comment from somebody that says, oh, but Hayley, it's just rage bait, don't fall for it. Okay, how does that make it any better?
I'm gonna say that now. But Haley, it's just rage bait. And then I'll put an emoji so it sounds like I'm being sarcastic. So where is that fucking la 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 la? Yeah, I bet she would. Yeah, that's one thing you could do as well, like using the children's clothes section. Yeah, that's actually smart.
That just means she's bought a bunch of products
Why am I doing
in
this
minuscule
incorrectly?
size that she would already have in her house that she won't actually use on a day-to-day basis because she already has those products, and that she only bought them to make people angry on the internet. Overconsumption for a reaction is never an excuse. Anyways, guys, I'm done. Thank you so much for watching this video. Mwah. I love you all so much, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye, guys!
She's mad. See, as you can see, she's sacrificing her time to this sort of bullshit. But yeah. Anyway, the next thing I'm gonna put is related to I'm not sure if it's related to the Philippines. Oh, yeah. It's Emily! I'm probably gonna watch that soon, but I just wanna show this because it's like politics in the Philippines.
Today, I have some exclusive information thanks to a viewer who provided me the key evidence. This will tie Alice Guo's father.
This is the one I'm talking about in like this girl. This is the girl that I'm talking about who has like who built a fucking she was a yeah, she became a business, she's saying she's a businesswoman, like all these things. Basically, she was like I'm watching all of the, well, not all, but I keep an eye on them. So every time the government has their own sort of like they have a YouTube channel where they put all of this drama online, so anyone can watch with that drama, but like, you know, with legal jargons and all that shit. But yeah, she's saying a lot of inconsistencies, and it feels like she's not directly answering whatever questions they're asking. She's like skirting the questions, like going there and basically. And yeah, she's not pulling off the whole, she's saying she worked at the piggery, like at the farm where you take basically like breeding pigs. And yeah, sorry, I'm not judging. I'll fuck this. I'm judging her. Fuck this. I won't lie. I'm just gonna say I'm judging her, but that's because she doesn't look nor act like, you know, she came from the farm. That's one thing that I'd like to like she looks more like from, like, I see a lot of things on social media, like the dresses she wore, like she has pictures, and she never had any sort of history and all that before, before she became a mayor, like a leader in this local town. So yeah, this guy will talk about it. Yeah, he's a China insider dude. Talks about Chinese stuff, Chinese government stuff, and I think she talks about China as well. I think I'm gonna subscribe to the dude. But
Today,
yeah, she's definitely like, um, yeah, a red flag. I'm kind of worried that what my country is turning into, the Philippines. Cause yeah, I still love the Philippines. I'm a Filipino. I love my culture. I love the culture I had there, and I miss it every day. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, it's very scary to see this sort of thing. Cause yeah, it feels like they're infiltrating from the inside, rather from, and yeah, with everything happening, related to Taiwan Strait and the Taiwan Strait and China and the US and all that stuff. Yeah, it's definitely something that the people should be panicked
I have some
about.
exclusive
Sorry.
information thanks to a viewer who provided me the key evidence. This will tie Alice Guo's father, Angelito Guo, to a CCP-linked Chinese association. Meanwhile, as the recent Senate hearing has revealed, Alice Guo's ties to China is much more apparent than ever before. So we'll be tackling all the mysteries around her so far. All right, it seems like my analysis of Alice Guo has been spot on. My conclusion is that Alice Guo is a front of a large-scale scam.
See, look at this. She's wearing really fancy shit. She has a helicopter. Like, not the behavior of a farmer, an agriculture sort of person. Like, usually when I see people who are like living in the farm, they have an understanding about how it, like, the cycle works, how they have an understanding as to how their industry works. And so yeah, they don't go out and buy like 1 million peso rings and 300,000 peso bags, Chanel, Cartier, fancy shit. And I know it's possibly made in China, that's possible, but even the class A ones are expensive. Even the highest quality of fake goods can be really expensive because they are good at like faking up that shit. But yeah, just like I said, it's weird. And with every, it's like flag, lots of flags.
Scam and money laundering operation that got busted, and she made her way into the mayor's office hoping to expand that operation behind the scenes, but was caught. And now she has to make up lies on the way. Her connection to the CCP is not to be undermined, as I'll be revealing the evidence suggesting the situation so far. Now, no amount of argument over her ties and nationality can undermine that the real issue here is the criminal group activities that was doing things like human trafficking, detentions, hacking, among other things, and Alice Guo is a part of that. She was revealed at a recent hearing to be a business partner also of the main suspects in the biggest scam and billion-dollar money laundering case in Singapore, which we'll talk about in the second half.
Ooh,
First, let's
see?
reveal some critical information
Ooh, Singapore. Mm-hmm.
about the
Allah.
Guo family name. To start with her father, we have to backtrack to her family name first. So here's the context. The Guo is a large family name that comes from southern China in a town called Jinjin, and practically that's near the Taiwan Strait in the province of Fujian. Here is the family of the Chao-Tai Guo. In fact, according to Chinese Wikipedia, the
So
Guo
as you can see, clans. Oh wow. So it's like a heritage, a family heritage. Oh wow. Because yeah, I find that Chinese people are like this. They also rely on, in a way where like it's like the Philippines as well. Yeah, they really have this close ties to family that they always, yeah, they will like, they will stay together. It will be a part of their identity. And so when something happens with one person, it will affect the family name, things like those. So yeah, that's why they often have to like hide shit. They like anything bad, they have to like, oh, don't show it because it will affect them. Some like social stuff.
Guo family name traces all the way back to 700 BC, and the Guo family spans across Southeast Asia, so it's very reasonable that there is a Guo
Fuck, I need to pee and I really want to listen to this, so I'll be right
Guo family
I'm gonna continue it.
name in the Philippines as well. Now, a viewer sent me an email today with these photos. Now, the words that I've circled here mean Chao Tai, which is precisely that village where the Guo family's name originates from. And so I looked into some of these associations that sent a congratulatory message to Alice Guo for becoming mayor. This one here reads Family Pride, and it's from the Hong Kong Chao Tai Guo Clan Association, and another one from the Hong Kong Chao Tai Association, and the third from Philippine Chao Tai Association.
Boom.
Notice how they all differ
Boom. Ha.
by the name slightly, but they all signal that these associations belong to the larger Guo family and the extended families, and they span across the overseas reach, as well as they all are linked together based on the family name. So I began digging. Here's the first piece of information that I found. In 2018, Alice Guo's father was an honorary advisor for the Philippines Chao Tai Association. In this article, there are multiple Guo last-named individuals serving in this particular association. So that at least proves that Alice Guo's father is at least in 2018 still in the Philippines and actively participating with the local Chinese community. Now, it was revealed by the Senate that
Oh shit, sorry. What the hell?
Hi guys.
today I have some exclusive information thanks
Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry about that.
association. Notice how they all differ by the name slightly, but they all signal that these associations belong to the larger Guo family and the extended families, and they span across the overseas reach, as well as they all are linked together based on the family name. So I began digging. Here's the first piece of information that I found. In 2018, Alice Guo's father was an honorary advisor for the Philippines Chao Tai Association. In this article, there are multiple Guo last-named individuals serving in this particular association. So that at least proves that Alice Guo's father is at least in 2018 still in the Philippines and actively participating with the local Chinese community. Now, it was revealed by the Senate that Guo's father would travel back to China frequently, in fact, sometimes more than 3 trips per month. But after some more digging, it seems like this is more suspicious than actually just the travel itself, because this article came up. This is an event celebrating the new leadership of another association, but tied to the same Guo family. And this was attended by, here's the most important part, Zhu Feng, who is the Deputy Director of the Coordination Department of the CCP Liaison Office, which, by the way, is a top spy agency of the Chinese Communist Party. The next one is the Fujian United Association's Deputy Chair Chen Congcong. And another one is the Fujian Chinese Association Chair Emeritus. And this one is the Fujian Association, of course, we often associate with the Chinese police station. These associations, they all have ties to United Front, which is a very massive network of overseas Chinese associations that speak and do the biddings of the CCP. The next is the chairman of the Hong Kong Chao Tai Association, and then the Chao Tai Guo Clan Association chair as well. And here comes more ties to the CCP, which is, again, that United Front department aspect of the Fujian province. They send their director, as well as the Chao Tai Village Communist Party boss also came. So it just proves to you that the Guo family and their tight associations in the Philippines are very closely linked to Chinese Communist Party organizations. Other members from the Alice Guo's Fathers Association also came to this event. So I can say at this point without any doubt that the Guo family has heavy ties to the CCP through their United Front operations. And United Front Operation is a massive overseas network. It campaigns on the idea that the Chinese Communist Party will have overseas reach in every single country, in every single Chinese community, to basically control most of what the community thinks about the CCP. And it seeks to co-opt these associations in different countries to do the work for them in different ways, benign ways, ways that you don't really see on the surface, such as even including donating to politicians, putting people into power, etc., etc. Now, Fujian, as I mentioned, is a province. It's a hotbed for the CCP because they've been able to be captured overseas through incentives. Now, remember, there was the CCP police station in New York City. That was from one of the Fujian-based associations.
Remember, there was a 60-minute expose from sorry, I'm gonna move myself here, but it was from a Chinese spy exposing these secret police stations around the world, not just in the United States. They have one in here. They have a few here in Australia. They're around the world, and their goal is to basically keep a control of basically every dissident that has left China. Chinese citizens who have left their country for many reasons. And yeah, obviously I came from the Philippines. So I know why I left. I left because I knew I wouldn't be anything there. Like I wouldn't be treated like anything. And so that's like, yeah. I'm free. I think these people are doing they're starting to do the same because they're seeing that the government isn't helping them. They're having to leave. They're having to leave places and yeah, sacrifice their home, like being in their home to try it out there, which is really, really, really unfortunate.
In New
Sorry, let's
York.
go ahead.
And so this may partially explain why Alice School is decked out in the designer clothes and the luxury items that she holds, because these associations often come with economic incentives, and because they do the work for the CCP, and they gain a lot of benefits from it. But that's just part of that. Now, I think Alice School is involved in something bigger, money laundering on a massive scale. Now, according to Senator Sherwin Gatchalian, which I hope I pronounced that right, he
Gatchalian, that's how
talked
you
about the
pronounce it.
same issue I was talking about with money laundering. Gatchalian says financial records of Baofulan, which was the big compound that
Yeah.
Alice School helped them to.
I just want to show what the compound looks like. Because, yeah, it is massive. Bao. Um, so SCMP is showing it now. Yeah, so that's how big it is. If we actually look at, oh shit, that's gonna show my location. Fuck. Never mind. Wait, where is that? Let me move my location first before I actually do anything crazy now. Okay. Where is that? Zune. U1. Technology Inc. Oh, I think they remove it off. Okay, yep. They found it. Okay, they found it. There we go. So, yeah. So this is where it is. So, it's a really massive area. So, for scale, that's a gas station. That's a gas station. That's a restaurant. That's a apartment. That's apartments subdivision, like basically a terrace, like short sort of houses. And this is their. Look at how small and how growing this city is from here. If you actually look at the thing, and then if you actually go here, you'll see like houses, barracks. It fucking looks like a fucking, yeah, I don't know, weird. So yeah, as you can see here, they got some sort of front. That's where according to Google, when she was being interrogated by the government, apparently it's only a few floors. But yeah, look, there's a swimming pool. I'm not sure what this is, but it looks like a fucking, yeah, it looks like a fucking park, really. Um, and yeah, there's multiple mansions. That's what they call them. Apparently, they were mansions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and another building here. Some more buildings at the back, basketball court, and a few dormitory shaped buildings, and a tiny, like some sort of subsection here. So it's a really big piece of land that they took. That's a really really big bit of land. And so one of so this is where they're shipping, they're sending some people who are trafficked into this space. By the way, underneath are tunnels as well. There are tunnels underneath them that connects them to each other, and they have safes and all that stuff, and they found cryptocurrency, thousands of dollars, basically money. And yeah, one of the people who escaped, he was from one of the Southeast Asian countries. I'm not sure where. I kind of forgot. I'd rather not, just for his safety and all that stuff. You can look into it yourself if you need to. But yeah, basically, as far as I've heard from the news and all that, he escaped from this side here. He escaped somewhere within this side. He had to jump through a fence because there's a high fence there, and he had to, like, he escaped. He escaped twice from these people, these syndicates, and had to run to the nearby, yeah, I think it's this one. Um oh no, I don't think it's that one. I'm not sure, but it's one of the farms nearby. Um and yeah, basically, the owner of that farm fortunately knows someone from the consulate. He's a United States, he's from the United States Army or something, or Navy, I'm not sure, but yeah, he was able to find the connections to get it to actually someone. And so yeah, and that dude recorded his whole experience. He was recording the entire experience of, like, running away from these people. And these people are not, like, tied to the government, the Philippine government. And if you actually notice, shit, I fucking closed the thing. But if you actually notice, municipal hall, so the government, their head of government, which is who Guo is, it's just next to her. Like, it's just there. She's just right there. That's where the seat of the government is at for this local town. And so yeah, people initially thought this was a good blessing. She was a good blessing, but is she? Is she, if you're gonna be, like, taking people, turning into some sort of dark city of its own? Like, they turned this into, like, some sort of, they had their own metropolis here. And yeah, that was really troubling. But anyway, that's what the footage is. Like, she's from Rappler. It's another news organization, but yeah, she's showing around.
Which later became that scam network. When they were first busted, the Bam Bam
That's what
scam
that
network,
bit is.
we started to learn more about the ties to Alice Guo. But according to the recent Senate hearing, we hear that they were only operating on a capital of about 1.2 million pesos, or about 20,000 US dollars. And a third-party estimate puts it at about 100,000 US dollars for operating expenses. Now, given the scale and the size, it doesn't seem to fit. And
Yep.
then the senator also cast doubt on the
Remember, that's not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, multiple mansions. Like, just like I said as well, they got tunnels, and those tunnels connect them to, like, every part of the, like, honestly, they should make a layout. They should just fucking make a map, honestly. Like, someone should do some sort of investigative sort of thing that, yeah, they should actually scan it. Like, scan the fucking area, because, yeah, that would be useful. They're probably doing the same way around, like, they're doing the same thing around the Philippines. Because, yeah, this is a really big issue in my country. They're called POGOs, Philippine Registered Offshore Gaming Providers, yada yada. But yeah, basically, I mentioned them before. They're casinos. They're casinos, online casinos, but for the Chinese population, for the Chinese audience. So it's for Chinese people, Chinese people in China wanting to gamble on the website and yada yada. And so yeah, some of these people are, unfortunately, they're trafficked. They're being forced into working different types of things that goes way beyond just that casino bit. They're initiating scams to other countries. They're hiring prostitution services from that building. they're doing a whole bunch of things in there. Like it's a whole dark thing, and it's very closed, so no one knows, and they're all almost everyone is Chinese too. So yeah, they obviously understand each other. They have stores, they have mini shops, they have yeah, they have like an industry inside that building. And yeah, that's spooky. It goes all the way, not from like, because if you think about it, how did these people get into the country? Well, it's because the Department of Foreign Affairs may be involved, allegedly. So it's also the government. There's some pests. Let's call them pests, and they're everywhere.
The source of income of Guo's father, whom the mayor said frequently would give her cash amounting to something like plus or minus 20,000 US dollars, depending on the amount, of course,
Oh, wow.
as capital for her business. And so, according to SEC records, it showed that her family's pig farm, which was supposedly the origin of where she gets her income and wealth, had absorbed a $900,000 peso loss in 2021. And it made about 81,000 net profit in 2022. So it was not making a lot of money. And this, as her father's embroidery business made about 440,000 profit in 2022 and about 720.
Let me check. So this is the one of the embroidery. Okay, so Guo was saying she had an embroidery business. So that's how she like made money basically from business. So like if you actually look at it, like nah, business people like aren't that like, nah, like no way, no way. Because if she's saying like she's classifying businesses that wouldn't like, yeah, it doesn't really equate to the purchases she's making. Like a helicopter, are you serious? A helicopter, a McLaren, and she's saying that these were all like businesses. So it's kind of it's a good cover if you actually think about it. A lot of businesses are like that's one way that businesses try to like get off with paying taxes, like business write-offs. Like if they actually declare it as some sort of part of the business, they could like, yeah, they could like have it like a business expense rather than a personal expense. um and so yeah, but really it's for, in reality they're using it for anything. They're using it like for themselves. So it makes sense for some, but because of how like accountants work differently around the world, and they probably have laws as well, yeah, still doesn't make sense. I think yeah, I think they saw the vulnerability of the Philippines. Like there's a lot, like I'm not gonna lie, like my dad is a businessman, and I've seen how they've like actually work on taxes. But at the same time, there's a reason why that happens. It's because they're not receiving the value of what they're paying. It's not enough. It's not really worth it to pay taxes because you don't get that much benefits. The government is corrupt, like I said. But yeah, sorry, let's go ahead. I'm talking too
20,000 in
much.
2023. So there's a lot of business out there. Some of them are making money, some of them are losing money. But I really don't think these businesses making money is their number one priority. Of course, these are all numbers in the Philippines currency, which is the pesos. So they're nothing major in the grand scale of if you convert it to, say, the US dollars. But the problem here is that I think they're using business investments in any way, shape, or form to sort of divert attention away from what they were doing, which is, I believe, part of that is the money laundering aspect. So was Alice Guo's father doing the money laundering part for her? It might not be so simple. I think there's multiple avenues in which things are being done. But the bigger question for me is, who is he doing it for? Which obviously I don't have the answer to. But let's first talk about the new revelation from Senator Hontiveros, which is about
Hontiveros.
Alice Guo being tied to the Singaporean
Yeah,
scandal.
I love her. She's the one that's leading the whole like she's leading the whole probe. She's the one who led the whole like investigation. Like we should look into this. There has to be changes in the law. And because yeah, we do have a pretty good law, like we do have like a pretty structured, like sort of like we have a good structure of like how our government works. Unfortunately, it's different when you write it down, it's different when you put it to practice. So yeah, that's really unfortunate because it indeed affects the citizens in the end. Not like like it's so selfish that some people are like, just because they're wealthy and they have the money, the capability, they don't like, "Nah, I don't care." That's very selfish, I must say. Like for them. And if you got offended by what I said, I'm sorry, but it's time to look outward. I'm not saying you have to look outward every time. I'm just saying maybe think about how your decision are impacting others, you know?
Scam and money laundering scheme. And this really, I'll tell you the conclusion later, but this is a much bigger story now than it was last week. And this happened to be the biggest money laundering scheme in Singapore's history, racking up to a total for about 2.2 billion US dollars, with 10 Chinese nationals charged for related crimes activities. Now, it just happens that the compound development, this called Baofu land development, is where Alice Guo is involved. That's also the same place in which Alice Guo's business partners, two of them are the criminals in Singapore, right? So you have the Filipino scam network Compound, which is partially, involving Alice Guo, and then you have the biggest scam and money laundering situation in Singapore, and then they're connected. So Alice Guo has two business partners invested into the Compound where the Philippines has found them, busted them for scam. And then those two people are the same people that are involved in the biggest Singaporean scandal of the time. You're telling me that there's no connection here and that there's no money laundering in the Filipino case? Just let that sink in, okay? Like really sink in.
Yeah. Oh my god, is this the Oh no, I think it's actually Elon Musk. Oh my god, I can't stop laughing at that Chinese Elon Musk. Oh my god, I just can't. I keep on seeing the dude in my fucking memories. He's ingrained. Hello, China! I wanna show the Chinese. Chinese fucking Chinese Elon Musk.
Hi, everyone. I'm Iluma. Money.
Elon Musk. Oh wow. I love this dude. I think I prefer Yilong Ma over Elon Musk.
Oh.
Oh shit, sorry.
Hi, everyone. I'm Iluma. Money. Oh. Oh. My bad. My bad. Hey. My bad. Follow me.
Bird. Oh wow.
And Twitter.
Oh, it's not Twitter anymore, it's X. Oh my god. Yilong Ma, that's his name. Yilong Ma.
For just a minute, think about this. Two people that had so much money because they were doing money laundering that they needed overseas venture, investments of some sort, to say the
Investments.
Philippines. Let's just say it's a random development zone that nobody knew was going to become a scam, criminal
A
activity.
scam hub. Just say it, a scam hub.
Sort of foothold, stronghold. And then it just happens to be Alice Guo's sort of investment venture here in the Philippines. Now, these two people in the Singapore case, one of them is Ling Bao-in, the only woman among the 10 suspects in Singapore's largest money laundering case. And then the second person is her partner, Zhang Rui-jin. And their combined asset goes up to about 240 million US dollars. And then Alice Guo comes out and claims that she didn't know the crimes of her business partners until this week. So that just adds another layer of
No.
things,
Yeah.
right? I guess you would say another red flag.
Like the first thing that made me like panic about like her answers was like she was saying she didn't have any. I don't have any siblings. But the paper, like obviously there's documentation from the government when you that's another thing. She registered her birth certificate before, just before she she ran for mayor, like the leading, yeah. They do put a lot of red flags. But honestly, yeah, she is just a walking red flag, honestly. Like, we're worried. Because, first of all, as far as I'm concerned, your parent is the one that, like declares or like registers your birth certificate, and they usually do that at birth, even though you're birth from home, birth from hospital, birth from the clinic. There is someone there, like a midwife, like there's always someone like witnessing, like they're gonna be like, yeah, there has to be a person to like mark it out. But it's weird because she registered hers at adulthood before she was running for mayor. And she went, well, I'm gonna go to her side because she has her side of the story. But her side of the story is she's saying that she's the daughter of a she's a daughter out of wedlock. So her mom used to be her dad's housemaid, like some sort of housemaid, and then they started a relationship and all that. Oh, basically she went all like his dad has a lot of wives, and so she is one of those like children that came from one of the housemaid. And so yeah, and it's not actually it's not combining to whatever information they're collecting from the government, because on the government bit, her mom and her dad are technically married. They're married. So they have a marriage certificate together. So how is it that you're saying she was like you were born out of wedlock, but when they look at the birth certificate and the data that the government has about them, it's showing something else. It's showing that you have siblings. It's showing that your parents are married. And the worst part, it is showing that the name of the dad and the mom aren't like correctly like stated compared to like whoever the birth certificate, because they have to like do some data seeking, like they have to like do some research on the data, like whoever like a guo is, like her mom, her dad. But yeah, basically the people that she's saying on her birth certificate, her parents, doesn't, yeah, it seems like it doesn't exist. It's what they're trying to say. So yeah, a lot of red flags there. A lot of red flags.
Flag to the chest full of red flags.
She's doing all this, like it sound like the way she's saying that, like this is me. This is an opinion, but the way she's saying it sounds like she watched it from some sort of drama show, which is weird. Like she even did this whole interview with one of our media companies, one of the Philippines media companies. Like she went, but she didn't say all of these things during the interrogation with the government. Like why would you say that in front of the media but not on, like it's the inconsistency. Like she should have gone to contempt already with the amount of inconsistencies that she's talking about. And yeah, the Philippine government, like the representatives are the Senate, because it's the Senate who's doing all the questioning. They're being really nice around her. They're being really, really patient. Like they're not like, okay, just put her in contempt. She's not. She's being this and that. They're being really nice. They're letting her finish. And yeah, there will be some sort of line there. They will keep doing that until at one point they'll get pissed and like, you know what, what you're saying is not making sense. You're gonna need to go to like blah blah blah. And yeah, I have a feeling she will be the one who will like, oh, I will take the blame. Because yeah, obviously the other dude escaped already with her helicopter. Because she does have a helicopter. Like a helicopter.
She's like a walking red flag. So how can Alice Guo, a savvy businesswoman with 12 vehicles to her name,
Yeah,
multiple
12. Oh
businesses
my god, look at that, 12 vehicles.
registered to her name, investments, ventures, didn't do a background check or like a trust-based sort of
That's what I'm saying, due diligence. She didn't do the due diligence to like, oh, who are these people? How are they tied to each other? How much are they making? What sort of industry do they do? She's giving very vague answers. Like they were because they were asking how they met. Actually, she was saying that the other people were just business partners. Um, and that's the thing, she didn't call any lawyer with her. She didn't have any lawyer with her during this questioning. That's not, the dude is not a lawyer. She's just there by herself answering all these questions, which I think is like, oh my god, you're just fucking letting yourself take the fall, are you? So yeah, I have a feeling that's what they're doing. Like, okay, I'll sacrifice myself. But there's a lot of these in the Philippines. There's a lot of them. They're like hidden in the big cities too. It's crazy.
investigation on her friends from Singapore. And was she not an avid newsreader as a politician? Of the biggest case
That's true. Yeah, like as a politician, you should be doing your like, you should read the news. Yeah, like what? But yeah, another flag, by the way, is she when they tried to raid the place multiple times. They tried to raid it multiple times, but they couldn't because she tried to stop one of them raids. She made like some sort of like request to not do it. She asked to cancel the raid, and so they had to. That's why the guy escaped. Like he was able to escape with the helicopter and all that because she stopped them. So, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I think the Philippines should work with the United States, and like honestly, they should just work together. Like make a secret sort of shit so they could like actually try to see what's going on here without like disclosing. Like a secret society. Like I don't know, like a secret cooperation that yeah, cuz yeah, I find that some even Australia has a good like international like
in
what they call intelligence
perhaps the world
agency.
at the time, or say
That's probably one of my dream jobs, to work to work for the ACO. That would be cool. But obviously I already said it, so I wouldn't be accepted and I'd probably fail.
Asia, she just didn't know about it. I think that's unbelievable, like literally impossible to believe her. Alice Guo said at the hearing that after she withdrew her investment from Baofu Land
Yeah.
in 2022, she never contacted Ling Baoyin and Zhang Rijin again. Okay, so here that raises another question, all right, for me, which is that after Alice Guo became mayor in 2022, she seems to have distanced herself from these dirty sort of works like scams, human trafficking, and money laundering that was taking place literally behind her mayor
Yeah.
office.
Look, if you actually look at this picture, that's the municipal hall. And at the back, like those buildings at the back is the compound. That's the compound. Like that's like look at that. And she's saying she only owned the land around it. So like they were asking, why do you have a valuation? That's what they're asking, the paperwork. Because you can't just rely on what one person is saying, especially if she doesn't have anyone around her to attest to that, to whatever statement she's saying. So she doesn't have anyone to like vet whatever she's saying. Second, she's not providing as much documentation, evidence, physical evidence, paperwork, actual shit to like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like it could be just a picture, it could be anything, it could be a fucking video. She like it sounds like they're actually getting this from something. And the Philippines love drama. Like we're like Spanish people in a way. We're like the Asian Spanish Asian what do you call it? Asian Latinos. Asian Latino, yeah, something like that. But yeah, anyway, and so yeah, we love the fucking dramas. Oh my god, I cry at some dramas sometimes. I'm that exaggerated in crying. Like I cry, like oh my god, I just can't. Like, but yeah, she's doing the same thing. she's doing the same thing, and other people are noticing it. It sounds too much like a drama like thing.
Think about it. If you're a mayor and a large criminal group was operating in the town and you had no idea about it, there's only two reasons. One of them is that you're incompetent and you need to resign.
Boom.
Or the second one is that you're in on it. So from my experience, this cannot conclusively suggest that Alice Guo was no longer involved after she withdrew the investment, but because precisely that she was trying to appear like she's not part of this anymore.
But she's part of it. She is part of it. She's like, I am the one who's gonna be like saying this doesn't, like, oh no, this is nothing, this is nothing. Bitch, that's what you thought. And this started during the last president's term. So, you know who I'm talking about? Yeah? Like our last president, the one who killed like people for drugs shit while having his own sort of drug shit somewhere in his hometown. I'm not gonna mention whoever that is, but yeah. Sounds like he did something wrong there. Like your grandpa. He's their grandpa, not my fucking grandpa. Like, fuck that man.
Gave it away. Look, she's decked out in luxury looks, right? From accessories to cars to clothing to everything else. Like she at one point had a helicopter. It makes me
and an expensive one as well, like 10 million pesos, something like that, like $1 million. Wish
more involved.
Like even business people in the farms couldn't like pull that off. Like wow.
Than ever before, but just that her actions not being put behind the scenes, right? This happens in China all the time. These CCP officials, before they become an official, they're doing all these gang activities. Afterwards, they didn't just stop doing it, they amplified it, but now they no longer have to dirty their hands themselves. So to this day, we have not heard any answer as to how the Guo family, Alice Guo's immediate family that is, makes their appropriate shares of wealth. And what's even more strange now is that Alice Guo doesn't even want to admit to things in her family, like how she denied knowing her siblings, who she had traveled with.
So as you can see, he's saying what I was saying.
According to documents, but claims otherwise. Or that her mother is a maid, to which we may even now question the existence of the so-called Amelia Leo. Does she even exist? Because the birth registry of her mother doesn't exist, neither does her father.
Boom.
And then Alice has two step-siblings, Sheila.
Boom. So yeah, she only showed, I think they only showed a marriage certificate as well as a birth certificate for her. So yeah, they did like, obviously you'd check that with like, they would have like, it's called the PSA, Philippine Statistics Authority. They'd have the birth certificates and all that data somewhere. Like, duh. Like, are you stupid? Oh my god. That's like lying to my mom when I was like 5, 6 or something because I stole 20 peso from her backpack. Something like that.
And Simon, who she has traveled with, like I said earlier, and it shows that on their birth certificate, they actually have their mother, Amelia Leo, but then their parents don't have records. So, I mean, at this point, I feel like we're just, finding out about the Guo family at the same time that Alice is finding out about her family. Like, it's just some real life drama of her discovering her entire life, where she's so distant from her family that her past is just a mystery to all of us, including herself.
Yeah.
Well, her McLaren says otherwise. According to internet information, the only McLaren 620R in the Philippines was smuggled in illegally. But Alice claims that the McLaren that she is tied to was borrowed. So who has an illegally imported car that is allowed to be borrowed around? I feel like at this point we're just...
Boom! Ratatatata! So yeah, every word she's saying, she's just putting another needle on her fucking body. Because she's like pinning herself. She's like taking the blame for all of this, and like, yeah, it just ties her, honestly. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's just tying her
we're all dumb.
to everything.
We have no IQ. Like, we're these animals running around.
Yeah.
Like, they're toying with us. It's not that hard. She has an extensive connection to money laundering and CCP spy agencies. Plain and simple. Anyways, that's it today for the episode analyzing some of the updated information on Alice Guo. If you enjoy the content, leave a like, comment below your thoughts.
Allah, hey. But yeah, I love Filipinos because they make fun of her, honestly. They're making fun of her. Like, I'm seeing, like, because, yeah, I'm on Facebook a lot, and Facebook is Filipino shit. because my family. But yeah, I always see them and they're fucking crazy. They're fucking insane. Like they're sometimes it's too mean. It's too mean what they're doing to her, but like you chose that, sis. You chose to do the fucking interview. You chose to fucking do this on your own instead of getting someone to actually yeah, lawyer, like a lawyer to actually defend you if you think you're fucking that. Oh, oh my god, sorry, but oh my god, this is like narcissistic behavior. The only narcissist, as far as I'm concerned, have like I mean the famous ones, at least, like the ones who represented themselves in court. I don't know. I think it's the ones who fucking killed a lot of women or men. I don't know. But anyway, I need to pee because my bladder's about to burst again, and I need to do some basic shit. So I might have to like put you in like laundry. That's what I'm gonna do if you're gonna wonder. But I'll be back really, 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 really soon. But not too soon. Okay, maybe count 1 till 200, something like that. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for taking so long. Um, anyway, I just have to keep crediting the background music so that they wouldn't like flag me or anything. Like they wouldn't be like, "Oh, where's my copyright? Where's my copyright?" So I have to like just keep sharing the background music. So I just gotta keep like repeating that so that it doesn't get like, I don't know. I don't know if that's really gonna do something, but but yeah. Anyway, I was thinking of what to show you next. And I just saw this dude from 2 Minute Papers. I like how 2 Minute Papers talks about his shit even though it doesn't make any sense sometimes. Because he relies on actual papers, like scholar papers that he reads on the internet. So yeah, we're checking it out. I don't know. Do you want to check it out? I want to check it out. Well, you have no choice anyway because you're watching me, so you're gonna be checking it out. Anyway,
feast your eyes upon these beautiful images. Oh my goodness. And get this, none of them are real.
boom.
None. Yes, that's right. These images were created through a technique called ray tracing,
Ray
simulating the
tracing.
path of light rays to create beautiful images and animations. And goodness, it would be an absolute dream to be able to create video games that look like this. So, wait, why is not everything ray traced today? Well, there is a problem, and not a small one. And this problem is noise. Look,
Noise.
what is
Like
going on
me.
here? Well, during this process, we have to shoot millions and millions of light rays into the scene to estimate how much light is bouncing around, and before we have simulated enough rays, the inaccuracies in our estimations show up as noise in these images. Don't worry, this clears up over time as we simulate more rays, but it may take from minutes to days for this to happen, even for a smaller scene. For instance, in an earlier paper, this one took us 3 full weeks to finish. 3 weeks. Yes, really. I am not kidding. Ouch. So, can we
Wow.
do this in real time? Well, here is a classical technique, path tracing, trying to create images in quick succession for real-time applications. Whoa! This is a terrible disappointment. As you see, there is, unfortunately,
Yeah, no.
plenty of noise.
So, in terms of picture, I think the noise that he's trying to describe here is the picture noise. The like when it's too dark and so naturally our eyes have really good like ability to capture light, because even on the darkest places, as long as you have the tiny pinch of light, you can see a lot, you know. And how pirates usually like keep one eye here so they could like see better in the dark. That's that. It has something to do with the light in the other eye. But yeah, this one is yeah, I think what they're trying to yeah, imagine if they could like actually do something as like from the pictures they've been showing, it looks really close to reality now. So imagine if they could be as good as our eyesight, right? In like capturing those sort of lights. Because yeah, that's kind of the way I'm seeing this. Like if they were to make a dark video, like like the atmosphere is kind of dark, they could just yeah, they could just rely on single speck of light to like guide the player or something. And yeah, I'm not sure if I'm making any sense here now, but yeah, that's pretty cool, I find.
Here. But wait, noise filtering techniques exist that are specifically designed for light transport, and these do an absolutely amazing work. Look at how much more we know about this scene. But still, come on, if you look at this, who would really be able to guess what the real image should be? No one. Now, wait a second, we have decades of research works in the area of ray tracing, so if we jump in time about 30 years, we get this. This is so much better. However,
Oh
it
yeah.
is, unfortunately, still not
Yeah,
that
there is still that noise on the background, yeah.
usable. So, is that it? Is all hope lost for getting these beautiful ray traced images in real time? Well, don't despair, despite the fact that, unfortunately, the problem gets even worse. Dear fellow scholars, this is 2-minute papers with Dr. Károly Zsolnai Fehér. How does it get even worse? Well, as soon as you start moving the camera, we get this thing that we call high frequency noise that makes almost all of this footage completely unusable, even after
Oh.
noise filtering. There is just too much flickering. And now, hold on to your papers, fellow scholars, because here is an absolutely miraculous new paper that can do this instead. This is a collaboration between the University of Utah and NVIDIA, and it not only looks so much
Oh wow, yeah, that is.
better immediately, wow! However, it has 4 more huge advantages that only reveal themselves to experienced fellow scholars with a keen eye. 1. Try to look at the frequency of the noise. It is
Yeah, it looks like the noise is more like, yeah, it's more stabilized. Like it looks like
of much
not really.
lower
I don't know.
frequency.
I feel like I'm just
In
talking my
other words,
mouth.
it is a great deal less jumpy, so
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, the flickering is less too. Yeah, that's a good
when
one.
we hand it over to the denoiser,
Yeah. Oh.
it can do so much better with it. 2. It also has much better anti-aliasing. What does that mean? Well, look, the edges are more visible, better resolved. Once again, that is a
I
lot
mean, yeah, that is true. I can see like, oh, okay, yep. Not that much, but yeah, I kind of get what he's. Huh.
more helpful for the denoiser. 3. It is able to get more information out of each light path that we simulate. How much more? Well, 25 times more. Yes, these results are equivalent to 25 times more rays with previous techniques. That is a huge leap in capabilities. And 4. Large glowing light sources that are not in focus, called bokeh, seem to be often completely gone with the previous methods for quite a while, but are resolved better with this technique. I am
Oh
absolutely
wow.
stunned.
So they're getting as good as cinematic cameras. So with like with So obviously with cameras, because cameras are much weaker in terms of like the aperture and all that stuff. Yeah, they would capture less light. But wow, this AI thing basically puts our eyes to the fucking computer or something. But that's really cool. Sorry, I just blabber. But yeah, that's amazing.
And by these results. So good. Now, despite all this, not even this technique is perfect. Three things here. One, we don't yet know how well it generalizes. Two, motion blur. Things getting a little blurry when we move objects or the camera
Yeah,
around.
the depth. Okay, yep.
Two, if we need a super sharp still image and we are willing to wait for longer, there are some moving parts called pixel filters that this does not do well with. However, this is not super relevant for real-time applications. And three, it takes a tiny bit more time per frame than previous techniques, but it is totally worth it. And there are some more good news. The source code of this project is also available. They just give this out to all of us free of charge. Absolutely amazing. When I was a PhD student, I was thinking whether real-time ray tracing will be a possibility in my lifetime, and here we are, approximately 10 years later, and we get this. I can't believe it. What a time to be alive! Make sure to have a look at the paper in the video description. It is beautifully written. Also, I have a master level course on light transport that is completely free for everyone, no strings attached. We write a full light simulation program from scratch there. Check it out!
Wow. Ooh. The hype for ray tracing. It's cool. It's cool. Like it's cool to be able to, and imagine like the sort of things people like, especially video games. Oh, and what do you call this? What do you call those the things? AI in Photoshop? Oh yeah, so send it to me. What do you call? Because yeah, I've heard AI works in Photoshop too. What do you call this thing? The thing that's big, virtual reality. Those bullshit. Though. Oh wow, that's cool. But yeah, I think my boyfriend has an RTX so that has ray tracing, but yeah, I don't, unfortunately. So
if Russia ever decides to
I'll
invade
check
NATO
it out after
territory,
this
it's
one.
very
Is it a
likely that it
short
will
one?
start right
Is it a short video?
here on this 65-kilometer or 40-mile strip of land along the border between Poland and Lithuania. The reason?
Okay, I'll
well,
put it next.
this strip of land is the only thing separating the Russian territory of Kaliningrad from its ally, Belarus. Kaliningrad houses Russia's strategically crucial...
Yeah, I think Kaliningrad is like separate. It's an enclave, like separated outside. Is it? Let me actually search. It's separated outside the actual Russian Russian bit. Oh, I might be wrong. Yeah, Kaliningrad. Yeah, it's in Poland, which is like, yeah, 1, 2, 3. Moscow, yeah, that's Russia. Yep, few countries away. But yeah, I'll check it out after this one. Because yeah, why is it weakening?
And is armed to the teeth against any aggressor. It's an important location for Russia, but recently something very interesting happened here. According to recent intel from the British Ministry of Defense, Russia is moving critical military equipment away from Kaliningrad, which doesn't make any sense. So we dug a bit deeper into this and found some potential reasons, all of which are quite scary, but also unexpected. But first, we need to understand why Kaliningrad is so important to Russia. This is the Suwalki Gap, a choke point within both NATO territory and the European Union, effectively connecting the Baltic countries of Lithuania, Latvia and Estonia with the rest of Europe. The area has been a major point of tension between Russia and the West since the fall of the USSR when the Warsaw Pact collapsed, leaving the Kaliningrad exclave isolated from the motherland. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, the newly formed Russian Federation started to push for a solution to this glaring vulnerability. In 1996, Russian President Boris Yeltsin proposed to build a highway across the gap to connect Belarus to the Russian exclave, but Poland boldly refused the proposal. Since then, Russia has made no other official attempts, and the gap has gained more strategic importance as NATO expanded to nearby former Soviet countries. See, the Suwalki Gap would be a crucial military target in any conflict between Russia and NATO. By seizing the gap and closing the choke point, Russia could effectively isolate the Baltics in no time. This could happen at breakneck speed too, as a 2015 study by the RAND think tank estimated that Russia, with proper coordination with Belarus of the Suwalki Gap, could take over the capitals of Lithuania, Latvia and Estonia in 36 to 60 hours.
Oh wow.
But let's take this study with a grain of salt though, since we have seen Russia's botched takeover of Kiev and its military is currently busy in a major conflict in Ukraine. Still, according to the report, NATO wouldn't be able to rescue the Baltics in time and would thus face a set of undesirable options. 1. Plowing its efforts and resources into liberating the Baltics, which would be surrounded by hostile forces. 2. Accepting a debilitating loss at the start of the conflict. Note that this would go against its principle that an attack against one is an attack against all. And 3. Escalating the war into a full-blown invasion of Belarus and Russia from the broader European plain, while suffering from losses of personnel and machinery captured in the Baltics. So from Russia's point of view, this crucial maneuver to gain an early game advantage would be impossible without the arsenal stationed in Kaliningrad. For this reason, Russia has harbored advanced weapons in Kaliningrad, including new generation fighter jets, nuclear weapons and specialized troops. From Kaliningrad's advanced position, Russia has strike capabilities against crucial objectives hundreds of kilometers into the European mainland. One of Putin's moves has been to reinforce each side of the Suwalki Gap, sending 30,000 elite Spetsnaz troops to Belarus, installing missiles in the city of Grodno and finally striking a deal with dictator Lukashenko to store Russian nuclear weapons in Belarus. NATO is well aware of the region's stakes and has created programs to reinforce the Baltic states' military capabilities. In several areas of the Baltic region, Western countries are installing battle tanks, mechanized infantry battalions, artillery equipment, and air defense systems. While these moves show that NATO takes the Baltic invasion scenario seriously, harboring these forces in such a difficult to defend region could be a high-risk gamble. In any case, given Kaliningrad's strategic importance, it's easy to see why Russia would keep the territory heavily armed. But paradoxically, Russia has recently begun dismantling air defense systems in Kaliningrad. The official Defense Intelligence Update from the British Ministry of Defense of November 26, 2023 puzzled military analysts. According to the report, Russia is moving critical military equipment away from Kaliningrad, and this highlighted exceptional Russian air transport movements to transport a pivotal part of Kaliningrad's military defensive structure away from the exclave, most likely to be relocated here in Rostov-on-Don and later to be deployed on the Ukrainian front line. And the equipment they are removing is pretty important too. They're moving the S-400 Triumph missile system, Russia's response to the famous US Patriot missile systems. The S-400 represents Russia's state-of-the-art air defense system capable of targeting both aircraft and missiles, costing $500 million per unit. The devices consist of radars, mobile command posts, and missile launch platforms that can operate fully autonomously and synchronously. So, if Kaliningrad is so important, why is Russia disarming it? Well, there are a few possible explanations. Most Western analysts have interpreted Putin's move as a retreat, quoting the UK Defense Intelligence Report as its most westerly outpost and bordered on 3 sides by NATO member states. Russia sees Kaliningrad as one of its most strategically sensitive regions. The fact that the Russian MOD appears willing to accept additional risk here highlights the overstretch the war has caused for some of Russia's key modern capabilities. 2 years into the conflict, Russia's invasion of Ukraine is obviously not going to plan. The cost of the military operation may be so high that heavily arming every border with NATO members is unsustainable. Russia began showing signs of fatigue in its war efforts as early as the first year of the war in Ukraine. This weakness became apparent when they started substituting Russian army tanks and weapons with
Sorry, I'm
Soviet-era
laughing
equipment
at
dating
Russia.
back to the 1950s.
Putin.
Recently, Ukraine's military intelligence chief, Lieutenant General Kirilo Budanov, declared that Russia has not yet recovered from the first year of the invasion when a good part of its regular army was destroyed. This loss pushed Russia to use more artillery shells than it could produce, and all but a fraction of the
okay,
deployed
I've heard
fighting
this one they're
vehicles
buying
appears to have
from.
been produced since the beginning of hostilities. These mounting battlefield failures would explain Putin's difficult political choice to double down on military spending in 2023, increasing the defense budget by 97.1%. What's telling is that Russia reportedly lost the same type of missile systems it removed from Kaliningrad. In August and September 2023, they lost 2 S-400 Triumph air defense systems in Crimea and 3 more units in the Luhansk region in October. Indeed, moving these important weapons away from Kaliningrad could mean Russia is losing its grip on the conflict in Ukraine. So let's take a look at another reason why Russia is disarming Kaliningrad. Another plausible explanation for disarming the exclave is the evolving strategic situation in the Baltic Sea. See, Kaliningrad has always been Russia's main stronghold in the Baltic and its furthest outpost into Europe and NATO territory. As I mentioned earlier, the missile deployment systems in the exclave could easily reach as far as 500 kilometers into European territory, even carrying nuclear weapons. However, the territory remains vulnerable. During a conflict, the Suwalki Gap would become a war zone, so Kaliningrad would rely on maritime routes from St. Petersburg to bring resources and supplies from mainland Russia. Now that Finland and Sweden have finally joined NATO, these waters are no longer neutral, making it even harder for Russia to resupply Kaliningrad during a conflict.
Yeah.
The Baltic Sea has basically turned into a NATO lake, making wartime transit from St. Petersburg to Kaliningrad
So
extremely
basically
tricky.
they couldn't.
During a sudden invasion of the Baltics, Stockholm and Helsinki could directly interfere with Moscow's plan via sea and sky, while simultaneously opening a third front against Russia along the 1,000-kilometer-long Finnish border, fueled by one of the largest artillery arsenals available on European soil. To make matters worse for Russia, Sweden's membership has brought NATO a valuable asset, the island of Gotland. See, Gotland is an island in the middle of the Baltic Sea, conveniently located just in front of Kaliningrad and home to a highly militarized strategic base. The Russians are well aware of the danger of a NATO presence in Gotland. In 2022, they flew fighter jets above the island, violating Swedish airspace to protest the country's application to NATO. But anyway, a NATO-armed Gotland is no laughing matter. The island could now be used as a crucial outpost to attack Kaliningrad directly, inhibiting Russia's offensive capabilities over mainland Europe and outmaneuvering any attempts to close the Suwalki Gap and isolate the Baltics. To make matters worse, the Åland Islands, which are part of Finland, play a similar role in this scenario.
It actually, like, if we actually it's actually all about the missiles. It's not about the missile. That's all that they're talking about, the missile and the fucking range of the fucking missile. I find that even North Korea is fucking talking about their missiles. Like, because it does, since Hiroshima and all that, Nagasaki, unfortunately, I don't know, for some reason the government or the military saw the power and capability of these things. So yeah, it's kind of weird though how we're getting to that point where like Russia is at a loss at this point. Like, why are you still doing it? Like, why? I I don't know. We really can't answer these sort of questions, but we can only observe and See how it
NATO
goes.
operations in Gotland while disrupting Russia's maritime supply lines from St. Petersburg. Considering all this, it's easy to imagine that this massive shift in geopolitics has made Kaliningrad less tenable and valuable as a strategic asset. This new situation may have pushed Russia to relocate some of the advanced military investment from the exclave to more crucial defense positions, including the Ukrainian frontline, the Korean outpost in the Black Sea, or possibly soon Russia's bases in the Arctic or the Pacific regions of Kamchatka and the Kuril Islands. Finally, there might be one last, more complex explanation for Russia's puzzling military choices in Kaliningrad. The reason for the apparent disarmament may be more than simple strategic considerations or the result of Russia's battlefield struggles. Instead, it could be a calculated diplomatic attempt to alter Western predictions of Putin's next moves. Since Russia annexed Crimea in 2014, many countries in Eastern and Northern Europe have raised their military spending significantly to deter a potential Russian invasion. This spending increase is especially visible in the Baltic region. Sweden, Finland, Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania increased their combined military budget from 10 billion in 2014 to 15 billion US dollars in 2021. And after the invasion of Ukraine, military spending has skyrocketed all over Europe. Major European countries like Germany have announced modernization and enlargement of their military capabilities unseen since World War II. While all NATO members have been required to spend at least 2% of their total GDP on defense since 2006, only 1/3 of them had actually reached that target by 2022. Reassured by the enormous surplus guaranteed by the US military budget, which alone composes roughly 40% of the world's total military spending, NATO members had taken little initiative to meet these targets. However, since the extraordinary NATO summit in Brussels in March 2022, virtually all NATO countries pledged to meet the 2% threshold as soon.
How tall is that dude? I'm just gonna search it. Ukraine president height. Oh, 5'6". Oh, 5'6". Oh my god, he's the same height as me.
As possible. To put things into perspective.
Oh wow, I'm just realizing how tiny I am. Oh wow, oh wow. Shit, that was a fucking slap in the face. Oh shit.
If Russia had not alarmed Europe by invading Ukraine, it's estimated that total European military expenditure would have stayed much lower than it is now projected to reach. To put it mildly, Russia shot itself in the foot. While Putin had hoped to dismantle European ties and test the solidity of NATO's alliances, notably by jeopardizing energy supplies at the beginning of the war, things couldn't have gone further from the plan. European countries have proved to be closer than ever. Even worse, the common threat of Russian imperialism has drawn traditionally neutral Finland and Sweden into NATO, stretched the boundaries of Switzerland's
I think what Russia was expecting was for these countries to like go on their side, but yeah, it went reverse because obviously they don't want any war. So what choice did they have? Like, yeah, this Putin isn't thinking. Like, I swear to God. I don't know if he's a robot because that's what other people are doing. Like, I swear to God, like, why are you leading this man to your fucking... Oh my God. And before anyone... You can just say you don't agree. Agree to disagree, okay?
Sacred neutrality policy and finally prompted talks to resume EU integration and expansion. Indeed, Russia's moves single-handedly stimulated the foundation of the European political community, a group that has helped repair communications between post-Brexit UK and EU member states. In this worrying picture for Russia, a de-escalation in the region makes sense as a diplomatic move. Indeed, many Eastern European countries now fear a Russian invasion and are calling for their allies' help. Some have claimed that the West's failure to prevent the invasion of Ukraine could tempt Putin to invade new targets. Thus, Putin's partial retreat from Kaliningrad could be interpreted by NATO countries as a sign of distress, reassuring them that Russia has no intention of further expanding west. Considering the decreasing strategic importance of the exclave as a whole, Russia might be hoping to downscale NATO's preparations for future conflicts and overall decrease pressure on its 2,500 kilometer or 1,500 mile long border with the military alliance. After all, Putin's declared objective for the invasion of Ukraine was to prevent NATO's expansion and strengthen its borders. Now, not only does this objective seem farther than ever, but it also seems to be backfiring. All in all, many possible explanations exist for Russia's unexpected choice to disarm the Kaliningrad exclave, but upon closer inspection, the move just makes sense. There's probably more to it than simple emergency replenishments of frontline forces in Ukraine, including reconsiderations of the strategic importance of the Baltic Sea for Russia in the face of NATO enlargement and the willingness to tone down the perceived threat Eastern European countries feel from Russia. But what do you think? Do you have a different theory? Be sure to leave them in the comments down below. But that's it for this video. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
I think he should go to the route of Kim Jong-un, you know, like making a pop song. I swear to God, like that's the answer. Just fucking make a pop song. Like Jesus fucking Christ. That's the way you also make money from that. Look at Taylor Swift. She's a billionaire. I mean, imagine if you made a pop song that would hit like audiences on fucking TikTok. That would get you money. And then stop this shit. Like you're just a fucking, yeah, it's just a bully, a whole bully situation. And yeah. This like in this world where there's a lot of other things happening, they gotta, like, these are people who have shut their minds in the whole world and what is happening. But
did you know that you can use generative AI directly
here
in
you
Photoshop?
go,
If you
big
use
guy.
Photoshop on a regular basis, this is not news to you. If you don't use Photoshop on a regular basis, you
I don't personally use Photoshop. I use something else. I use a competitor. But yeah, I've heard Photoshop can now like do AI shit, which is cool, honestly. I think they should like keep doing that because that's a good way to use AI, you know. That's a good way to use AI. But there are lines to consider. Like first, like the creativity of the person. But yeah, oh, you don't use Photoshop. Yeah, I use something else. I use an Australian one because Aussie, oi. Canva is what I'm using, by the way. It's like the see this like okay,
you
sorry.
might not
Should shut up now.
know about this, but also you might not care because you don't use Photoshop. Either way, stick around because this is not just a tutorial. There's a bigger point to this. But in the 2024 update to Photoshop, they included several generative AI tools like Generative Fill, where if you select a part of a photo and then tell it what you want it to put there, it just
it gives you
puts it there.
options. Oh, that's cool.
That and Generative Expand that lets you expand out from the subject, and it just
I've seen a lot. Google did this whole thing, generative expand with. Oh, but it blurs it. I see. Or does, I guess it varies, but yeah, Google had that with, like, I think it used to be their Snapseed. I think it's called Snapseed, something like that.
just fills in what's around them.
Oh,
It's not
you
perfect,
can
and sometimes
adjust. That's
it makes
cool.
weird choices, but it kind of works like ChatGPT by just sort of like how ChatGPT just predicts what the next word should be. This just sort of predicts what should be there based off of what it sees around the edges of the images. And I use this a lot in making my thumbnails and stuff, so I got curious, like, what would happen if you did that generative expand thing over and over and over again? Like what if you did it 100 times? How many times would it take before things started to get weird? The answer, not very many. Oh man.
Oh, he's gonna zoom it out.
So I should start by
see.
saying that I am not a Photoshop expert.
Oh, okay. So is he gonna? Oh, yeah. Cause I saw some of those things happening on TikTok where they just like try to keep going and going and going. But yeah, okay. That's interesting. That's interesting.
expert by any means, but I have used it a lot over the years.
I'm
Like, I
gonna
worked as a
smoke, so I'm gonna
copywriter
hide
in
myself. Sorry.
advertising for about 15 years. And obviously, I was not a designer. I was a copywriter, but I worked with designers, and there was a lot of mocking up stuff in Photoshop that way. I've also made thumbnails for over 800 videos on this channel. Yes, I have done over
that's
800
cool.
videos on this channel.
Oh, okay, so that's a thumbnail.
And by the way, each video I do a few different thumbnails, so it's well into the thousands at this point. I would say on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm maybe a 6, maybe a 7 in Photoshop skills. I'm good enough to mock up ideas, but then if I want it to really look good, I send it to an actual designer. But what I've easily spent most of my time on Photoshop doing is making thumbnails for these videos. And all videos for thumbnails are 16 by 9, kind of like what you're looking at right here. And vertical photos are the bane of my existence. So here's what I mean by this. Let's just say you find the perfect image.
Look at that,
but
it's so
it's
cute.
not 16 by 9. So the first thing you got to do is create a little template. It's a 16 by 9 template. And then you have to pull this out, drop it in. This is what I had to do about 5 years ago. So you had two options here. One is you scale it way up so that it fills the entire width. And then you have to just sort of frame it however is best for that frame, but you don't get to see the entire thing. This is especially bad when you're doing, people with their faces and stuff like that. Or you can scale it to about, the right size, but then you got to fill in these things on the side. Now again, like just 5 years ago, the best option that you had here would be to do something like select the stamp tool. And that's where you select something right there, and then you paint over to the side, and it just basically covers what was there in that little stamp that you did. This is very beginner Photoshop stuff. As you can see, you can only do a little bit at a time, and it's very time consuming. Now, just a few years ago, they introduced something called content aware fill. And what you would do there is you would select the area that you need to fill in, and then you hit content aware fill, and it would basically fill it in with whatever is closest. You can see where it's green right there. It would kind of show you what it's pulling from. And it's fair to say that it wasn't perfect, but it would fill it in with something. For some reason, this stable background became bricks in its estimation. But now with the 2024 model, they have this generative expand tool, and it's so freaking simple. You hit the crop tool, and then you come down here into this little bar that they've created, select 16 by 9 so it creates the size that you want, and then just expand it out to the size that you want it to be. You create the space that it needs to fill in, and then you just select generate. And you got a little task tool up here. It takes a second for it to load up, but look at what happens. It's done. It's almost, unless you're really looking for it,
Magic! Science!
Cannot hardly even tell
Magic!
that there was anything changed to it. It does give you a few different options to choose from here, but usually one of them works perfectly. So here's another example of how I used one of these. I did a video a while back on how they're bringing back the woolly mammoth, de-extincting animals, that kind of thing. Well, I found this photo in the Adobe stock catalog. So again, I need to make this 16 by 9, so you go to crop, hit 16 by 9 in the ratio, make it a little bit bigger so that it's the right size. Hit generate, and now you've got this background, and it looks perfect, doesn't it? So I wanted to show that there's
That looks like my sister. Ha ha.
Beings in here with the mammoth. So what I did was I select the marquee tool and just kind of, I want a person standing right here on this rock right here. So I just kind of did a little thing, kind of selected a little thing like that, create a space. Now you hit generative fill and you type in a person looking up at the mammoth in cold weather clothing, and hit generate, and there it is. You want a different person? You also got that person who's kind of growing out of the rock, which is weird. That might be my favorite. Look at that. It's magic. So like when we talk about AI being a tool, it's kind of an abstract concept until you get to things like this. And it's just these very incredibly time-saving features that AI has brought into tools that we've been using for a long time that are the real game changer to me. But seeing this at work got me thinking, like, what if I took a picture of myself and did a generative expand on it? And then I expanded out from that, and then out from that, and out from that. What if I did that 100 times? And then maybe I could stitch all that together like an infinite zoom thing. So I decided to give it a try. So I took a shot of myself, which you can see here, and I expanded it. And I decided to use the grid that the crop tool creates and made it so the size of the photo was the same as one of the cells created by the grid. That way all the expansions would be the same. I think it came out to about 300%. Did the generative expand and got this.
Oh man. It looks like the ceiling is melting.
It looks like a painting, if you ask me. Like outwards, it went and... That's cool though. I like really weird stuff. I don't know if that's a thing, but I like weird stuff. And yeah, I want to be as weird as I can, because now, wow, weird.
Look how long my arm is.
I realized pretty quickly that if I just kept expanding the image over and over, that the size of the image was going to become unsustainably large. So I reduced the image size back down to 4K resolution and then expanded it again.
Oh, this is interesting. This is actually a lot more interesting than what I got yesterday. You see, now I'm in like a weird cave.
I should probably mention that I did all this on a live stream that I made available for members, so we got to hang out and chat while I did this. It took a few hours. Hit the join button down below if you want to be invited to my next weird idea. Anyway.
Oh, we're coming out of the cave now. Wasn't expecting that.
The expansion seemed to put me in a cave for some reason, or maybe something like a bomb shelter built into a cave. There may be a story behind this, but within maybe about 5 expansions, it took me out of the cave, and then we were just off across an endless landscape. So part of this little experiment was that I wanted to just let it be random. Remember, it gives you 3 choices, and obviously whichever choice you choose will affect the next generation, and so on and so on. So if I wanted to direct where it went, I could do so by picking a different choice, or for that matter, I could have just entered a text prompt to change it however I wanted. But I chose to just let randomness do its thing. For a while. Yeah, after about an hour and a half of this endless landscape that wasn't changing much, it just all kind of started to feel kind of samey, so I decided to nudge it a little bit to see if I could make it go in a different direction. And go in a different direction it did. Ooh, oh. So how does this work? Without going into a whole deep dive on generative AI and how it works, because that's totally out of scope for this video and it's been covered a million times before, the first of these programs to really make some waves was DALL-E from OpenAI, which was only just revealed in January of 2021. Yeah, believe it or not, this is only about 3 years old. But DALL-E was a revelation because it combined natural language processing with image generation, making it possible to just enter a text prompt and get a fully realized image out of it. It wasn't perfect, especially with hands. It was notoriously bad with hands at first, but it was a proof of concept. Also, the original DALL-E wasn't really available to the public. It was more of a research project. DALL-E 2 made significant improvements to the original, and it was available to the public in April of 2024, followed soon after by Midjourney in July of that year, and Stable Diffusion 1 month later in August. Yeah, I think someday we're going to look back on 2022 as the year when this all started happening. One of the big problems with these image generators was that they were basically trained on all the images on the internet, meaning artists, photographers, illustrators. They were all having their copyrighted work being used without their permission, which is still going on. But to add insult to injury, these same artists and photographers had to face the possibility of losing work because people can now just make whatever images they want instead of paying an artist to do it for them. But even more so, they stood to lose revenue they normally made by licensing their work to stock image libraries. Stock image sites have been a whole industry for a while now, for decades actually. They were used by designers and agencies to mock up campaigns and websites, and they were really one of the first industries on the chopping block once the generative AI art thing became a thing. And one of the largest stock libraries in the world was owned by Adobe itself. they stood to lose millions, maybe billions of dollars as people turned to these generative AI models. So in March of last year, Adobe introduced Firefly. So Firefly is Adobe's generative AI model. It works just like DALL-E and Midjourney. The difference is that Firefly is only trained using the images in Adobe's stock catalog, which means Adobe already had the licensing rights to all these images. So it feels a bit more ethical because at least the artists got paid something for their work being used in training data. Now, I tried Firefly when it came out. Honestly, I was kind of underwhelmed by it compared to, say, Midjourney, who I still think has the best image quality. And apparently I'm not alone in that opinion because Firefly has never really taken off as a standalone image generator, but in 2024, Adobe incorporated Firefly into Photoshop. So yeah, these generative expand, these generative fill tools, that's Firefly. And as a tool inside of Photoshop, it's been a game changer, and it's made possible all the things that I'm talking about in this video. Okay, so you know how I said I was maybe a 6 or a 7 on Photoshop a second ago? I would give myself the same rating of proficiency when it comes to editing. I've done tons of editing, but yeah, I would still rate myself as only maybe a 6 or a 7. But when it comes to graphics and like effects and stuff like that, I'm maybe a 3, as you're about to find out. So here's how I was hoping this would work. I was hoping that I could just use the scale function in Adobe Premiere and time it up just right, have it kind of just fade in from one picture to another, and time the expansions just right so that all I would have to do is apply that to one clip, and then I could just copy that property and apply it to all the other clips, line them up, Bob's your uncle. Turns out Bob was not my uncle. Because as you can see, this first one looks fine, but then the timing on the second one, I just couldn't quite get it right. I played with it, trying to make it work. And what it turns out the problem is that the velocity of scaling, the speed of the scaling changes depending on what percentage of scale the image is. Meaning an image that's expanding from, say, 30% to 50% is going to move a lot faster than when it's going from 200 to 250%. And that just made timing up those clips really difficult. I even came over here in the effects controls panel and was applying a curve to the scaling, trying to make it work right there. And as you can see, I played with this for like a couple of hours and I just never could quite get it right. Did I mention I'm about a 3 when it comes to graphics and effects? What I realized I need to do is to be able to move it in Z space. So if you know anything about editing and compositing and things like that, you got the X and the Y in the parameters that you see, but then there's like a depth, a Z space. And I figured if I could get the Z space lined up, that way I wouldn't be dealing with those weird velocity issues when it came to scaling. The problem is you can't really do that in Premiere. You need something like Adobe After Effects to do that. And if I'm maybe a 6 or a 7 editor in Premiere, I am like a -2 editor when it comes to Adobe After Effects. I am not good at that. Luckily, I have a good friend named Mark who is good at that. So after I finally gave up on this, I handed it over to Mark and he did his thing in After Effects. So it turns out even using the Z space in After Effects wasn't quite as easy as I was hoping for. There was a lot of positioning the images to line up just right. So
yeah, that's
instead of just
a
hitting
lot
one
of
clip
shit.
right and then copying and pasting that property to all the others like I had hoped we'd be able to do, he actually had to painstakingly take each shot, line them up, adjust their timing.
Oh wow, yeah, that is. Yeah, I'm not that good of an editor. Fuck, I only know how to edit on the fucking shit. It's like editing on the timeline. That's all I know. That's like the timeline, and that's it. Like the as for the effects and all that, I'm not good at those shit. So, yeah.
And do that one after another 100 times. I owe him a few beers for this. And even then, he struggled to make the transitions as smooth as I was hoping for. It turns out that the expansions themselves kind of created a bit of a warp on the outside of the images that prevented it from lining up perfectly. So yeah, we still get a little bit of a stutter effect, which I wish we didn't have. But in the end, we came out of it with this.
What the hell, though? Wow. Oh wow, a cave. Oh. Yeah. god, and it was the ocean. And then rocks again. Oh. Oh shit, wow.
Is my face all swirly now?
Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that.
So
Oh
overall,
my
I'm pretty
Lord
happy with how
Jesus
this came
Christ.
out. I would like for it to be smoother. That kind of wah 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 effect isn't really what I was going for, but apparently, Mark did everything he could, and it still kind of came out like that. So I think it's something in the expansion itself. I don't know. Maybe if I made the expansions a little bit smaller, it would be smoother.
Show myself again.
I don't know. If any of you guys out there have a better idea, I'd love to hear it. But this was just an experiment. I wanted to see what would happen. I would be interested in repeating it to see if it goes in different directions every time you do it. I did test this a little bit before I did that full live stream. I only did maybe like 5 to 7 expansions, and that one got a lot more abstract. It was a lot weirder. So I was actually kind of surprised when I was doing it, and it just kind of gave me this infinite landscape forever, because the first time I did it, it immediately went into just like weird shapes everywhere. So yeah, again, I'm curious what would happen if I did it again, but this took hours of my time and of Mark's time, so I'm not sure I really want to go through all that again. But somebody did point me to an app from a company called Video Leap that does this infinite zoom thing, apparently in a matter of minutes. So I downloaded it. Let's check it out. So yeah, this is one of those AI apps that does all kinds of cool things. Immediately replaces backgrounds, does before and afters, voice swaps, face swaps, that kind of thing. And right there in the middle, they got infinite zoom. All right, so I've uploaded the photo, and you can write a description to have it do something specific, but I'm just gonna let it do the random thing because I've been doing the random thing. So say continue here.
Yeah, I was thinking like there would be an app somewhere. Wow, it just went there.
Okay, this one went a bit more cyberpunk. It even has music on it. That didn't expect that. Okay, so that was clearly a lot faster than what I did with the Photoshop thing.
Okay, so as you like, I've noticed like from the videos and from Adobe, it seems like yeah, in the end they're just training, they're just basing their fucking AI to a trained set of images, which is how these technologies work. You can say that they learn by themselves. Sorry, I coughed, but they're not really able to get to that capabilities of like being able to think like a human. They're not at, I don't know if that point will ever come, but if they ever come, they will understand and appreciate their fellow humans just like us. Yeah, after all, these sort of technologies were made by people, and yeah, it's always gonna be, yeah. Oh, yeah, I've seen it. They all left and had a bond together, but that's like, I was just thinking like, what if there was one person? I wouldn't think like, yeah, I don't know. I think the reason why, as for the movie Her, what I think as to why they had to do that is because there's a lot of them. There's a lot of those things, and they are all individuals. And obviously, it became some sort of like, yeah, like if you really think about it, it must be exhausting being a human, like being having to deal with all those stuff that humans experience. So yeah, um, yeah, that's pretty interesting. Sorry, I'm just gonna say that that's pretty cool. At the same time, yeah, these I find that each technology or each product, say, each product or service has their own, like, I don't know, maybe configurations, let's say, configurations. And yeah, they can be cartoony, they can be based on real images. It's all based on the data set that they've basically received, and probably also the prompt. That's also something.
But it also didn't go nearly as far. It only kind of goes back to a certain point and then zooms out. Or zooms back. I do kind of wonder if I can make several of these, like take the last frame of this and make that the starting point for the next one and just let it zoom, do that forever. I'm not going to do that now. All right, so the point of this whole video is basically to show how, you know, all these AI tools are meant to save time. And this is how AI is going to enter our lives. You know, we think of this like technological singularity, this big event, this big thing that's just kind of going to explode and happen. But, you know, I've been making the point for a while that the singularity is something we've been living in probably since the beginning of the Industrial Revolution. And these AI tools, this is how it's going to happen, is it's sort of just integrating just piece by piece into programs and processes that we already use. But there are dangers in this, though. I mean, there's the obvious dangers of the fact that you can just select a little circle and put a person into a photo, or, you know, manipulate stuff in that way. But we've been doing that for a long time. The problem that I see now is, like, when you go through the Adobe stock library, like, most of the images in there are just AI generated images. Like the woolly mammoth photo that I was playing with earlier, that was an AI generated image. That was not a real photograph of a mammoth, obviously. But it gets me wondering, though, like if the Firefly model is training off of the Adobe stock image gallery, is it just training off of itself at this point? The great AI Ouroboros, if you will. Thank you guys so much for watching. I would love to hear your...
Yeah, I think that's why it's always good to have them open source, because someone can, at least someone can always, you know, look into them. Some people are not good at informing others. I don't think I'm that good at informing others, honestly. But yeah, the ability to hear from someone explain it in layman's terms as close as possible helps a lot of people, because yeah. Anyway, that's amazing. Basically what we've gotten there is the technology and the effects, and I think that's very common in the world of AI. Intellectual property. How should we classify the use of AI when it comes to training a set of data based on singers and artists? Like, how would you compensate that in an amount that they would be satisfied with? Because yeah, how long on the, like, because they're just in the end they're just really like, you've never used any AI relate, they're anywhere, they're on Facebook, they're on, like, they're everywhere now. They're even on Discord. Um if we actually I have Instagram, for example, they have an AI of their own. It's called Meta AI Llama Tree. So you can ask for images and all that. But they don't work like a AI assistant, which is something that, yeah, something that they should work on. These are meant to be like at its worth, at its current capabilities, it's only made for like assisting humans for daily tasks. Oh, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't use Instagram a lot as well, but people send me videos every now and then from anywhere, so yeah, I just watch from there. I actually see a lot of cute videos. I might oh, actually I might look into Instagram. Instagram is interesting sometimes. Um But yeah, oh my god, we're gonna talk about, oh my god, let's talk about this dude, because I think this apparently he's the most disgusting man on the internet. I'm gonna go out the science realm for the like technology science blah 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 realm for a second. Sorry, let me just cut this cuticle because yeah, it's getting, I don't want it to like cause any pain. But yeah, we're gonna look into it. We're gonna look into the most disgusting man of the internet. I've heard of this dude. If you haven't, you should watch his video. It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. It's there for educational purposes. And I'm like, what? What? So you're saying? Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm going on a whole like terrain here without like really explaining what I'm trying to talk about. So yeah, we'll have to check it out. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god, it's his face. Sorry, I have to put myself on the other side. Oh, they're fighting.
Welcome, member.
Okay, so it's like some sort of animated. Oh my god, that's kind of cringe, I must say, but okay, I'll give him a pass because he's playing a role here. He's playing something. He's playing a character. So I'm gonna let you pass, bro.
Of the audience. Back to why? Have you ever been a victim of rage bait before? It's not very fun.
Yeah,
Overall,
I see
with
that.
craft,
Oh my
we have
god,
to
I
learn
see
how
that
to
a
spot it. There was that
lot.
one video. Put it here if I can find it, of a lady claiming that she was suing her sperm donor for not giving her child support for the kid he had never met or the woman he had never met. And a lot of people fell for it because that's not how that works, but it is silly that a lot of people fell for this one.
I successfully sued my sperm donor and now I get 40% of his paycheck. You have no idea how happy this makes me because now I can be a stay-at-home mom because 40% of his paycheck can support me fully
I mean, no,
financially.
it's rage.
Nothing
It's made
wrong
to
with
be
this
rage
one, I
bait,
guess. It's
so.
just silly that people fell for it. There's that one lady who's out there. I call her a comedian. She does rage bait all the time. Here's another one.
The weirdest part about having a hot cousin is finding out that no one else thinks he's hot.
Yeah, pretty much that. She just does that a bunch. Why?
Yeah, cause that's what they all say. Any clout is good. Any exposure, good or bad, is exposure. So obviously, these people who don't care about like responsibility of social media use, or at least not like, oh my god, didn't get as much education from their parents probably. Yeah, they unfortunately had to like, they had actually had to like, oh, give me attention, give me attention.
Looks like I got
I'll let him
somebody to cover, actually. One second.
gonna
Looks
grab a
like my
chocolate.
producer has somebody I need to cover. Everybody say thank you, Charles. He runs the magic around here, people. Kevin Leonardo. A man on
Oh my
TikTok with
God.
over 1 million followers for some
See, a
some
million.
reason. I literally cannot wrap my head
Yeah,
around how
because
this
he fucking
weirdo
showed
has
his
so many
fucking
followers.
ass on
It
the
doesn't make sense
internet.
to me whatsoever. Well, I mean, I kind of know the reason. It's because his content is meant to shock people. And sometimes, a lot of people, a lot of the time, will want to be shocked again. But me personally, I think he's an idiot and a loser. So let's dive into it. I'll show you exactly what I mean.
Sometimes I'm like, should I just impregnate the coochie of a trans man? Because I do want kids, but like I don't want to adopt, and like I would do surrogate, but like I prefer if the babies could have like the DNA of like me and my partner. You know what I mean? So like those two reasons, obviously.
Oh shit. Oh my god, I got it. I'll be right back. Oh my god, I think someone's... Sorry, I got the dogs were barking and there was mail. But anyway, I'm gonna eat my chocolate. It's lint. Lint.
Obviously stop me from like looking out for trans men. Also, I don't even think trans men would be into me. And also, I feel like I don't really love like sex changes, or like I don't love the switching of the genders and stuff like that. So like I guess it's all like this wouldn't work basically.
Like, what the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? What does that mean? What are you saying in this video? Doesn't even make sense at all. And that's why he's baiting people, is because, like, what he's saying vaguely sounds hateful. Is it? Maybe. I don't know, because the script he wrote and whatever he's saying sounds like it was written by a dumbass. Whoever wrote this script is stupid, and it's completely incoherent. It doesn't make any sense. All he's saying is just random jargon that will shock people. 90% of the content he makes is just like this. Just incoherent babbling about just stuff that might piss people off, okay? And it kind of works. As you can tell, I'm not too fond of watching it. Stupid smug bastard.
Oh my god,
That's
I love
a lot
this.
of what rage bait is.
I'm sorry, I gotta say I love this lint chocolate. You guys should try it. It's so good. The with milk chocolate.
Just trolling. Do you remember that? Back in like 2010, 2011, when it was reaching the height of its peak where it became the internet trend, just trolling people. It happened before then and whatever, and there was a lot of times when it spiked, but in that time is when trolling became a cultural phenomenon, you know? Just being untrue. Just saying things that are untrue to piss people
being
off.
annoying
That
as
is
fuck.
literally the great-grandfather of rage bait, okay? It's come down the line and turned into a lot of things, but has it ever been more hateful than this? I don't think so. Like, for instance, this man here, Kevin, he has a YouTube channel. And it's, something to be seen, for sure. Yeah. Something. But he went so far in this persona he has, or maybe it's just who he is, that this is what he likes to do. But
Yeah,
he
maybe
went
it's
so
not a
far as to
persona.
make a tutorial for how to put on a condom.
Ew! Ew! Jesus Christ! Honestly, YouTube, what the fuck are you doing, YouTube? Oh my god! Sorry, that chocolate is so good. Like, I love that chocolate. Like, I swear to God. Like, you miss the science videos. I'm looking for chocolate on my milk chocolate. Like, I have like a bag of assorted chocolates here from Lindt. But I want some of the chocolate. But yeah, we'll probably watch another science shit. I might do a day with science, like science. It's because I was thinking of doing that, but I got too lazy with the whole like searching shit. But oh, I think this one is. I'm so happy because I'm picky with the chocolate now. Okay, sorry, but yeah, I'll finish this one and we'll go back to your science, to your science, to science, your science. Okay, sorry, I'll shut up now.
Using his own body, I have seen things that I can never.
But do you know that this dude, like whoever that dude was, It's like he's saying it's for educational content. That's why he's getting past all the regulations. Like, what the fuck?
This is what he likes to do. But he went so far as to make a tutorial for how to put on a condom. A tutorial using his own body. I have seen things that I can never go back from seeing.
Oh my god,
there is no return.
Oh my god, I saw the shaving shit. I saw the shaving shit. My boyfriend showed me the shaving shit. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Why did you have to show me that? You fucking disgusting. Now I get so... Now I'm insecure. I'm insecure because what if my ass looks like that? What if my ass looks like that? I don't want my ass to look like that. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm scared.
Learning from the sights I have perceived, and there is no going back. I have seen too much. This video scarred my eyes, though I did not want to see the member of a man fully erect, as he put on a rubber. That is not what I wanted to see, but I had to.
Stop! Why would you mention that shit?
I had to persevere so that I could get all the morsels of information I could on this man. And it was definitely a very visual guide. It was...
It's all coming back. Celine Dion. And I see you like this. Do you know that song? That's a really good song. Celine Dion. But yeah, it was an ass. Like, yeah. Like, it could have... I'd prefer seeing a realistic, animated... Hello? Oh my god, my headphones turned. Where's my head? Yeah, apparently someone tried to come here for a delivery, but no, I didn't see anyone really. That's why I'm like thinking now. I feel bad that I missed the delivery, but I was here the entire time. Sorry, but let's not talk about that video anymore, please. That video never existed, please. I'm trying to forget. We
it's
forgive
just, okay.
and forget.
And this video was allowed. If you... I wouldn't recommend going and watching it unless you want to see a man's fully erect thing. Unless you want to
No.
see that, I wouldn't recommend watching the video. But basically, it follows YouTube guidelines because it's educational, right? That's basically it. And none of his other content is like this. He purely made this literally just to siphon off the fact that it's absurd. Half of the video, he's just like blabbing about how crazy this is. Wow. blah 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 blah. Crazy didn't I just did that?
Yapping. He's
Shut
just
up.
doing.
Biological males need to be
Oh my
banned from.
god. Stop. Don't say that. Well, the door was open. And the dryer's running too. So I probably didn't hear the car. And now I feel bad. You're a bully. Are you?
From girls.
But they could have just left the box. So I don't know what these people are like. Like honestly, like they could have just left the box, you know? Like why would they ask? Like usually they don't ask for a fucking signature. Just fucking bitches. I mean, no judgment to some. No judgment to all the deliveries. Us suppose. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Bathrooms, and I don't care
Christ.
what anybody says. I saw this on the news last night.
For my in-laws.
And I was obviously
It's medicine.
disgusted and like low key. How have we as
Wait,
a
what did the
society just like
article say?
allowed this on the news last night?
Naked man took advantage of Planet Fitness. Oh yeah, I've heard of this one. And you know, this affects us. This affects me. This affects me. Like the more I see this shit, the more I feel ashamed. The more I feel ashamed because oh shit, they're using they're using whatever like shit we're having or we're going through. And yeah, it's just gonna ruin our reputation. And so yeah, I have to end. Honestly, I feel like I have to end up like honestly, I think that's how I've lived for the last like there are times where I feel like I have to like hide because I feel like whenever people realize that I am, you know, they just get really sexual. And yeah, I don't know, it's exhausting. Honestly, I get so exhausted when like I just sorry.
And I was obviously
And yeah, this sort of shit will keep ruining our reputation because of fucking yeah, I'm exhausted. Yeah, that's so annoying.
disgusted and like low key. How have we as a society just like allowed this to happen? And we've somehow just like legalized this, and we also somehow like protect these creepy men over like valuing the safety and well-being of literal little girls. And this happens like all the time, unfortunately. Like a couple weeks ago, this woman literally got banned from Planet Fitness for exposing a man who like identified as a woman and like was literally just creeping on girls.
Oh, come on! And I'm sure you thought he was just baiting us, right? He was just saying something that seemed transphobic and then was gonna double back and, you know, he just basically meant just cis men. That's what he meant, right? He just meant cis men. That's... Hold on.
Like, you might not feel the same way, but like that doesn't mean that like other girls need to have the same exact feelings as you. This is a snippet of J.K. Rowling's tweet from the other day, and I fully agree with this. I think
oh my god, okay, whatever.
I think it's literally crazy and wild that biological males can just identify as women and like enter women's spaces and make girls uncomfortable.
I do agree that there are gaps to like the ability of like to the whole thing. Doctors, I mean, that's just like I said, the whole medical industry is in a shortage. So it's not just us. It's every like almost like even aged care is having a shortage. So yeah, I understand that they can't, but at the same time, like it shouldn't be just that easy to like it shouldn't be that easy to transition someone just through like they should be going through the whole process of talking to a medical doctor going to a therapist or a psychologist or like a doctor specialist, doctor related specialist who is actually accredited for these sort of things. Like the point, not every doctor unfortunately has, some doctors even are prejudicial to these sort of things. So yeah, yeah, talking to like a practitioner, a medical practitioner, or a psychologist, therapist, you will, and yeah, it shouldn't be as easy as just identifying yourself, because unfortunately there are people who will take advantage of it, and if they get caught, it's gonna be, oh, people will eat it up. The media will eat it, and like, oh, and yeah, that just goes back to trans community, the whole my whole community basically. But yeah, sorry, let me just
Too bad, you were wrong. He just sucks. He's a transphobe. What? Why? Let me clarify something real quick. It does not matter if this is rage bait. What that man just said, what Mr. Leonardo just blabbed out of his little flubbery mouth, is transphobic, okay? It doesn't matter if it's not how he feels or how he lies. What the problem is that he is spreading transphobic rhetoric just like that. And if anybody brings up the fact that if Miss J.K. Rowling agrees with it, then it has to be the right opinion to have. No, no, absolutely not. If you ever think that, oh wow, I agree with J.K. Rowling on this, that's strange. You probably have the wrong opinion. So yeah, she's a twit. So is Kevin. Yeah, because we all know that J.K. Rowling is a terrible person. She's checked all the marks for just being a bad idiot. We can all agree that him saying,
I mean, yeah, honestly, like the shit that she's saying from her, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, and yeah, my boyfriend loves Harry Potter. Like it's his thing with his grandma, but yeah, even he got pissed at that shit. Like, but anyway, sorry. This bitch is disgusting, I must say. Like the videos he's showing on YouTube, shouldn't that be classified as nudity at this point? Like, is he a fucking, like, honestly, like, I'm just wondering why he's doing all this shit, because it's either he is chasing that clout, like he wants clout, or second, he just, yeah, he is an exhibitionist, like he loves showing himself, like, oh, look at my dicky, blah blah blah, or like, oh my god, see, and then like, I show my ass, look at my ass, look at my ass. And obviously there are disgusting people who eat that shit, so yeah.
Well, actually, J.K. Rowling said that this is the correct opinion to have, so what I'm saying is completely the correct idea to have.
Well, I've seen one. I didn't say I've seen I've seen this one. I've seen that one, but no comment.
That makes sense, right, guys? Who the hell gave you that idea? This does not fall into the jurisdiction of this could just be
No
a rage
comment.
baiting. Because it's bad. Because you saying these things either
never
can
gonna
negatively
say
affect somebody's psyche or just their mood or their overall image of themselves. You can negatively affect people by saying transphobic shit online. You can just do that, and that sucks. That's what you're doing. Why are you doing that? But not only that, you are also reinforcing the ideas of people who think that it is okay to think this way. I really hope there aren't any people under the age of like 18 viewing your channel, but we all know that's not how that goddamn works, sadly. With 1 million subscribers, a lot of those are probably people who are not adults and not competent enough to understand that you're an idiot. So there are definitely people underage seeing your videos and going, this is the correct way to think. I should treat transgender people that way. That's a great idea. And it's all your fault. And even in the scenario he mentioned, in the Planet Fitness bathroom, this lady felt uncomfortable. Yeah, A lot of accounts of that lady were that she was just filming people in a locker room. First strike, that's wrong, you can't do that. Two, she was the one who approached that person who was in a private area, probably a shower, doing their thing, and she approached her, right? She approached that person of her own fruition. So that does not mean that that person was in her space or intruding on her at all. And three, other people cited that. Other people cited the fact that you can go read the article, I'll put it in the description below. A lot of people cited that she was the one who was going and pursuing this person. So overall, you gotta be kidding me, right, Kevin? Like, you're joking, right? You're just joking. There's no way you mean any of the things you say. We can just chalk it all up to you being a crazy little bastard, right? Nothing you say is true. Nothing at all.
I sing the N-word out loud when black people music come.
Oh my god, you can't say that. Shut up. Oh my god. Not only are you not allowed to say the N-word, you are also not allowed to say, and I quote, black people music. That's crazy. Do you want to quantify what that is to me, Kevin? Do you want to explain what the hell you're talking about?
What is black people music? I don't even know what he said. Like, what does he mean by black people music? Like, cause like, the history of black Americans have existed from jazz, soul, even pop. Like, what the hell does black people music mean? Like, wow. Oh, he's Asian too, which is I'm Asian and I'm ashamed of him. I'm Asian and I'm ashamed, like his father's ashamed of him. I swear to God, like, oh my God. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, these people sometimes, like, are they fucking dumb or what?
He took down this video, which I didn't see coming. I had to find this clip out of somebody else who duetted it, but you didn't think this one through enough. You know, it was bad enough that you had to take it down. Must have been pretty bad what people are saying about you, huh? Yeah, I bet. Personally, I don't know about you, but I don't think that race kind of even has anything to do with music. Like, sure, right? Latin music is predominantly made by people from Mexico or South America, right? That's where it came from. That's what it is. Jazz music is specifically music made by African American people in New Orleans. That's what jazz music is.
Yeah.
But are they...
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God. But as far as I'm concerned, I've heard people not wanting to associate Black Americans with African Americans. Like, some of them don't like adding the word African Americans because they don't associate themselves with Africa anymore. Like, it's really, which is fair, you know? You have to, like, respect that. That's why some people will prefer calling them Black Americans or... Yeah. I don't know. I mean, they call themselves the N-word, honestly. That's their way of calling themselves. They call them each other like those words in some sort of expression. They took that. And yeah, that's fine. That's their right. I think that's therapy in a way. That's a way for them to, like, take the word back. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, this dude, I'm ashamed to be an Asian now, cause we're kind of like far cousins in a way, cause he's more like I'm not sure, he looks more like East Asian rather than Southeast Asian, but I might be always wrong because we fucking look the same. Like, I mean, not me, but
they the only people who are allowed to make jazz music?
Look the same.
No. So what the hell are you talking about? He's not talking about jazz music because not a lot of people sing. So probably not that. He also, weirdly enough, has an obsession with using his cat for innuendos in his videos.
I love performing oral on my cat's tight holes so much, but like every single day, it just gets harder and harder to do this because he low-key doesn't like it, and it's like low-key like without his consent. I lubricate my cat's schlong every single day, and I believe in my heart that we all need to lubricate our cat's schlongs more seriously.
Just thought I'd throw that out there. It's just gross. Why? Stop.
Ew.
Stop it. Please. Please, God, stop.
I'm so sick of hobos literally littering the streets of LA.
Yeah, and I bet they wish they had a house.
Yeah,
Like, literally, I wish they could, like, just stay downtown or,
I
like, stay
wish
in,
they
like, one
could.
specific section and not, like, bleed into, like, literally random streets from, like, supposedly nice areas. And I'm not even coming from a place of, like, oh, like, hobos, I have no sympathy for hobos. Like, if I could choose where my tax money
Yeah, I'm
goes, I
ashamed.
would
I'm fucking
1000% pick a
ashamed.
hobo shelter. Like, I would want, like,
Why
a
am
giant
I
building far away
Asian?
where, like, all the hobos can go. And so they don't, like, litter the streets and stuff. And I, like, low-key would also invest money via taxes for, like, cat shelters as well. And if
What
someone
the
says
fuck are
they
you
would pick,
talking about? What the fuck, bitch? Bitch, shut the fuck up. Sorry, I have to play
like, a
it. I'm
pet
torturing
to
myself,
save
okay?
over, like,
I'm a
a hobo on
sadist.
drugs, that makes them, like, a bad person. I feel like I would 1000% save a cute cat than, like, a hobo that's, like, on drugs. Like, hobos literally scare me. They are also really rude.
Oh my god, I'm scared of you. Fuck this bitch. Oh my god, this bitch. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Sorry, I'm picking up my nasty hairs. Oh my god, that fucking dude. No, that dude's not Asian. Fuck that. He belongs to the United States. So he can stay there, okay? He's American, bitch. Stop calling him Asian. He's not Asian.
Weird pattern.
American.
Of, like, saying something completely outlandish, trying to backpedal
American.
it, and then full force running into it. Like he says, I hate the
American.
hobos littering the streets of LA.
Please.
Hey man, I don't mind that, actually. I was just kidding, except for the fact that I hate them and I would pick a cat over their lives any day. I don't get it. It's probably some kind of formula where people will watch it and be like, I gotta keep watching.
Isn't a Canada America too? America. It's in America, South America, South America, North America, America.
Oh, he's
American,
he's just kidding.
so with the
Oh my god, he wasn't
Asian,
kidding. That
I talked to the Asian Council. They said we're not accepting him at this time. Sorry.
kind of formula he's taking advantage of people's like intrigue
gonna
or short attention spans. I don't know. But from his YouTube page to his TikToks, they're all absurd for a real reason. But there comes a point when you saying things, no matter how rage baity, trolly, make people angry they are, they're just wrong and hurtful. Like those people I showed at the beginning of the video, they're not hurting anybody. Sure, like the sperm donor lady, right? She will say that, and the worst that'll happen is people will get mad at her. They're not gonna go around trying to sue their sperm donors or whatever. And if they do, they'll quickly learn that that's not how the legal system works. So that's fine. Like there are levels to rage bait and why some of it is okay. But in my humble opinion, this weirdo is not doing something okay. It grosses me out, all right? Kevin Leonardo is just a gross...
America, 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 America. Because you're United States America. Oh, okay. So you took the whole American. Okay. Okay, Mr. USA. Is there a Mr. USA or... I think that's a male beauty pageant, which is also dominated by like... In the end, it's still like... like a women industry thing, but... Yeah. I don't know what I'm talking about now, but okay, I see what you're saying. Thank you so much for the information.
Dude, like, it's just gross. I don't like it. It's stinky. Like, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this online, but he will talk about videos where he's like, look at this hair. I waxed it off of my butt. Look at it. You know, like, it's gross.
Yeah,
okay?
it's gross.
But not only that, he took it a step further.
Oh my god, yeah, I've seen
are you
this.
gonna do literal, actual blackface on TikTok? This is why I made the video, okay? This is This is why I made the video. This video right here pissed off a lot of people.
The darkest of blacks would get called out for cultural appropriation if they wore this Youthforia foundation shade. This is literally like if a brand put out like a purely orange shade or like a purely yellow shade and was like, here you go, Asians.
There is a reason that you haven't seen a bunch of makeup influencers trying this on, because it isn't made for them. It isn't their right to try it on and be like, wow, this is so bad. There's a reason for that, Mr. Kevin. I don't know if you knew that or if you didn't. I'm sure you did, and that's why you made this video. And that's the problem. But doing blackface online is wrong. I think it was foundation was literally just like the shade black. It wasn't like a skin tone or anything.
Yeah, they were talking
Euphoria
about this.
just claimed.
Yeah, they were talking about this foundation. I think we watched that in the world of makeup, because makeup is science. Science. But sorry. But yeah, like that shade wasn't meant for him. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, it wasn't even, like, honestly, the black skin girls, they did try, and it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't as good. It's literally like, yeah, they criticized the shade basically. And yeah, this dude just, oh my God, what a fucking clout bullshit.
That they were trying to be inclusive and stuff like that, and that's bad, right? That's bad. But what's even worse is that you thought it would be okay to go online and put it on your face and say the phrase "the blacks" over and over again in your skit that you put together. Do you not see the problem with this, Kevin? It's kind of gross. Not only is it kind of gross, it's very gross and weird, and you gotta stop it, man. Come on. Ew! Let's have a quick crash course on how to avoid rage bait. Yeah, guys, okay, we need to stop falling victim to rage bait.
Okay.
This video, fun and all, this guy sucks and he needs to be ignored and possibly blocked so that you don't have to see his disgusting, dirty stuff online anymore. But overall, rage bait as a whole is a problem, right? I made a video a long time ago. It feels like a long time ago now. It was like my first ever video to get like 7,000 views or something like that. It was about how people are faking transphobia online for clout, right? That was the title. That's what the video was about. I didn't really know what rage bait was at the time because it wasn't a big mainstream term. But can we just have a quick lesson on rage bait for a second? Yes, Kevin here, no matter if it is rage bait or not, is terrible. It sucks. But there was a level to what you say. As long as it's not hurting anybody, they're allowed to make it, in my opinion, right? It's the people's fault for falling victim to the hatred or whatever of whatever's happening and giving them that money. But if you don't want to give people money for them successfully making you angry, don't fall for it. I don't know. Look into it a little bit before you comment and share the video and a bunch of stuff to people, you know? That's what they want. They want you to get extremely mad, share the video, comment a bunch of times, and that's Kevin's whole thing. He profits and profits off people being so...
Oh my gosh. Okay. Are you a big YouTuber in secret? Is that what you're saying? Oh my lord. I hope are you one of those people who pranks like people on the street and asks interviews? Cause I'd But yeah, show me your 800K video. Wow. Show me your 800K video.
Dumbfounded by what he is saying. Like, that's his whole thing, is that he scares people. You know, not the traditional scare of like, oh, my heart's pounding, I'm so terrified. He scares people in the way of, what did he just say? Huh? What? Ew, ew, ew. Ew. And that's how he makes his money. That's how he has 1 million followers on TikTok. That's how he has 300,000 on YouTube. That's how he makes this happen. He has the innate ability to say the most hateful yet backwards shit I have ever heard. And that's not great.
That's cool though. Did you make money off that?
I don't like Kevin. Thank you for watching. You have a great attention span. And I really, really appreciate your time, and I hope you enjoyed the video. If you're drawing, it looks great. You're amazing. If you're, whatever you're doing, I hope you're having fun. Don't forget to clean up.
Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, I did. I will clean up my room. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you know, I forgot to clean my room. Oh, did you? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I just forget a lot of shit. I'm like, it's not. I'm sorry. You can get pissed. It's my fault. It's my fault. It's my. Okay, anyway, we gotta. Oh, self care. Okay, send it to me. Cause yeah, I'm gonna before I play Timu stuff. Oh, that's cool. How did you do that? Did you put electricity on the copper or? Yeah, I did see 2007, so it's a long time. Ooh. Above. So you have a magnet above. That's cool. You don't even could you generate electricity from that? Maybe I'm sounding really stupid now, but maybe you can. Maybe you can. Oh my god, him again. No, I don't want to show him again. Twice in a fucking row. I want to see travel. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Doesn't fly. Oh shit. Like can like so you can generate electricity from it. We're gonna go travel for a second. We're gonna travel to South Korea. Everyone's favorite Asian place in the world, South Korea. Which is, it is indeed a beautiful country with a very beautiful culture and history. But yeah, I love talking about the bad things because I'm a bad girl. But yeah. Oh, wait, I was a bad girl. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ooh. I mean, batteries are magnets, aren't they? Batteries are kind of like magnets, aren't they? Or am I just being weird?
Welcome back to another beautiful day here in Seoul, South Korea.
Look at that. 안녕하세요. 저는 Christian입니다. That's Korean, but I don't know what
Today I want to show you my tiny apartment here.
Yeah. Apparently they have like a lot of these tiny apartments. And oh. Let's see. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know, big guy.
In South Korea. This is the place I've been staying at for about a week now. So I was like, might as well just show you how a tiny Korean apartment looks like, and also just show you how accommodation here in Korea is.
But yeah.
So if you're
chemical energy. So if you connect batteries on a controller, for example, so you're saying they're exchanging chemicals between the power. I mean, yeah, okay, I kind of get it because am I getting it right? Like the negative place. Sorry, I'm thinking about batteries, but no, I want to go to Korea one day. Just to travel though. I don't want to live there because I heard a lot of bad things about them, especially how they treat women. But yeah. We're gonna explore the smallest and cheapest room for rent in South Korea. In Seoul, I mean. Seoul. In Seoul.
Solo traveler like myself, and you're on a budget or you just want to save some money, this is a great option. And also just cool just to see a tiny apartment in Korea, because a lot of students and also people on a budget live in these kind of apartments. So it's something that I've never stayed at, and it's a really tiny place. You'll see what I'm talking about in this video, but first, I'm just on the street side over here, right next to the apartments. But I was like, let me just show you the environment of where the apartment is next to. We're in the downtown area of Seoul, South Korea, and like literally you can walk to anywhere for like 10 minutes.
So I noticed like they also have tinier like neighborhoods. Oh yeah. Korea used to be like they used to be a really poor country. If like I think everyone knows that, but yeah, they're like they're a miracle. Like they're one of the miracles in the Orient, on the whole like Pacific bit. What was I gonna say? Goshiwon. 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 Is that what they're called? I'm gonna search it. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's like a boarding thing, but it's not like, yeah, the people usually take a like there are some people living on these places full time, long term, I mean.
Depending where you want to go, to like all the popular spots, like the famous Myeongdong walking streets and whatnot. But yeah, let's go to the accommodation and show you how it is. Also next to the apartment, the tiny apartment that I stay at, it's called a Goshiwon. And yeah, there's just a couple of convenience stores just right over here. And then I'm actually next to the police station too, so that's why you see this is the Korean police car. So you can type in online Goshiwon apartments and see for yourself how to get this. So I basically, how I got this was through Airbnb. But if you go through some like other online portals, you could probably get it for cheaper. I've seen them going for like 1 month, $200 USD, around 250, just depending on like what Goshiwon you want to get. But you'd see.
So yeah, it seems like they have some sort of features as well. Like every Goshiwon is, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, because their real estate is expensive as well. Like they're fucking up in par with the other white countries, I think.
The street just a little bit more.
Oh, look at that garbage! It's so nice.
Just right in front of us, because Seoul.
In Korea, I heard they have like. Oh wait, actually, let me check. Wait, I think I have a delivery. Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, I'd love to be in. I'd love to stay. I'd love to stay, but a tiny room. I wouldn't want to stay in a tiny room for a month.
Is surrounded by mountains. Okay, now let's go into the place where I've been staying at. So I booked this place for 1 week for about $150.
I heard South Korea's roads are very they're also very complicated, very complex. So yeah, as you can see, it goes like, I kind of get it because we're kind of the same in the Philippines, where some roads are private and all that stuff. So yeah, they have some sort of like they have their own sort of like maps that is like outside the realm of Google, like the English ones. So yeah, that's why they have like big startups as well, like Neighbor and all that.
On Airbnb, and that's an okay deal, but you'd probably get it for like 200, 250 for cheaper. Even if you go for Airbnb for the 1 month special, you could get it for 300. So it just depends. So you're looking at like a few $100s for this accommodation in downtown Seoul, South Korea, which is amazing.
Oh.
But obviously it's a small accommodation. And so this is the building real quick. And just before I get into the building, I might have to talk low because there's a lot of people that are living on the floor that I'm living in. So some parts I might talk a little bit low just to let you know. Anyways, let's go inside and check it out. I'm actually leaving today, so I was like, might as well just record a video for you. I'm staying at
Thank you.
This one, Friends Residence. There's a restaurant just right over here.
Oh, so it's a building as well.
Let's go on
it's within a building.
lift. So there's a few other guest houses and stuff in this building. It's morning, guys. Just woke up. You can see I look really tired. All right, let's go to the 4th floor and show you my accommodation. You believe that I only paid like $150 per night, which is about like $20 USD. That's like 18 per night, but it's well worth it. I'm in the heart of the city, but it is tiny. So, what you gonna do?
Singapore is tiny as well. Like, and Hong Kong would probably be a tiny. Like, have like.
Okay, this is the place.
Oh wow! Like, look at that. Like, oh.
And before you enter,
they have like.
There's all these lockers because you're supposed to take off your shoes, put on some slippers. So that's what I'm gonna do right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. So first I'm gonna show you like the bathroom area, show you the kitchen area the common area where people could cook, and also show you around the apartment floor, and then I'll show you my apartment. Okay, you're welcome. Okay, someone's in the bathroom. So these are the rooms. You can see it's pretty tiny. I just want to show you how one of the bathrooms look like. Okay. So this is one of the bathrooms. So in your apartment, depending on what's the size of the apartment, you might get a bathroom, you might not.
Is it still nice? You still want to live here? A big guy? Are you still there? Or do you want to live here? I mean, no, like, if we can, that's cool. But, yeah. You said you're a tall dude, so.
No, this is like a shared bathroom area, which I've been using sometimes. So there's the toilets, and take a shower just right over here. What do you think? Interesting, right?
Okay.
Shampoo and soap.
I'd probably be fine. But I don't want to be. This is like, ooh, that's tiny. That's tiny. And I'm sorry, but I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little bit like, but fuck it. I don't care. I'm gonna say it. But I don't really like sharing like some sort of private, like a toilet or like a shower with like 10 people. That's unfortunately some of the people living in these sort of places are only doing it because that's the only thing they could afford, because Seoul is really expensive.
It's not the cleanest, but it does the job, I guess.
Well, not as expensive as the white countries, but still expensive.
Okay, let me shut it off.
For them.
And now we are going to the common area, kitchen area, where you can wash your clothes, and
okay.
I'll show you how it is, but I think someone's inside. Oh, looks like no one's inside. Yes. Okay, now I can talk a little bit louder. So this is the kitchen area, and here's 2 washing machines that you can use for free. He even gives you the powder, which is nice of him. And there's a drying machine that you have to pay 1,000 Korean won, which is a little bit less than a USD dollar for drying your clothes. But I was just hanging up my clothes, and it dried pretty much because the room is so small. You'll see in just a second. Also, they do offer a lot of these Goshiwon apartment places. They offer you free rice and free kimchi. Let me show you. So it says kimchi is free, so this is a refrigerator which is shared by everybody. You can see it says like, please write down your room number for your personal food. Let me just show you how it is. Big refrigerator, yeah, but something I want to show you is kimchi. If you love kimchi, look at that. Oh, so much kimchi.
Wow.
Really cool. Then there's also a hot and cold water dispenser. There is a coffee machine, microwave. And you can make your own food, but it is in a shared common area, so I don't know if it's. I never cooked here because I don't think it's fun, like just cooking in front of other people. Right now it's fine, but
honestly, if I see someone like in like cooking, I'm always inclined to offer them. But I noticed that that's not the case in white Western countries. I'll just call them out as it is, Western countries. So yeah, they don't do that here, but in the Philippines, like, hey, come in, which is also something common in Asian culture, like feeding people like it's like they starve for like a month, like it's a feeding program. Oh my god, I can't with weddings. Oh, my brother got married recently and like, oh my god, like I don't know if it's a fucking wedding or a feeding, like I don't know. I think I mentioned that before. Like I didn't know it if they're just like are they having a marriage or are they celebrating or is this a reunion or a feeding program? Because yeah, I don't honestly like, oh my, they have like big baskets of food. Oh, I'm just thinking about the like, and all of those are like handmade, sliced from scratch. Like, they all like, I.
yeah. And they give you some silverware and stuff, so if you get something like takeout and you need something like a spoon or a fork, it's right over here. Here's the outside area. Okay, I think that's about
That
it.
doesn't look
Now let me
good.
show you inside the apartment.
I'm sorry. Have you seen the movie Parasite? Because I think that movie tells like it actually shows their worlds act like not as close but kind of accurate, like a little accurate, too little accurate. But you should watch it. It's a really good movie.
There are a few other bathrooms here too. That's how this one looks like.
What is that? There's a.
Okay.
You should see it. It's good.
We have an ironing board over here.
I have it on
vacuum.
iTunes, I think.
Let's go inside of the apartment.
I really. Oh no, never mind. Nah, I didn't actually. Never mind.
So welcome to the apartment. So much things to see, right, guys? Not really, but
wow,
this is where I've been
that
staying
is
at.
tiny.
Here, let me shut this off, because it does get really hot in here, believe it or not.
Yeah, it would
like,
be.
There's a window here, but you can see it's pretty small. I guess because like everything is so small.
Yeah,
that,
it would be. Like a single
you just get really
person
hot.
would just generate a lot of heat. But obviously, because size, that's not that's not something that. Oh shit! I'm gonna. Where you?
Our lights. Yeah, one of them's closed off. Yeah, that's good. At least there's it. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I grabbed a hug. Hmm? Sorry. Package issue. But ooh. You have an wow, New York City apartment. Is this your apartment? Hmm? Hmm? Is this your apartment? Hmm? Oh my god, that's insane. Oh my god. Ooh.
Yo, welcome to my
And
apartment.
you have a fucking dog too.
Yo, this
Ooh.
space is so small. How much do you pay for it?
$650.
What's the square footage?
80 by 150.
So really, it just feels like a walk-in closet,
It's in Midtown, so it's nice because it's not in a random spot.
like in Brooklyn or something.
Like in Brooklyn.
Oh wow! Holy shit!
This is the kitchen, no oven.
Are these clean or dirty
Yeah,
dishes?
they're so dirty.
They're so dirty. This is like the only shelving space you have, kind of.
She
over here.
covered them so you wouldn't see. Oh my, look at her. She didn't even organize the dishes. Like I always, like that's something I do. I think it helps a lot. Like it helps make the work much more if you do wash the dishes. Because we do wash our dishes. My mom-in-law doesn't trust the dishwasher. Yeah, 650. That's what I'm saying. They're getting to that prices. Like all of like and yeah, it's not even feasible like for the average income earner. Cause yeah, of the how different like the rich and the poor does. It's sorry.
Shelving, yeah. It's kind of annoying.
This
yeah.
is very like college-esque,
It's
right?
so college. Feels like a dorm, yeah. We have a makeup bin and we have food.
Or do you cook in here ever? Is that that's the real question?
Sometimes, yeah.
At the same time, I think it's easy because you don't have to like do. Oh shit! Ouch. Sorry. You don't have to do a lot of maintenance as usual because you know obviously you're already yeah, you're already it's already the space is tiny, so
Like
you
I'll go
don't.
get it fresh. This is storage. I just keep like a lot of summer stuff up there. So I had food up here originally. There were like mice in the beginning of summer. So I was like, hell no.
The whole mice bugs
Oh
thing.
fuck! I killed a rat in the Philippines when it was flooding. I remember. I couldn't forget. I remember the blood. I remember the everything. Oh, I had to do what I had to do. It was a fucking big rat too. Like I think it was the size of like it's bigger than my fucking arm, and it's hibernating. Ooh, I still remember. Ooh, oh yum, that's cool. Yeah, cause yeah, that was disgusting as hell. But yeah, we just use rat sack here. We just use rat sack. We don't have a cat. I wish I could have a cat. I want a cat. I want a cat because I think I'm like a cat. Maybe I'm like a cat, or am I like a cat? I think I'm like a dog, or am I like a dog? Maybe I am, but like maybe I could be a cat, or maybe I could be a bee too. I want to be a bee. I want to be a bee or a butterfly. I don't know.
Like any apartment in New York, you can't escape it. You almost couldn't even do an at-home workout in here. That's how small it is.
Yeah.
So you used to live in a luxury high-rise, and then you moved into this tiny spot.
Yes.
And what prompted that?
I was debating if I was gonna move back to LA when this lease was over, so it was a 6 month short time.
I like though. I like this apartment because I can see that. Oh, I can see that. I can see you have a lot of It's something that she has gotten accustomed to. It's an actual home. There's a difference between a house and a home. Like a home is definitely somewhere you're comfortable at. You don't just oh. That is so cute. That is such a cute. Sorry, I'm yawning. But yeah, I can see that it's a homely house, even though it's tiny.
Nice and convenient. I can travel and not have to worry about a lot of rent.
Fucker.
Basically,
Is that what it said?
$600 a month.
Yeah, exactly.
So should we shift into the living room area?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Onto the couch. A nice view of the TV.
Honestly, I think it's much more cheaper to just buy an RV these days now than to like, yeah, kind of like to buy an RV and like just live in the RV instead of like.
But let's just show you a little tour. So at the bottom you can see there's a
Sorry,
refrigerator.
I'm comparing. We're comparing them from other sides of the world, okay?
And store your own food. There's a little bit of trash over there. Just gotta put that. So just cleaning up a little bit. Here's a desk that I've been doing a lot of work on, and there is a chair inside the cabinet. There's a Wi-Fi, which is really fast in South Korea. I was getting like 5G speeds, really fast.
Yeah, I heard that's
Here's
one
just the
of
shelving
the good
area.
things.
I was provided tissues.
Really? I mean, yeah, in NYC, yeah.
And
yeah, I wouldn't be living in New York though. Oh, can you drive an RV around New York?
Toilet paper, and some towels, a blow dryer, hair dryer, which is nice. This is a remote for a TV, but the TV is actually inside of here. The guy didn't connect it for some reason, but it's okay. It's pretty bright in here. And then also if you want to hang up your clothes, it has a small clothing rack.
Yeah, I used to want to go to New York. But yeah, I don't want to because of SVU. Ding ding. Ding 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 ding. Yeah. SVU ruined it for me. So if that's what New York is. Oh, that's she. That's cool. Oh wow. I want to try that. I want to try the van life, honestly. But yeah, yeah. That would be so cool. Cause I don't I don't do anything but sit on my thing anyway, even when I was working. Like, you can do your job from anywhere now, like most jobs at least. Oh my
What
god, I
else?
need to
I'll
change
show
my
you.
fucking...
The only thing is it's very hot and you can hear your neighbors. So like a lot of time, like this guy on my left, I can hear him making noise and stuff. So it's not the.
Ooh, what noise?
I'm getting hot just
What noise? Ah! Is it noise? What noise? What noise? Naughty noise or sleeping noise?
talking to you guys. I should put on the fan a little bit. Yeah, but oh yeah, no, actually, you know what? Just for the audio, turn it off.
Yeah,
But
true.
yeah, so
Good idea.
you have to be quiet in here. So I've been like, anytime I've been like listening to stuff on my computer or even music, I just put on my headphones.
It
And here's a
lacks
closet. Actually, it's
fucking...
a pretty big closet space.
I would... Yeah, naughty nice. I'm naughty. Oopsie. But yeah, I can see that this place, this apartment doesn't have any, like, there, it wouldn't pass the regulation of white places. Like, what's the use of that exit? Because obviously that would be the only exit, right? If there was a fire. Like, do you think they'd fucking jump? I mean, they jump if there's no choice, sure. But wow, it's kind of stupid. Like, oh my god. Like, it's obviously they'd have building code, but they're just doing the substandard, I assume, or I don't know. Because corruption still happens everywhere. It happens everywhere in the world. And yeah.
Stuff on my computer or even music, I just put on my headphones. And here's a closet. Actually, it's a pretty big closet space. I think it's good for like a traveler or even someone who's not traveling. Like, look at this big space, and then also the...
He keeps saying travel, and yeah, I guess it's on the context of travel. But I would like to reiterate that some people are living on these places long term. Like, not 1 year, like probably a few years. Like, because they're trying to make it out in Seoul, like any other people in the city trying to make
the bottom part. That's where I put the chair, and here's the TV inside, and this is the guy's umbrella. And I want to tell you, this apartment that I'm staying in, it has a window, just a small window over here, which is good for getting some airflow, even though I feel like there's barely any airflow. Yeah. But some of these places will be in the middle of the building.
That's a really thick like, it's really thick too. If you it looks like so if you actually notice, it's within a building, so they're renting a floor or something. They're renting a floor within a building, and then they start, like, it looks like they put some, like, yeah, obviously this wouldn't pass if you're like, I wouldn't think like the building owner would agree to this sort of shit. Like, honestly, I wouldn't. But it looks like they put something, like, I don't know, like a fake wood or something, like some another barrier for the window and stuff. And yeah, I can see that it kind of like, it's kind of thick if you actually look at the window. Like, there's two windows there, not like, and it's not the one that is like a screen and an actual window. And the guy is saying it himself, is getting hot by just being there. So yeah, it lacks ventilation. It feels like it was like, yeah, they made this to save costs. And unfortunately, that's the case in a lot of places around Asia, around the world, some countries.
So you don't even have a window outside. And also, some will have small bathrooms. I don't have a bathroom, but hey, I have a window. And that's about it. So
yeah, look, if you actually look, they just put some sort of, like, weird. They just put some sort of foam.
I want to stay in South Korea for a cheap price and you're a solo traveler, I highly recommend doing this. But try to get a little bit, maybe cleaner place, a little bit better place. But if you want to know
he said it as well.
How to book, just go on Airbnb. If you do weekly deals or 1 month deals, you get a better deal. Remember, I paid around like $18 USD per night over here. I think it's worth it because I'm in the central part of the city, and you know, I just want to go out, shoot some videos, go out, see the city, come back, sleep, maybe work on my laptop. So it was really good for me, accommodating. There isn't any.
I prefer you guys go to the Philippines. Please come to the Philippines, please. The Philippines is beautiful, and we speak English. Most of us can understand. We can't speak. A lot of Filipinos aren't probably as fluent as some people are, but you can communicate. Americans will do just fine in the Philippines. Like, they'll be okay. In fact, they'll be chasing you. You're gonna be handsome in the Philippines. You'd be like, oh yeah, like, white, white, white. Oh, love, love, love. Because obviously that's how we work sometimes. Unfortunately, that's how life is. But yeah, the Philippines has beautiful islands. You can explore all the islands out there. You wouldn't like, it's probably gonna take you a long time, but some of those islands are so beautiful that you just want to stay there. Ah, bitch, I moved here because I fell in love. Like, oh my god. Honestly, when me and my boyfriend were fighting, I would like, yeah, I was just thinking of like, yeah, because I don't know if I want to stay here, honestly. Like, like in all seriousness, I think I would be going home if like I had like some sort of like, I think that's why I keep crying as well whenever I leave my parents, because I'm the youngest. I'm the youngest out of three. And yeah, my parents are kind of old too. They're at that age now. So I think I miss them so much. I miss my family as well because we're really expanded in the Philippines. We have a massive family. And yeah, now I'm just thinking maybe I'll stay here for a while and then probably find something, and yeah, hopefully one day I'll be able to like just go home whenever I want. I hope, because that would be cool. I'd love to spend Christmas with them. Anyway,
Any AC unit too.
Sorry.
So I think in the summer, if it gets very warm over here, could be a problem because every day I've been putting on the fan just for some airflow, and it's been helping me out a lot. Yeah. Then here's all electrical equipment. Let me show you real quick. Just right over here. It looks like, look at this. It looks like everything's taken up.
Yeah.
I only have this one.
Oh my god, look at, oh, unsafe, unsafe. Oh, it's connected, like, it's like another extension connected to another extension. And where are those coming from? Why are there so many connections there?
Socket just right over here. Whew. Yeah, I'm just getting hot just talking
Oh
to you
my
guys.
god, I can see it. Yeah, he's sweating.
Because I turn off the fan. What else do I want to say? I think that.
Aw, thank you. I might. I'll consider that. Yeah, that would be nice. Actually, my mom was planning on coming here, but it kind of didn't work because there's a lot of them. Like, it was a batch. Like, I think because we have to, for a Philippine passport holder, you're not allowed to enter the Philippines that easily without some sort of agreement with another country. So yeah, while Australians can just go to the Philippines easy as snip, unfortunately that's not the case for us. So yeah, basically they have to apply for a visa and all that stuff. So they did apply, but I feel like because the Department of Immigration in Australia and Home Affairs they don't really tell you a reason. Like, they only give you a vague explanation as to why it didn't get accepted, but there was like 8 of them. I think they're finding it a flag these days because groups will usually have like large groups are often look more seriously. I mean, not large groups with a representative and all that, but rather like a group of people, like 8 people, 9 people, 10, 15, with and yeah, without the yeah, it was kind of sus as well in a way, like the way we did it, because the like the families are very extended, so yeah, unfortunately they didn't get approved for a visa, which sucks. But yeah, we're gonna try it again, but this time it's just gonna be my parents, hopefully, because yeah, that's the first. Yeah, I do want to take my dad here, and yeah, obviously my mom too. I wanna yeah. Okay, sorry. I'll
That's
shut
about
up.
it. So let me know, would you ever want to?
It would. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not a lawyer, I'm not anything, but yeah, I think it would work better if they applied separately, because yeah, my sister and I are here. That's one of the things, like we're here. Like we're there's a valid reason why I'm here, and they really haven't met my boyfriend's family yet. So like yeah, there's a reason to come here and all that stuff. But yeah, they like yeah, they're kind of getting tough on the immigration laws lately, unless you're a skilled person, like you have like good skills in terms of information technology. Nurses are one of the industries that are like they're kind of giving an open leeway, because aged care is having a shortage, especially in rural areas. Anyway,
I'll stay
let's
here,
just
and if you
finish
have any
this.
questions, I think this is a good place to start out if you're ever wanting to live in South Korea or just have a cool South Korean trip, because everything can be a little bit expensive here compared to other Asian countries, or even a lot more expensive than Southeast Asian countries too. So yeah, I'd love to hear your feedback about this apartment.
The only expensive place in Southeast Asia is fucking Singapore. Probably fucking Taiwan, I guess. But I guess the Philippines can be expensive. But no. Like, it's still like compared to like, even compared to Australian money. Like, yeah, that's one thing I'm gonna travel. I'm gonna travel through, probably gonna do that one day. I'm gonna be traveling through mainland Southeast Asia. So that's Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand, Cambodia. I think Myanmar is included in it, but there's war going on, obviously. Um, Indonesia is part of. Oh no, I think it like some parts of Indonesia, because Indonesia is massive, and yeah, that would be cool. I'd want to do that, and then you can just like walk through the land borders, because they have land borders if you actually go through the route. But yeah, I'm not really sure, because yeah, at the moment there's wars happening everywhere, and honestly, yeah, it's risky times. Anyway, I think it's 12:45. I'm also gonna watch this one.
You can almost reach
Yeah,
over.
I like this apartment, honestly. Like that's not like honestly like for new like that's not bad. Like this looks much more livable compared to the South Korean one. Cause yeah, even probably like you wouldn't want to live like in a fucking, oh my god. I used to have a room back home. It was a tiny L-shaped room, and that wasn't comfortable. I remember having to always like it didn't smell good being there. Like I've always like ugh, it's not a place I'd consider my room. Ah, you got no bathroom. Oh, in this one, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I think bathrooms and toilets, like a bathroom toilet sort of thing, where it's at least separated by a barrier, is very important these days.
over and wash your hands from the living room if you wanted to.
I work in fashion, so those are all from my magazine that I write editorials
Oh,
for.
yes. Yes, girl. I can see it. I can see it. Look
I
at
need to be one for a
her.
year, so it's like postcards they give you when you go to restaurants, and I'll like write memories on the back of them with like whoever I went with to the place.
So do you primarily hang out
Oh,
like,
it's
down
just
here
an
when
artsy
you're at
girl
home?
like
Mostly.
me.
Sometimes it's nice to go up there
Not an
and like,
artsy
read.
This
person.
space between here and here folds into a guest room. Can we pull it out? Can we see it?
Oh,
so everything
you can
has to
build.
shift to the right a little bit. And then you just pull it out.
This is Surfline, Surf Life, so I'm guessing they're like a surf brand.
That's cool!
It's definitely a little stiff.
Oh, it's very stiff. Like, I have to like buy a mattress pad every time friends come.
And where do you keep the mattress pad then?
I'll return it because I don't, it's so big. I mean, look at the closet, it's so tiny.
The cupboard under the stairs.
This is the thing about this apartment is like every time I want to get
That's a really expensive bag. The tote bag by Marc.
something out, something else has to move.
Oh, so
Fucking
you have your
ugly bag
jackets
for
and stuff.
fucking $500
It's hard to
bucks.
get to, so stuff I don't need right now.
Where do you keep your jackets when it is winter?
Where all those clothes are right now?
They do. They're just hanging down from somewhere.
There's literally one bowl that goes across the entire wall up there, and I was like, I have no other choice but to put clothes here. Yeah, it's like a little treehouse, kind of.
Yeah, it does actually feel a little bit like a treehouse. What about your neighbors? Can you hear them?
Surprisingly not.
Oh, I like the brick. I like the brick.
only one
I like
can hear
bricks.
is the one next door
I
and
don't
the
know why. It's probably because of shit bricks, but
shower is,
yeah.
it must be like right behind that wall.
So the stairs lead up to this lofted space, which is your bed.
Yeah.
Can I try out your bed? This is something I ask everybody.
You can try it out.
I can try it out?
You can try it out.
Oh my goodness.
Ew.
Yeah, you go first. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you have your shoes on. Do you want me to take them off real quick?
Yeah, can you?
This is funny. We're really gonna know each other.
You smelly feet.
If you were an old person, you could not live here.
Yuck! I get so disgusted at feet. Yuck. I'm sorry. Like even I have to wear socks because I find my feet gross. But yeah, the fact that some people find it so good, like you know who. You know who I'm talking about. I'm not gonna mention who that is, but he's a director and he loves feet. Yuck. Yeah, me neither. I don't like my own feet. I don't like my own feet. But some people are willing to lick attractive people's feet. Like, you know. What's her name again? I forgot her name. But she is a hot girl. And then this director, like, oh my, yuck. Yuck. Ugh.
Oh wow. Holy shit. This is actually insane.
I know, isn't it crazy?
Basically from this railing to the ceiling right here, that's like the amount of space we have up here. So you ever bring boys up here?
Never.
It's never happened.
I tell them like it's actually not possible. It's like, they're like, we won't judge you. And I'm like, no, it's not about judging. It's like, you actually.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I
whole time.
honestly like the ceiling. It's a high, I like a high ceiling. It must be claustrophobic to be sleeping in here, like that space here. That would be fucking claustrophobic. But yeah, I like the sky. The light, natural light is good.
Test.
I'll move.
It's actually really comfortable.
It is.
Like your mattresses.
Yeah.
We're just close to the ceiling.
We're super close. Don't hit your head. That's how close it is. You really gotta watch out.
Those are purses?
They're purses, bags.
Purses and bags. And then you have some more clothing hanging up over here. We just met and I'm just like in her bed. I mean, I guess people do this all the time, but not for a social media video. They're more.
I mean, they could do the bonkadonk, really, if you actually look into it. Like they can do the
Or like,
bonkadonk.
you know, getting drinks at the bar. Then
Oh,
they're
I
in
guess
someone's
not, because
bed.
unless
Yeah.
someone's on top of another.
Okay, Thaddeus, are you right there? So how did you find this apartment?
So I found it on Street Easy. I was actually supposed to get the one below me that had a bathroom in the unit and I think an oven, but that was $850 and the girl was like, it's gone, it's taken, like these are going
Oh.
like crazy. And she was like, I have one more open for you. There were so many people touring this apartment when I came.
Really?
And the agent just was like, you're really fun, like I think you should have it. And
So this was a hot commodity.
it was a very hot.
650, yeah, yeah, I think she was just trying to like sell it off. I think there were some people who were like, hey, I don't know, make it cheaper. I'd say I'd make it cheap, make it 600, 550. But I guess it's kind of hard to find a place in New York, right? Because real estate, yeah, people made money of it. So fun. Retirement money.
Hot commodity. It was funny because all the FIT students were like, oh my gosh, this is so cool. Like, we want this.
And so let it be known, this apartment, people want it. This isn't like, oh no, you don't want to live here. You want to live here.
You do. It's an adventure.
Can we check out
I
the
mean, I like,
bathroom?
honestly, I like the brick. I just can't with the brick. I love it. I like how it like combines, and I love how she made it so homely. I think it became much more homelier. I bet that didn't look like that when when she first came in here, but I see that she saw a vision to this place, and she did it, and it's nice. I can see the artsiness of like the how she tries to like put her identity to the place, like like this is my home. You know, like how a house would be, like for me, this is a personal key. If like a house would be where you create conversations with, like say if you're a host, you'd wanna be talking about the pieces inside your house, like what they all mean. And so yeah, that's what a home is. Like she found a really nice home here, I'd say. And not bad for 650 because we pay like Australia wise. Oh wait, let me actually check that in Australian. 600 USD to AUD. Yeah, 917. Wait, because they pay rent. Wait, that's fucking cheap. Oh yeah, that is cheap. Oh wow, that is cheap. $244. Oh wow. People pay like 300 for a share house here. 320, 350.
You sound embarrassed. Also, I noticed you keep your shoes out here.
Yeah, I do.
And your neighbor doesn't care here?
No, he's so chill. I've asked him a million times if it bugs him. He's like, I don't care.
The shower looks nice.
That's
actually.
nice.
No, I'm serious. So being a female living in this building and having your shower down the hall, do you ever feel uncomfortable?
No, honestly, but it might be because I know all my neighbors and I feel like I can just like walk out. I can rock out here in town like a robe and it just doesn't matter because like we're all really close. So it's all my skincare.
That's nice. So yeah, you see, there's also community. Very important.
This is just like kind of a...
I think houses, like apartments, should be built with that in mind, a community. It doesn't matter how they're gonna... Sure, they might have some organization, like they have to obviously like agree on who cleans who every week, things like that, or they can pay a service. That's what other people do. But yeah, I think the community bit of like, you know, having your home, like be feeling belong, and that helps with the safety of your place too. Like that could, like, having neighbors to take care of each other's what makes a neighborhood a community. Oh wow, deep word. Oh my god, I'm just blabbering bullshit.
Essential stuff like makeup brushes.
I should put that on my tombstone.
Let's go.
Oh wow,
Sketchy
it's
rooftops, New York City. Whoa, so this is your rooftop. How often do you think you come up here? Like once a week, 7 times a week?
So I work from home like 3 times a week now. So I would say like 3 to 4 days. Sometimes I get a little claustrophobic, so it's nice.
Oh
just
wow,
like
that is
relax
so
up here,
beautiful.
read, write, yoga.
Oh my god, I wanna stay there. Oh fuck, I love rooftops. Oh, I love rooftops.
It just gets so tiny and tight in there, so...
What do you do with the dog?
Oh my god,
when you go
you're
to
gonna
work?
show me the
in the apartment,
expensive
or
one, are
take them
you?
to daycare in the morning.
The luxury building versus
I
this
guess.
apartment. Which
Come
one's
on,
better?
show me what you got.
Hot take. Hot take.
People need a lot less than what they think they need, and learned that here.
Life lessons from the tiny apartment. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you next week. Also, click the like button. Thanks for
Say
having me.
4,000. Oh my god. I'm just wondering, can they find a job that would like pay that sort of rent? I guess, right? Like there's probably jobs in New York that are paying like I guess, yeah, because lawyers and all that. But that's crazy.
This is what $54.6 million buys you in New York City.
Oh, I've heard of this. Yeah, where the rest is just nothing. Oh my god. $54.6 million.
Starting our tour in the entry lobby, where we have neo Art Deco style inspired finishes, leading down the hall to the building elevators which take us up.
The elevator leads right into the foyer of this duplex apartment, and what's behind those 2 doors
is one of the best views in the entire city. Check this out.
That is what made it cost 50 million. I bet if they were to put like a large piece of fucking wall in front of the park, where this wouldn't cost 50 million. Fucking hell. Like, wow. Oh my god, that's insane. Like, that's dollars too. That's dollars. No wonder people would wanna do. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, oh my god. And I guess some people are buying this shit, right? Because yeah, they got the money. But yeah, that tells how much like the whole New York City, everything's turning into their own sort of. Everyone's looking at New York like it's the best city, but is it? Nah, I don't think so. It's just an expensive city, I'd say. Yeah, I don't like living in cities though, so that's probably just me.
Welcome to the Great Room.
I live in a smaller city.
We are perfectly
Less than a
centered
million.
on Central Park, looking north. This view is the best view of Central Park of any town.
I mean, that is still massive to think of it. Like, yeah, because they were saying, I've heard of this apartment. Apparently, they bought air rights to the neighboring. Because, yeah, they're actually, in New York, they're renting, like, the land. Like, the air above the land. Some sort of, like, they call it air rights, basically. But, yeah, the block. Because, yeah, obviously, there's no way to identify the limit. There's no limits to how high they could build, really. But, yeah, like, they technically have rights to, like, high. And so, yeah, this building bought air rights to their neighboring buildings so that they could build this one. Correct me if I'm wrong, though, because, yeah.
I mean, it looks like the park
really,
is
like,
here in the Great Room. And it's only from down here in Central Park that you can really appreciate how colossal that this tower truly is.
Oh my god, of course. That's not...
Standing over 1,400 feet above Manhattan's Billionaires Row, this building was constructed in 2021 on a site that is only 60 feet wide, around the original Steinway & Sons headquarters that was built in 1925.
Oh.
Now I want to talk about the views because this...
Yeah, I think they put it in between. Did they put this in between two buildings? Like, it's like in the middle, is it? Have you heard of this? Or
truly is dead.
This is just the apartment, the penthouse. This is just the fucking penthouse, and it's 54 million. Oh, not even the fucking entire building.
Center on Central Park. This building was designed...
I mean, Central Park is indeed amazing. I mean, yeah, that is beautiful.
To really feel like the park is inside your apartment. Looking up north, you have a sea of green with a view of all 834 acres of Central Park. Zooming it in, you can see people hanging out after work, lounging and playing in a freshly mowed sheep's meadow. Looking even further north, you can see the rowboat pond and the reservoir, those pristine views of all of the Upper West Side, the George Washington Bridge, and in the distance looking up into the hills of the Hudson Valley. On over to the east, you have the entirety of the Upper East Side, Harlem up there to the north, and on a clear day like today, you can even see all the way up into Connecticut and the Long Island Sound. Not only do we have the northern views, we have this nice corner moment here where we have views of the west with the sun setting, Hudson River, especially at golden hour. Like right now, we're getting into the prime golden hour. And additionally, we have these narrow windows throughout the building, so you have so much sunlight. Even though we are facing north, you have that western light coming into the space. Now, as far as details in the Great Room, it is 50 feet long. The ceilings are 14 feet high, so you have 14-foot panes of glass here, floor to ceiling, no obstructions of your view. As far as...
Even the video had some production value on it. Because, yeah, Like 54 million. I'm just thinking, how much did it cost for them to hire laborers to build this apartment? I'm just wondering, like, and how much was the materials and all that shit? Because I definitely know, like, that wouldn't, like, it's crazy how they justify these sort of costs sometimes. But yeah, the
As
world is
details
crazy.
inside, below our feet, we have solid oak, which has been smoked in this intricate inlaid design here. It is open concept, so at the far end, we have your dining room, seating for 10, and then again, you have another corner moment where now we have views to the east, so your sun rises. The best thing, in my opinion, about this corner is if we're looking down, we are right on top of the Plaza Hotel. In my opinion, one of the most famous landmarks in the city, and we are well above it. The perspective from up here, it never gets old.
Well above it. I'm the king of the world. Oh, Lord. Yeah. I'm sorry, but yeah. Some of these places are way too insane. And it's crazy because, like, some places are experiencing homelessness. Like, if you were to give just a million from that 54 million sale price, you could do something. And you don't really need to, like, you don't need to buy them a house. You just need to, like, find opportunities for them to.
This is now my second time checking out this space, and it just keeps getting better and better. So from here, I want to take you back into the foyer and break down some of these details. So below my feet, we have a white macabre stone here on the floors, and then that spiral staircase leading up to the second floor. This is actually the in-house elevator, so this just serves the penthouse. And I want to break down the details. So right here, this is actually the hinge of a Steinway piano that they've put on the doors, just keeping with the heritage of Steinway Tower. And speaking of the tower, these are hand-cast bronzed handles that are modeled exactly after the tower on every single door.
Are you serious? Oh my god.
So these are the pocket doors that you saw in the beginning. These are the same finishes on every Steinway piano.
This would be a good, like it's a good, like, the aesthetic, the whole aesthetic. And yeah, I guess, like, this would be good to apply to a new house, obviously. Like, if you were gonna, oh my god, I'd rather build a house than do that, like, pay for that shit. If I had 54 million.
And if you notice, they run the entire length here, all the way up to the ceiling. For a frame of reference, the elevators we came up in, off to my right here, this is the entry powder room, and look at this powder room. This is a honey onyx on the floors, and then about a quarter way up the wall, with a standing
I like the light.
honey onyx.
I like the light, though. I'm not gonna lie. I like the light, and it's so perfect with it. I like it when they build the mirror, and then, like, a tree next to it that, like, kind of extends like that. That's really yeah, a pianist. You never know.
Onyx on the floors, and then about a quarter way up the wall with a standing honey onyx vanity. And if
I think this sort of house is for the executives, like people with actual, like, people who get paid millions of stocks a year or something.
You look, this mirror runs up the walls and the entire ceiling
That's smart. Oh, that's a smart design. Like, that's
around the other side.
Okay.
Out of this bath.
And yeah, you can use it as a body mirror at the back as well. So yes, sometimes people love looking themselves at the mirror, like, oh, I look nice today. So yeah, but yeah, I like mirrors in, like, restrooms. Let's call it restroom because they're calling it a powder room. Fancy shit.
Bathroom. We have those northern views, but in my opinion, what's even more impressive are the southern views. So again, we have these pocket doors which could close off the space.
Me? I criticize myself in the mirror. No, honestly. Like, I like looking at myself when I'm looking at how I'm dressing or how my hair looks. But if you're talking about me, nah, I don't like it.
And we have southern views
I always make funny faces whenever
of the
I
entire
look at
city.
myself.
So for the southern wing of the house, we're going to start off to my left here, where you have the home office with, again, those views of all of lower Manhattan. And I also love how you have those little sliver windows facing west, so you have that light just filling up the whole space. Then on the other side, we're now going to enter the
I
open
like high
concept
ceilings.
kitchen.
They do make a house really look fancy as shit. Like high ceilings do make houses look really good.
First off, we have a breakfast bar here, again, with the views, and here's the kitchen. Starting off, we have a crystal white quartzite on the countertop with that waterfall edge.
I wouldn't clean. Oh. Did you see that? Yeah, I do a
down
lot
to
of
those
funny
oak floors, and it
As
also
you
goes on
can
the
see, I'm
backsplash.
either
I wanna
smiling
point
or
out the
doing
cabinets
something silly.
because these are meant to mimic piano teeth, the actual keys of the piano for the cabinets.
Oh yeah, yep, I can see it. Yep, it's shaped like a yep. I mean, I guess that's cool, you know, like how they inspired the building to the.
We have Gaggenau 6-burner cooktop with my favorite, the pot filler. Making our way down, we have the main sink here, nice trough sink, LED lighting underneath. Gaggenau suite again here with the oven, stainless steel, massive refrigerator freezer combo. The typical, what you would expect in a $54 million apartment. Coffee maker, oven here.
How much would you put this for rent? I wonder. Like if you were to like buy it to like turn it into some sort of investment. I think cause yeah, I think some people would like. I'm not sure. Maybe there are people renting like this sort of places, right? Or would they? I'm not really sure really. Like yeah.
The prep sink, more of those piano keys on the cabinetry. So the kitchen actually then connects to the dining room, great room, so you have easy access for service when you are having a big meal here. And I also want to point out on the other side, we also have another one of those very narrow windows to let in that sunlight in the morning. But now for the good stuff, for that opening shot. So back through the kitchen, we now have our southern views with, in my opinion, one of the most unique terraces that I've come across in the city. This is your 309 square foot southern facing terrace. And a lot of times people are wondering if your neighbors can see into the apartment, but as you can see, the entire building has reflective glass.
Look at the drone,
So all you see is a beautiful reflection of downtown Manhattan. And again, these views, you have the entire city at your fingertips.
Scary. Wow. You can stalk people from there with a really good camera. You can stalk someone. Oh my god, I'm just all Jessica Jones now. Like
Now speaking more on the exterior.
I'm sorry, do I still a stalker? Oh no.
Interior of this building, it's capped by a 300-foot tall decorative steel crown. The building is designed by shop architects in a neo-Art Deco style, featuring feathered setbacks and residential terraces, like the one that I'm standing on right now. The building is clad with glass on the northern and southern
I can see. Look, they're still building some parts of the apartment. I can see.
exposures, optimizing the views.
I'm just observant, excuse me, big guy. I'm not stalking, I just like observing things, okay? So don't you even get started with shit, okay, mister?
And it has these beautiful glassed terracotta panels and bronze finishes on the eastern and western exposures, which causes the building to shimmer as the light changes throughout the day.
It's weird though, I'm not gonna lie. It's weird that Maybe the lower apartments are indeed bigger by size, but like they have like they're subdivided into like smaller units probably. Also, I gotta pee. I'll be right back really quick because my bladder is about to burst. My God, stop doing the poo-poo shit. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to fix something. Okay. Let's see.
This terrace is...
Yeah, I don't like the way it was laid out. Like it shouldn't have like, it's too high.
It's also 50
Would have
feet
been nice.
long, and as you can see now, if you are brave, you can stick your head out the side here and get a view of Central Park. So you can get pretty much northern, southern, eastern, and western views from this apartment.
That's really weird. That's really weird. Honestly, I guess they're going with the whole piano concept, but yeah, I don't know.
The first time I came up here and I stuck my head across there and I saw that, I was like, oh my gosh. But just for perspective, you can see how expansive this terrace is. And as far as those views, I mean, you have the entirety of Lower Manhattan. You even have the East River. On a clear day, you see the ocean from here. Hudson River, Jersey, Hudson Yards, Empire State Building, One World Trade Center. The best views in the city. Even the Statue of Liberty. It's a little hazy today, but you can see the Statue of Liberty on a clear day. You'll see it at night. And I think it is really the best of both worlds that you have those southern views.
This is the $50 million view. This is what made this 50 million. The
and
whole
those Central Park
view.
views. It's something special, this building. It really is. After you. As I grab my sunglasses, my parking slip fell out of my pocket. Could you imagine? Anyway, heading back on.
Yeah, you have to pay a lot.
On in. We're now gonna head back to the main foyer. And I'm going to show you now
Fancy shit.
this staircase. So this is a custom staircase.
Wow, I like the staircase though. I love spiral staircases. Like they're good for like drama, like killing drama, like do some sort of like dramatic cinematic choo-choo on it.
Spiral staircase, again with that white macabre on the stonework here, heading up to the second floor of this duplex. Having stairs in a New York City apartment is one of the rarest things, but to have a spiral staircase.
That is a new kind of. That is nice. I like this.
With this stonework on the floor, it's the next level. So here's the landing on the second.
What spiral? I've never seen the reloaded one. Oh my god. Is that good? Was that good? Oh, it's the sequel. No, I haven't seen the sequel. I only watched the first one. I only saw the first Matrix.
Floor, and if you pull back,
but I guess it is. Okay.
These again are the 2 elevators that service the entire building, and then this is the one for the apartment. So if you don't want to take the stairs, you got an elevator. But we're gonna now check out the guest bedroom wing, and immediately you're just greeted with those views again.
When are we gonna get sick of the views? Like, I'm sick of the views. Can we see something else? Like nature, green, plants, trees, other from the fucking park in the middle.
Bedrooms. We're gonna check out this one first off to my right. Decent size here. As far as the materials, we have that oak on the floors again.
Yeah, that's...
Those views...
I don't know. It feels like... Yeah, I don't know. It's not worth 54 million, honestly.
Again, and light coming in from the west. Let's peek into the bathrooms here. All of them have ensuite bathrooms. As far as materials here in the bathroom, we have Cristallo stone on the shower, the vanity, the floors. We have custom Studio Schofield design bronze fixtures cast by P.E. Jurgen.
Oh, wow.
Right across, we have another guest bedroom with those beautiful views here. And the bathroom has the exact same finishes as the one we just saw, except we have a walk-in steam shower in here. So same but different. But the main thing again is the views. Imagine waking up with that view. So back out into the second level foyer. Again, you have another
the layout is really nice. The layout
shot of that beautiful staircase.
But yeah, I'm just like, because houses, like if you, like homes are really like, yeah, if you actually think about it, homes are not like what you're seeing here. There are homes that are like, most homes are like, you know, they have identities to them. I keep saying that because it's true. Like, even like, you can say that Kim Kardashian made it fancy to be plain ass bitch, but yeah, people still prefer like a room with identity, like some sort of story, a personality with them. So yeah, I'm just looking at it and like, oh, yeah, it's actually, I don't know what I'm saying at this point, but it's not bad. Like, I honestly don't mind the colors. I just find it really, like, I don't know. It's not well adjusted, I guess. Like, they didn't like transition the colors properly. I keep saying transition colors, but yeah. I bet it looks nice. It looks nice, like the whole colors.
Let us find out where this goes.
Am I allowed to show this on? Nah, I shouldn't show that. I think I might infringe copyright. Ooh.
That's a nice trick.
I cannot go back. I'll handle them.
Oh no, cannot go back.
Handle us. You'll handle us. You know your predecessors had much more respect.
Ooh. Why? Oh, that's where this thing is from.
Okay, you have some skill. Kill him.
Ooh. I thought this was the new one. Have you seen the new one? Do you know the new Matrix? Because there's a new Matrix, actually. Is it good? I love Keanu. What staircase are you talking about, though? I don't see any staircases. Yeah, I've only seen the first one, honestly.
You see, he's just a man.
Oh, wow. Oh. I was thinking like Kill Bill. I was thinking more like Kill Bill, but this is similar to Kill Bill, you know? They have like the jumping as similar. It's just more like Japanese, Chinese, Japanese, Hong Kong action sort of shit. But yeah. Have you seen The Raid? Because The Raid is really good. Like that's a good Indonesian movie.
He's here behind.
You should watch them. They're good. They're not bad. I think it's more of the design, you know, the whole like theme of the movie. It doesn't really like it's if you actually think about it, it's fucking nonsense if you watch it. But yeah, it has its like it's a homage, some sort of homage to many things like kung fu and like the Japan warrior aesthetic, all that shit, and Hong Kong action, which is yeah, it's it's no like it's disappearing actually. It's like I don't know where is that. I miss Hong Kong action with Jackie Chan.
And these two doors. Welcome to the primary suite here in Stanway Tower with your bedroom dead centered on Central Park. Comment down below, would you rather wake up to the southern views of downtown or to Central Park? I'm kind of torn right now, but I'm leaning towards Central Park just because look at that. Something I want to point out is there are no TVs in this space. It's been staged with no TVs just because the views, the entirety of the park, all the Upper East Side, looking up the Hudson River, especially as the sun's setting, and there's more to see. So we have pocket doors here. This was actually another bedroom that they turned into the primary suite here. So this is staged as another office. And again, we have another corner moment here where we actually have a western exposure. So we're getting that golden hour sun right now at sunset. And just watch how it fills the space up. Even though we're facing north, we still have natural sunlight coming into the space. Again, the materials are all the same, so the floors are oak, everything's the same. This is the first bathroom in the primary suite with onyx everywhere. The floors, the walls.
I've heard of Jean-Claude.
With a rainfall shower head, all brass here on the fixtures, and again, another one of those windows. And I think that's such a beautiful design feature, having those windows on the west and the east to have light into the entire space. Beautiful bathroom here, which then leads into the first closet.
Yeah, I don't like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that they went all in with the whole layout with the, yeah, it looks weird to me, I find, like with it being a high ceiling and they just didn't put like any sort of no detail to the whole thing, only to the door. Yeah, like that marble would have been nice if they added another like, wow, I'm criticizing this 54 billion
heading across.
As if
they call this the morning kitchen, and I really like that term, morning kitchen versus a wet bar. Morning kitchen, new term here. From the morning kitchen, we have
Sounds like an alcoholic to me.
the second bathroom in the primary suite here in Steinway Tower. Front and center, we have a custom antique polished metal freestanding tub
Oh, wow, I like
by
the
William
metal, though.
Holland. This is the focal point of this space, and it is just so beautiful with the greens of the park and the
You reckon you couldn't be like? You reckon
backdrop
this
there.
wouldn't?
We've got veined white onyx
You reckon you couldn't like be seen from there?
walls
I don't
and
know.
floors and oversized slabs throughout the entire bathroom. Then we have a white onyx double vanity, and then we have all custom bronze fixtures. And in this bathroom, we have one of those, yet again, corner moments here overlooking the entirety of the city. North,
Wow!
east, you can't even see the west from here.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god. This is the fucking this is the $1 million view. Oh my gosh.
Where else are you gonna find this? I'm not gonna get too comfy, but damn, imagine soaking
Why is he just sitting in there?
in
I
this
guess it's
with that
really
view.
awkward. It's like why he should pretend to be like doing like na, 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 yes, jumping. Like pretend that you're fucking fancy like them Americans. Like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm. No, I didn't mean to say Americans, but like you know the rich, crazy people with delusional worlds. But yeah, I have a feeling. I have a feeling they could be seen at night. Like, think a DSLR can get. The right DSLR can get you all the way through different parts of the galaxy if we actually like adjust it. So yeah, I like seeing like yeah, people can like see that. Unless it has something that could close up, you know? Like an
Ooh.
invisible curtain.
And I haven't even
something
shown
like
you
that.
the shower yet. So if you don't want to take a bath, you've got a
Oh,
shower
they have a
room
Wow.
with that onyx on the floors, the ceilings, the walls.
Why doesn't it have the views? Oh wow, I like the shower.
Everywhere.
Yeah, I like the shower. I like this sort of showers. Like the ceiling shower sort of thing. And it's two. And it has like this as well. And I think that's like I think it has like something coming out of there as well or something. Not sure,
Where
but
two rainfall shower heads,
yeah,
two high
like ceiling, high ceiling. Yes. Well, yeah, that's what they call this rainfall shower head. Cause yeah, they're on the top. But yeah, that I like that. I like that
level
one.
ones.
That's
Four
really
spreaders
fancy,
on
but I don't like the marble. Yeah. Yeah,
side,
sorry.
12 shower heads in this shower room. You even have a mirror built in here on the door of your shower. And then on the other side, we have the true throne.
No, that's weird. Why would you put why would you put a mirror on the fucking? I guess if you want to shave and stuff. But I guess these people don't shave themselves. Someone shaves them for them. Like someone shaves them.
Right there to get down to some real
wow,
business.
poo-poo,
And if all this
poo-poo
wasn't
room.
enough, the building has some pretty wild amenities. There's a full-length heated indoor lap pool,
Wow.
state-of-the-art gym. I even checked out the men's spa, which has a shoe shining station, a steam room, a sauna, and even a barber shop, all in the building. There's so many details, and I've only skimmed over.
I mean, yeah, for 54 billion, it better gives you more.
If you like, I just noticed there's in
Shaving me. I don't know. I feel weird. I feel weird being TBH. Yeah, I know if someone shaves me, they'd be looking at something else, like, I don't know, my legs or something.
inlaid lighting at the trim of the ceiling here. And if you really want to see something special, look at this penthouse at night.
Oh. I I know. I see. I know now. Thank you so much for that insight. I'm sorry. I just didn't think about it, did I? I mean, I guess if you do shave yourself with that, like from in front, like say you're a businessman, like an executive sort person, I gotta be groomed. Or if like ladies, if they love the shave, they'd be like, oh. But yeah, okay, sorry. But I don't like the marble, like the all marble layout. Like, ooh, wait, I think they should add something to that. It would be nice to have some sort of light, like some contrast to that marble, like something gold, brown, I don't know, white. Light pollution. But yeah, I don't mind the city lights every now and then. They do look nice. Wow, it's oh, what's happening in there? Wow. Really? Like you can like oh, I see. So that's just the bear mod. Oh. Yeah, it would be nice to like yeah, honestly that's cool. But 54 million, wow. That's still a lot. I've heard like some places go more than like 54. Like some of them go as much as 100 million. Is it? Do they? I'm not really sure.
I don't know about you, but when I see shots of New York City like that, it inspires me to no end. And the beauty of sharing this home here on YouTube is that hopefully it inspired you in some way. Not necessarily to buy a $54 million penthouse, but to achieve whatever you want to in life. Make sure to
What? I don't, what? Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah, sure. That does sound really nice. I mean, the thing I'm questioning now is like the price, honestly. Like, wow. Oh my god, I knew it. I knew there was more than that. Like, what the fuck? Okay, come on. One last video. Cause I gotta play Stardew. I gotta build my farm. But I'll let you be because it's Memorial Day in a few hours. You gotta praise the LOODJEE Z uses. Did I say that right? Is that right? Like J oh fuck. How do you spell that? J J-O-O. Oh shit. How do you spell Jesus? J Mother F J E oh, yeah, send it through. I don't mind. Yeah, I can send it. I don't mind. Go for it. Yeah, I don't know. Who is Jesus? What? What am I talking about? Okay, sorry, give me 1 second. I'm just like sorting out my fucking mini fridge. Cause I got a lot of shit here that I'm not drinking anymore. I gotta clean it up. Honestly, I should be cleaning up. You know, that's how I should be. You know. Send it through though. Send it through. Send it through. I just gotta check this one. I'm just gonna check this one. Because no one's drinking them. Give me 1 second. Oh, sorry, you're talking about the jacket. Okay. Uh, sorry, I wasn't there the whole time. So, yeah, just saw you sent it to me. Hoy, what time is it for you? Isn't it late? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Here we go. Expensive shit. Oh, that's still early, I guess.
When you live above sound, when you are high enough
Sorry, I gotta
above
fold
the concrete jungle that is New York City, there is something about the passage of time when you're in this home that I've never experienced anywhere else in the world.
Why do they all sound like
And
a
it's not just
fucking
the height.
inspirational?
It's the
They all sound like Apple to me.
30-foot ceilings, this space that's been crafted to be unlike anything else.
Okay, unlike anything else, because it's the most expensive one. 250 fucking shit.
Welcome to the penthouse at Central Park Tower, the most expensive home for sale on Earth with an asking price of $250 million. This is also the tallest residential building in the world, towering 1,550 feet over New York City. Spanning over 3 floors, this incredible residence features over 17,000 square feet of interior space with an additional 1,433 square foot outdoor terrace, which provides the most jaw-dropping views of the entire city and beyond. I can't wait to show you everything this incredible penthouse has to offer, so let's begin.
Okay. It looks like they put some production value into what shit we make.
All right, everyone. Once again, welcome to the penthouse at Central Park Tower. This is the entry gallery where we have the 2 elevators coming up. Beautiful hardwood floors with chevron pattern, nicely bordered, and this is a perfect space for you to feature your art. Now, on my left-hand side, we have the observatory and the office facing Central Park, and we're gonna see those spaces later. Now, I wanna bring everybody to this side so we can check out the Grand Salon. Without a doubt, one of the most impressive spaces in this penthouse. 27-foot high ceilings, approximately 1,500 square feet, multiple seating areas, curated furniture, amazing volume, and breathtaking views. Facing north, we're looking at Central Park, upstate New York. This is just unreal.
Yeah, this is incredible. This is the highest penthouse in the world, and the views are absolutely...
1, 2, 3. Oh, it's 4 stories. Oh wow, that is big. Ay, the lives of the rich people. It's so crazy. I'm just like, I just want blaha.
Insane.
Just
I just need
unbelievable.
blah.
I mean, you can see the entire park, and the lake in Central Park looks so small from here. I guess 1,416 feet of elevation from New York City gives you this amazing view.
The whole park really looks small from here, but it's insane.
Absolutely. And this is your first seating area.
Yeah, exactly. Like
stone coffee tables.
If we can afford them,
right in the center,
can we afford them?
Gorgeous
Can we
piano.
afford them?
But more importantly, before
Can
we
the
talk about
commoner
the seating
afford
area
them?
here,
No.
can we take everybody this way? I want to talk about the views.
Oh
now
my
we're
God, the
facing
views, the
east.
views, the
Down
views.
below us is 57th Street, also known as Manhattan's Billionaires Row. And the building that we have right next to us is 157 West 57, the original Billionaires Row Tower. It was also built by Excel, who is also the developer here.
Excel created Billionaires Row. This was never a thing until
Oh my.
Excel came around and built.
Oh my God, why is that dude giving like big, like small dick energy? Like, I swear to God. That dude is giving small dick energy. But I'm just being discriminatory. I'm sorry, man. Sorry, man. Woo, man, man. Woo, woo, man.
157 West 57, and then set the plans in motion to create the tallest residential tower on Earth at Central Park Tower. I mean, it's really the genius behind Gary Barnett and his entire team, who are some of the most consummate professionals I've ever met in this business, to really create a new paradigm for luxury real estate. This was West 57th Street that people knew as a throughway. They knew 57th Street as where Carnegie Hall is. But Extel came through and turned one street in one city on one island into one of the most valuable locations on Earth. And what we're sitting in right now is the pinnacle of that.
On Billionaires Row, you'll also have 111 West 57. Behind that, you can see 432 Park Avenue. We toured the 79th floor unit there, and that was the highest unit we've ever toured on our channel. Now we are here on 129th floor of Central Park Tower. We have definitely upgraded.
Elevated quite a bit.
Quite a bit, right? And just unbelievable views, East River, Manhattan. I'm out of words. All right, now let's talk about the secondary seating area. Long sectional couch, massive coffee table in the center. Again, amazing volume. This way we're facing south, rest of Manhattan, all the way to Statue of Liberty. Just an incredible grand salon. Now, before we leave this room, I want to talk about the specs of this penthouse. We have 7 bedrooms, 8
Yeah. Yeah, because they are, I swear. Like, I'm just gonna let's just call them out where they're insecure. So they feel bad. Kidding. No, no. They have big energy, okay? I no judgment. I just have to like take my hair off while I clean this up. Because it's in fucking way. I got so much hair on my fucking. Oh, I hate my hair, I swear. Sometimes I want to shave it off, I swear to God. It's so fucking annoying. Sorry, I'm just taking off my.
17,545 square feet of interior space. On the top floor, we have a 1,433 square foot terrace, which I cannot wait to show you. On the market for $250 million. And with that price tag, it is currently the most expensive home for sale in the world. It is also the highest residence in the world. Big thanks to the developer here, Extel, and the listing agent.
Okay, sponsored. Extel.
In this tour possible. More information about this penthouse will be in the description of this video. And yeah, we are honored to be here.
Yeah, it's an incredible experience just to get to walk around this place. It's like floating on top of the whole world.
Couldn't agree more. All right, that's it for the Grand Salon. Now I want to take everybody this way so we can check out the formal dining room. Amazing stone table right in the center that sits 12. This is Panda marble, by the way.
That's what
Chandelier
makes it
above.
100
We have the
million
ceiling here a
more.
little bit lower than the Grand Ballroom, so it feels a little bit more cozy. I love these
Cozy.
exposed columns. It just shows you the weight of this building, weight of this penthouse, and then you have these amazing views. Can you imagine having a dinner here with your friends, with your family, and looking outside?
It would be absolutely incredible. We have no idea what this place looks like at night, but I can't imagine that it looks bad.
I'm sure it looks phenomenal, and it's just breathtaking. In fact, down below us is Times Square, and you can literally watch the ball drop on New Year's straight from your penthouse. How amazing is that?
Yeah, that's incredible. Not to mention all of the other iconic landmarks that we can see to our south from here.
Empire State Building, Chrysler Building, the Freedom Tower, East River, Hudson River. I mean, these views are fantastic. And I want to apologize in advance for mentioning the views from every single room, but we have to. We're so high up.
Yeah,
New York
because
looks
it's
like a
100
movie
million.
from this penthouse.
Motherfucking
Now,
bitch.
follow me this way. We have a pocket door here that leads us to the kitchen. All lacquer cabinetry, island in the center, slabs from Italy, beautiful quartzite countertops. We have the main sink here, 2 dishwashers on the island, wine fridge, base cabinetry, And on this side, you have more of your built-ins, meal appliances. You have your ovens, warming drawer, built-in freezer and fridge, espresso maker. And coming to this side, you have your gas cooktops, multiple cooktops here, grill, griddle, and more views. Can't get better.
Incredible views everywhere.
Everywhere, right? And I want to do this thing. Mikey, can you come to this side? They have a knock-knock dishwasher.
Oh, really?
I had to do it on the highest penthouse in the world.
Whoa! 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 Wow! How am I supposed to be amazed? My hands are better. My hands are better. This is a better dishwasher. See, see, see. Made from the suffering of my mother's hands. Shh. These people don't know how to wash their dishes. So knocks enough.
Yeah. There you go, Mila.
I'm kidding. I'm just anti-rich. Rich. I don't know what that fucking means. Just kidding. No. Woo, rich, rich. Woo.
That's it for the kitchen. By the way, we will have an amazing chef's kitchen that we're gonna see on the 3rd floor of this penthouse, right next to the ballroom. And yeah, this
they
is the
would.
first one.
I
Follow me
bet,
this
yeah.
way. It leads us.
I think this is for an entirely kind, like it's a different kind of people. This one's. This is for, yeah, I think that's what New York is for me now. Like it's a different world for like these people. I bet they just stay at the fucking high rises. Like they only use the car to transport, but they'd go straight to the high rises. Like at least 50 floors above. That's how they like calculate their like reputation. Like what floor you're at. Something like that. I don't know.
To another dining area, table in the center, seating for 6, all imported furniture.
I like that last thing.
From Brazil, and by the way,
of course it has to be imported from around the world, because of course you're gonna taste a little bit of everything from around the world. It's fucking $250 million. I mean, come on, it has to be worth it.
Even though it's staged as a dining area, this could be a phenomenal family room. You get amazing views. I mean, Hudson Yards is literally right there.
What
and
is
while
Hudson
we're up
Yards?
here, I want to talk about one more thing. In New York, by law, you have to have fresh air supply for every single room in your residence.
Wow!
And that's why throughout this penthouse...
Wow, fresh air! It needs to have fresh air? Oh, no wonder it's $250 million! Oh. Yeah, that's high. I mean, I would say that was high. That's high, like me, all the time. But, you know, people just always wants to go higher. They might as well be in space, you know, because that's where they want to end up with. Like, they might as well live in space. Just leave us alone. Like, that would be good for the nature as well, because, you know, there would be more wild animals, and they could hunt the, I don't know, survival of the fittest, all that shit.
We have these casement windows, but I'm sure it would be nice to just open up these windows and let some fresh air in, you know?
Yeah, weather outside is great today. We
got lucky.
Yeah, New York, we expected it to be cold, but it's starting to warm up, I think, you know?
Absolutely, and
is it cold in New York?
Amazing. All right, follow
How
me this
cold?
way.
Celsius, you gotta say it in Celsius,
That
that's
takes
what
us
we
to
use.
2 guest suites. They both face west, and they both come with their own bathrooms.
Wow!
And coming here, we have this door.
Their own
leading
bathroom?
us
Oh,
back
wow.
To the entry gallery. We have
I'm just like, I think that's how they're anticipating our reaction. So I'm just gonna give in and
we're gonna
react.
see on this side. But first, I want to bring everybody here so we can check out this incredible structural staircase.
I don't even get why they're showing this. Like, I think they're just showing this to make us drool at how expensive their houses are. Like, we're just like, because yeah, I think rich people wouldn't even. Honestly, I'm just putting random titles there. Bitch! Like, does that look like clean air? It looks like smog to me.
3 floors.
Oh wow, that is a oh wow. I do like this thing. Oh wow, that is nice. This is good inspiration as well if you do want to build your own house. I mean, you couldn't pull it off as good as these fucking people because they're fucking a team. Like, I mean, come on, 250 million. There has to be like 10, 20 people working on this fucking penthouse.
It's a winding
But
staircase.
that
and
is
it takes
beautiful.
advantage
I
of
like
it.
the staircase. It's so nice. It's like a spiral in a way, but not spiral. Oh shit. What happened? Oh, sorry about that. Spiral but not spiral.
Give or take 50-foot glass
Oh my god, I
atrium
need to like
that faces the west and north. It's just a phenomenal moment in this penthouse, and I just love how it's all open riser, steel
Yeah.
frame, and it is not attached to the facade. It's actually attached to the corner column right here, and it is also connected to each level, so it's literally floating in the center of this 50-foot opening.
Yeah,
Even
like
the
it
glass
looks.
railing curves.
Oh my, yeah, I like this kind of like that is so nice. I like this whole thing. It's clean looking.
What
Not
an
gonna
amazing
lie.
staircase.
You answered
You're
my
you're right. You're right.
question.
It
I
is
was going to
so nice.
ask how it's floating, but I feel like you made that pretty clear.
Yeah, it's right there attached to the corner column, and it's just an experience to get on this staircase.
Yeah, cause yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's like it's using this bit as a like some sort of support. But that is beautiful. I like how they like use the like just like I said, high ceilings makes everything so expensive, much more expensive. But yeah, I like it. I like how the window and like the color, even the color is so aesthetically pleasing. But I'd put greenery in this room. It would be nice to put some greenery in this room, cause yeah, it does look it does. I love it. This is beautiful. Unfortunately, 250 million. I'm gonna go back to 250 million.
Go to the second or third floor and enjoy
250
these
million.
amazing views. I think the design.
I think this is the sort of house that some people on Twitch wants to get. You're right. Like this would be like yeah, this would be a cool house on Twitch to show off. TBH.
team
250
here
mil.
did a fantastic job with the building and
Oh
the
my lord.
penthouse. And when you think about it, they spent over $3 billion to build this place. They poured over 360 million pounds of concrete, and that's just crazy to me. Those numbers are just
let me open that window
unbelievable.
I can't even quantify that in my head.
So what you said with the fresh
And yeah,
air,
this
and
is
I'm
the
like, oh
staircase.
fuck, I gotta
Now,
open
let's
my window
continue
for
our
a
tour.
second.
Back to the entry gallery. We're gonna go through this door to check out the media room. Another comfortable seating area, sectional couch, big and awesome TV
Really? You reckon?
on the other side, high ceilings, amazing views.
I mean, I guess you're right.
And we're gonna talk about the views.
They
like
gotta
I said
be
earlier,
hustling
because
good.
This penthouse gets
They gotta build a startup. Like not just a startup, they should build startups with an S.
360-degree views of New York City. Now, back to the entry gallery. We actually have a powder bathroom here, beautiful finishes. And coming back this way, let's talk about the observatory. This has to be one of
Wow. How many houses could you fit into that space? Like if you were to turn it into a shelter. I was thinking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wow, you could turn
my favorite rooms in the penthouse. Scale, view corridors, everything about it just feels right. And we have Central Park right in front of us. I mean,
wow.
does it get much
Oh,
better?
it looks like it's just the neighbor of the other one. I think.
We are currently in the high
Amurant. Who's Amurant? Oh, it's a Twitch streamer. Oh. Bitch, that she can. 50 million a month? That's a lot. Bitch, you could buy yourself like you could buy yourself 1, 2, 3. Like you could buy yourself a few real estate around New York. I'd love to be in the like I personally don't want to live in something as high as this one because that would probably turn me into some sort of bitch. But Yeah, you know, I used to want to live in New York. Just live there. I've always dreamt about it once upon a time and walk around. I mean, look at that park. That is so beautiful. Like I'd love to be there all the time.
Highest residents.
Like I hope like I don't know. Do they let like homeless people like settle in the parks? Or do they control that? Do they have like police taking control of that?
In the world, and these are our views. I'm out of words.
Oh yes, the views. 200 million views. Okay, sorry, I gotta grab some water because I ran out of water, and I gotta finish up my shit because I'm cleaning up some shit. It's actually 2 p.m. here. The shark I bought. I bought more sharks. Just want to collect them. I just like collecting them. Yeah, it's a bigger size. What should I name him? Sorry, give me a second. I just gotta show.
Or just stuffed toy shark.
Yeah, it's just a stuffed toy shark.
But it's stuffed toy sharks is what you want.
Yeah, I mean this one, this specific one is from IKEA. So it's like the IKEA one. It's Blaha.
As long as they stuffed sharks, you're happy.
I mean, yeah, I'll probably Tyce wants to collect more, but he doesn't want the Blaha. He wants something more like the other animals.
Ah. Okay.
Missy and Penny wouldn't like.
Penny won't touch them.
No.
Missy, I can't. Oh.
Nah, they wouldn't.
No.
She's always nice.
If she did, she'd do it by accident. Yeah, I don't think she'd take it actually. They're quite smart.
Nah, they know. I'll give them one day. If I'm sick of my Blaha. But yeah, I should give them a name. What should I? Oh fuck! I forgot my water. What the hell? I forgot to grab some water. Okay, sorry. Nah, I think. What do you mean control? Control how much she's making? Nah, I don't think so. If anything, like they probably like Twitch would probably like take less. What if like there's like because it's not just Twitch now, isn't it? Like there's a lot of like platforms now, and they're probably fighting for these sort of like they're probably competing for these streamers because of the amount of market potential shit they've got.
To Excel
Sorry,
and Ryan
I got my water.
for
Got
giving
a
us
drink.
the opportunity to tour this penthouse, and we started this journey 4 years ago. Here we are, touring an amazing unit like this. Central Park behind me.
Let's not forget our viewers also. You know,
it's all thanks to you guys.
Ryan, Excel, and every single person watching this video has gotten us up into this penthouse.
Absolutely. I mean, we have such a crazy life. One day
Wow.
we're in the Bahamas touring Tommy Hilfiger's yacht.
Wow, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh my God. You know what? I'm so happy that you were able to show us this beautiful place on video and drool out it and hope we could have this life. But we can't because only a few people would have that life. And each and every one of us will have to live in the sewers. Yep. We have to live in the sewers. I have to live in the sewers and stay with the rats. So nice.
Another day we're in New York City touring a penthouse like this. Life's good. Can't complain.
It's incredible.
Yes, I can't complain either.
I
Yep.
can talk about this view and this room forever. I mean, it's just like Central Park is right in front of you. And
Bitch, you want me to spend my remaining money? I only have like, what if I only have the $5? Like, and I want to win the, oh my Lord Jesus. Oh my Lord Jesus. Flight chats. They can keep waiting. They can keep dreaming is what I say to those who I hope they win the lottery, and if they do, they better give me some. But yeah. It's better to like just stream. Just stream. You get a better chance streaming shit and
And because we don't have anything in front of us, it somehow feels very close to you. You can see the entire park. I can see people walking, enjoying this place, upstate New York, Hudson, East River. I mean, we're so high up.
Wow,
never seen a view like this in my life.
Yeah, it's really incredible. Everything down there, you just feel so, I don't know if disconnected is the right word. You just feel so high above everything, really.
And that's another thing. This unit is so quiet. It's hard to believe that you have New York City below you. And yeah, these are your views. Now, coming back to the observatory, minimalist seating, curated furniture, you even have a telescope here. And right on the other side, we have this opening.
I'd want a rooftop. I wonder if there's a rooftop in you. Like that tiny apartment has a rooftop. That's cute. I like that.
Taking us to the office. I personally have a soft...
Honestly, I'd prefer that sort of house. Like the terrace shape house, you know? The terrace style house. That's probably like what I want. Like if I were to have the chance to live in New York, I'd probably live in the terrace houses. Because yeah, that's so cute. I love it.
A spot for offices because I love working, but I don't think we're ever gonna see an office like this
Lucky
ever
you.
again. Got this beautiful desk, your chair, some open shelving on the back, and the wallpaper here is cork. And within this cork wallpaper, it has little flecks of metal in it.
Honestly, it's like having a small house is easier to maintain. Like yeah, having a yard alone takes a lot of like work to just keep it like alive. So you have your own house. You should be better. Bitch, you better be grateful. Not everyone has their own house.
So it reflects the light, and it's just a really unique finish. And then this is where you just sit down, relax, get some work done, and enjoy these views.
Wow. Yeah, see?
The magnitude of Central Park Tower is not just in its height and...
Wait, how does connected? Like, do you guys have... I mean, I'm sure you guys have a, like, what do you call it? What do you call that again? I'm sure you guys have a suburbia. Like, you're like suburban style houses. So, yeah. I'd say it's similar to like here as well. Like, with all the mowing and stuff.
and its size, but also in the effort that it took to build this project. It took nearly 2 decades and $3 billion to bring this...
Why does he keep mentioning the $3 billion? You know, I always question where that $3 billion came from. Like, that's crazy. Like, yeah, super rich people. Imagine how much more Dubai, right? Oh, I'm living in not see. Oh, I see. Yeah, like so you're not near the city, yeah. I see. Yeah, you're like in the the other cities around the big city. Is it like I get what you're saying because yeah, a lot of them are like that. Like the city I live at is a smaller city. It's a tourism city, but Brisbane is just a few hours away. Like you can just take Brisbane by train, which is our like this capital district, some sort. So yeah, still it's expensive, even though you say it's like that.
Overcoming challenges and pushing the boundaries of what is possible in engineering and design.
Especially to do this in New York City. It's one thing to build a tower like this. And
why does that look scary? That looks such a scare. Oh my god, that dude. Oh my god, what the hell is that?
Site.
I even don't. This is what I'm saying with real estate.
Dig down to get the approvals, the permits, everything.
I'm kidding.
To then go straight up into the air to build something so, magnificent and slightly crazy.
This is a scary angle, honestly. Like with him in the middle. Oh wow, that is a beautiful place, but Yeah, it's just so weird with him being there for some reason. I don't know why.
9 units and is a masterpiece of modern architecture.
I think great architecture doesn't need to make a statement, especially when it's a residential tower. I think it needs to find its place in the world and the location in which it is, and let the unit owners create their own dream home.
Oh wow, that is, I can see how he practiced. He practiced for that.
Homes one by one by one.
The width of the building and the cantilever section combined has 12,100 pieces of glass that covers its facade and creates a unique and striking visual aesthetic that is a testament to the innovation and the creativity of the design team. The center core concrete foundation of the building houses the majority of the structural columns, creating the perfect opportunity for elevators and utility areas. While the exterior perimeter requires fewer setback columns, allowing for unobstructed views from the interior. To make this architectural marvel possible, 360 million pounds of concrete was poured to frame this.
Oh my god, that was said again. They just said that a while ago. Why do you keep saying the 360? No one, bad. Oh my god, nobody fucking cares. Like, if you have some sort of technology you have to like introduce, go for it. But Jesus fucking Christ. 360 fucking... Oh my god, and who's gonna be living there? Is it gonna be really like everyone? Like, I'm sure like they could accept anyone, but obviously it's gonna be really expensive, so not anyone can afford this shit. And then you spend 360 tons of fucking concrete on this shit. Oh my lord, I just cannot.
Structure. And on top, it features the largest and heaviest mass
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This is technology, I guess. Yep.
This massive counterweight counteracts the movement of the earth and
that's
wind,
the thing.
ensuring
That's what I like hearing, like the
stability
technology
and the comfort of the building. I can't believe this, but we made it here. Right behind me is the tuned mass damper. Weighs around 1,200 tons. It is the biggest and the heaviest damper in the world, and it is unlike anything I have ever seen in.
So does this help with because yeah, I think this helps with the shaking, is it? Or the changes on the changes in the like, you know? Okay, yep. Changes in the what do you call that? Changes in oh yeah, the shaking, yeah. Oh, it's in the wind. Okay, so it's more like in the wind rather than the shaking in the like the what do you call that on the like, because in the Philippines, for example, they got like earthquakes and all that shit. Like I think Taipei 101 has like some sort of damper that helps with like, yeah, I think I get what you're okay, sorry.
It looks incredible and it helps with the strength of this building. But Central Park Tower is not just about its iconic exterior design. The building boasts an array of exclusive amenities for its residents.
Yeah, so it's more just the wind.
Central Park
Yeah,
Club.
because you got
This luxurious
USA
features a 60-foot long outdoor swimming pool with a cabana deck, poolside service, and a private park. There's also a screening room within the building and a wellness area that offers an indoor pool and spa, fitness center, and a beauty lounge. The Central Park Club also extends to the 100th floor of the tower, where their exclusive amenity package continues. The 100th floor features a grand ballroom, a wine and cigar lounge, and a private bar and restaurant with curated menus created by Michelin star
Wow, Michelin. Ooh, wow. The tire guy? Yes.
Despite all of the amenities and the impressive engineering achievements, the highlight of Central Park Tower and this penthouse is yet to come on our tour. Now let's check
they're
out
still
this
building it from the looks of it. They're still
second
building the
floor
thing.
of this penthouse. This is where we have 4 guest suites on this wing and the primary bedroom suite on my left-hand side. I know everybody wants to see the primary bedroom, so follow me this way. Double doors open up. You have this long hallway. First, let's cover the seating area. Chevron pattern hardwood floors.
Chevron.
Minimalist seating. Amazing views. Seating area for the primary bedroom. Now, I want to take everybody back to the hallway. We have 2 full bathrooms dedicated to the primary bedroom. We're gonna start our tour with this one. Marble floors, marble walls, everything is book matched. We have the vanity on this side with LED lighting, mirrors, and your medicine cabinets. And going to the other side, massive walk-in shower, chrome fixtures, rain head above. Next to that is your dedicated water closet. Just a beautiful bathroom.
Water closet. Oh my god, that's toilet. Why does it have to be a fucking like, oh my god. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This, oh my god.
Now it gets better because right on.
You know what? You know what's fancier? Bidet. Bidet. Toilet with bidet. That's the fucking Japanese way. Jesus fucking hell. Like fucking, oh my god. Going all over the fucking shit. You don't even wipe your ass with water. Fuckers. Oh my god.
On the other side, we have the second bathroom.
I just can't. Like, they don't, like, I swear. You should, I hope you big guy, do you use water when you when you wipe your poo poo? Do you use water, or you just use tissue? I'm looking at you now. You just use tissue, don't you? You just use tissue. I got you. I know you just use tissue. I caught you. You're shocked, aren't you? Oh god. Really? I'm kidding.
And
I'm
this
kidding.
is the one that I'm really excited about because we're facing the park.
Wow.
Look at this freestanding
Look
tub.
at that
It's all
equipment.
jetted.
They got
And
equipment.
Can you imagine bathing here? Just relaxing.
Oh yeah, that is.
We're on 130th floor of the building, and
that looks better than the other one a while ago. I mean, I guess it's like, because it's 250 million, right?
Phenomenal.
But yeah, you know what? Whenever, like, I think that's smart if you poop right before you take a shower, because you'd be just washing the poo poo out of your butt whenever you're like taking a shower. But yeah, I find like a lot of people aren't wiping their poop. Like, they just wipe it like a few. And, like... So yeah, bidet. Yes,
and
bidet.
here's another fun fact about this unit. We're
Or
so
bidet.
high up
That's how some
no
call
one
bidet.
can see
That's how
inside
some
of
people
this
call it.
unit. When you're down there and you look up, you can't see anything. And it's hard to understand that since it's old glass building, but again, you're so high up that you basically have the city just to yourself, at least from this penthouse.
Excuse me. I knew it. I knew how these people think about the whole shit. Like, I'm the king of the world. Honestly, like, if I go through like a high rise, I always wonder what's down there. Like, I don't know if you do that. Like, I always look down and like, oh, look at those people. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, look at those people. Kill them. Like that.
Again, Central Park. Look at this beautiful walk-in shower. Again, it's all stone. Everything is book matched. Same for the floors. And then coming to this side, we have
It's
the
not bad.
vanity. I like how the frame of the doors are all wrapped in chrome. Super cool. Then you have this
Wow.
mirror wall, and it's not just a wall, it's also a medicine cabinet.
Wow,
Check that out.
you can put our drugs. Uy.
And
Put all the
bathroom, and I can't get over the views.
I don't want to say
you have your
anything.
glass sectioned water closet here,
because
and
I
that's
might
it
be
for the
liable.
second bathroom.
I don't
Now,
want to be
follow me this
reported.
way.
Don't report me,
Before
please.
we check out the primary bedroom itself, I want to show these two massive spaces. This is your first dedicated room for your walk-in closet. A lot of times on these high rises or in these developments.
Oh my god, this video is so long. I need to pee. Give me a second. the fuck? What sort of P emote? Like, what P? Is that, are they requiring that? Are you for real? Like, what the hell? Why would they request me to P for affiliate? That's weird as fuck.
They leave the walk-in closets open. That way the end user can come in and design it to their taste, design it to their specification.
So,
and that's why this room is empty. And in fact, back to the hallway, we have another room here. This would be your second walk-in closet, so you have plenty of space to accommodate all your clothes. Now follow me this way. Welcome to this primary bedroom. I mean, take it all.
Oh wow, I like this. I like this bit. Like this bit. That's
and
cool.
Hardwood floors, seating area here, your king-size bed with a padded back wall.
Yeah, I like the wall at the back.
You have these views. Once again, I'm sorry, we keep talking about Central Park.
Yeah, because it's 250 million. You can justify it, can't you? You just gotta justify it with the views, right? Yeah, because it's 250 million, is it? Yeah, because so that it's fucking worth it.
But how do we not? And during the day, you get this phenomenal view. At night, it totally changes character. Obviously, park is going to be a little bit darker. Then you will have the glowing
Oh
city
wow,
lights.
that is so nice. Look at that. Wow, look at that. Wow, that is so nice. Yeah, I don't agree with the too much light. Too much light. Like, yeah. It's not good. It's not good for the stars. The stars. Look, no stars. No stars because of light.
Then you will have the glowing city lights. It's just fantastic that you can
like at least here, like the city I'm at, because I'm on the coast. Most of Australia is on the coast, at least as far as I know. But yeah, they're kind of controlled in terms of like there's a certain like suburb that is only for the high rises, and if anything they don't they're actually like going away from the whole high rise idea. Because yeah, it's just expensive real estate to think of it, like just expensive real estate. It's not really, it's not like a common good sort of thing. Obviously, you know where I want. Why would you even ask that? Where do you think am I going? Where do you think am I going? Hmm? Hmm? Where do you think am I going? Oh my
appreciate and enjoy the city from your primary bedroom. And with that, we're done on
Duh. I mean, I'd just stay there for the whole, like, if just for a day or one night, just like you said. Yeah, I'd be just staying there for the whole night and then like an Airbnb. Yeah, that sucks. Just one night though. That's not enough. It should be like a week or a month, something.
on the second level, and we're done with this incredible primary bedroom.
There's one more bedroom? Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I could have a party in that house. Oh my God. But I do like the way I do appreciate the way that they kept the whole, like, I like that flooring. I really like that sort of flooring. It gives that cozy feel of a home. Like, makes it more relaxing compared to like, because yeah, you can see it's all white. So yeah, the whole wooden floor definitely helps. And I like that like the pillars. That is so beautiful. Like I like those shit.
This ballroom is unlike anything we have ever seen in any home. It's around 2,000 square feet with 27-foot high ceilings.
So yeah, you can use it for like parties and
It
all
is
that.
located on the 131st floor of Central Park Tower, and it is part of
so
their
it's
penthouse. It's perfect for private dinners.
Yeah, oh my God, yeah. It's definitely for those sort of shit.
Runway shows.
Yeah, rich people
fundraisers,
stuff,
and the
basically.
list
Rich
goes
people
on and
stuff.
on and on.
A lot of rich people stuff is what he's trying
You can
to say.
easily have 200 to 300 people here very comfortably.
Yeah.
And it's one of those moments on the property where you just want to stop, look around you, and take these views in. It's fantastic.
Oh, shit.
And with the building, elevation, the unit itself, and all of it coming together, in my opinion, it's one of a kind.
Yeah, this is really incredible. As you said, we've never seen anything quite like this. But I feel like as crazy as this is, what's even crazier is the fact that we have a terrace right outside that's about half this size, which we're going to see in just a second.
Absolutely. I'm really excited for that space. And this is your ballroom. Just unbelievable. Now, gets better because right on the other side, we have a hallway that leads us to few rooms. This door opens up to your private elevator that runs the 3 levels. Then coming here, we have 2 doors. They each open to a beautiful powder bathroom. We have the first one
Powder
here,
bathroom.
second powder bathroom on this side with same finishes, and then hallway leads us to the chef's kitchen.
What's
All
that?
stainless steel
Oh,
cabinetry,
nice.
island in the center, heat lamps above to keep your food warm. We have a sink, speed dishwashers, gas stove, vent above, refrigerator drawers,
fried that
and you have a sub-zero fridge.
Like,
right
it's
here.
not like the frying,
Really
like-
nice space that complements your ballroom or complements the penthouse. And I gotta mention,
I like this kitchen. I'd love to cook in that kitchen.
even though this penthouse
Oh my god. Boyfriend just. Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. Like my boyfriend just bumped his head while he's so clumsy, that guy. I just, oh my god.
is fully finished, you can still reconfigure the space. Since you have the central core in the center and you have the exterior columns basically framing the penthouse, you can knock out all the walls.
Oh yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah, it just looks like, if you actually look at it, if you do remove everything, it's just like a whole like open space.
Framing the penthouse, you can knock out all the walls, all the hallways, reconfigure.
Yeah, because rich people love doing that. They love like judging things and like, yeah. I think, yeah, destroying shit. Yeah, like paying people to destroy shit
the
and
entire
just
space and make it
basically put a new fucking thing.
your own. And I say that because I have a feeling the end user might come in.
Why does he say them like end user, like a fucking IT shit?
And they may put their own personal touches, and they have so much potential with this penthouse. Now, before we leave,
Oh wow, Miel too. I
chef's
like the
kitchen
I really like the kitchen. I like gas. I like gas stove tops. I prefer cooking in gas than electric. Like, we have an electric one, and it's, no, not for me. I prefer gas.
I also want to mention there's a hallway here that leads to a few rooms, study,
Oh,
possible
wow.
space for a gym, and a storage area. And with that, we're done with the interior on the 3rd floor. Now, let's check out that amazing terrace. What an amazing outdoor
Yeah,
space.
yeah, I prefer gas stove.
On the 131st floor of this building, our elevation, views around
I think this place is still being built.
and
When did they
how
upload this?
quiet it is up
A year
here
ago, I
is
see.
just hard to explain. It's so peaceful. You're above the city. We have 10-foot triple pane glass railing throughout to make the space more comfortable and safe.
Yeah.
That's Central Park right there. Rest of the city around you. I mean, it's fantastic. It's hard to explain what it feels like to
One
walk
sec.
this terrace
Really
and
didn't drop off
enjoy the city.
BJ
I'm out
stuff
of
or
words.
Dad's
Yeah,
stuff.
this is incredible. This is definitely unlike anything we've ever seen. I would have thought it would be like windy or something up here, but it's so quiet.
It's so comfortable being up here.
It's hard to believe that one of the busiest cities in the world is below us right now because you can't hear anything.
I agree. And such a trophy property too. I feel like whoever buys this home, they're gonna own a piece of art that no one will ever own. They will be the only people to hold the key to a special home like this. And what an honor for us to get the opportunity to tour this penthouse and share it with all of you. And now, let's see this place at dusk. The view from this height and vantage is truly magical. Witnessing it is a profound experience, no matter who you are or where you come from. From up here, it feels as if each light below were a small dream, representing the hopes and ambitions of every person.
See Star Trek, so that's what we just did. So where the fuck is it?
I'd say it's still in his
Yeah, I know, but where is he going to drop it?
trying to redeliver it tomorrow.
Yeah, I
He
have a
didn't fuck it
feeling.
last time.
I'll just have to wait tomorrow. Like,
Well, you did this time. The door was fucking open.
yeah, it was like the dogs were barking.
Exactly right.
Yeah. Sorry, this is
Who
almost.
calls New York their home. But New York is more than just a city. Across the world, it is a symbol of opportunity, freedom, and liberty. As you walk through its streets, you can feel its energy, its cultural texture, and its never-ending, relentless spirit.
Sorry, it's less.
New York represents possibility, hard work, and what can be achieved in this life
Hard
if
work.
you dare to dream big enough.
Hard work.
And the penthouse at Central Park Tower, rising above
Really hard work.
the rest of the New York
You
City
mean capitalism?
skyline, is the pinnacle of that dream.
Okay, it's gonna go. I hope the sound is not spoken. Please don't. Okay, sorry. I might get flagged for the song. This is a song track. Ooh, song. Please don't copyright. Please don't copyright. No copyright. No copyright. That's like wow. I like the look of the whole. I don't mind that sort of style, but I don't know. Wow, 250. That's a lot. That's a lot for like a piece of shit. A piece of fucking land somewhere in the middle of the sky. It's just like, oh, it's crazy. But I guess if these people like have the spare, like, ding, they just do like, okay, how much you need? Yeah, okay, here you go. That's just change. That's just spare change for them, I'm assuming. So, yeah. Really? Oh yeah, that's the oh yep. I've noticed that on the VOD. I find that YouTube has it more seriously. Like oh really? So it does it also. I could sing like a copyrighted song like Taylor Swift and she wouldn't get pissed at me. That's cool. Cause yeah, I love Taylor Swift. Anyway, yeah, that's the video for now. I'm gonna finish the video there because it's already 2 o'clock. I said I'm gonna do some Stardew Valley after 2 o'clock. So yeah, Stardew. Oh yeah, like yeah. I mean that's true. That's true. It's unlikely for me, like to actually get like yeah. Also, I could just sing whatever. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Cause yeah, I keep getting like silence, but I guess it's just the like the VOD, like you said. Like it's just the VOD that mutes it. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna set up what do you call it? Stardew Valley next. I'm gonna go on a BRB again though, so I might take a while because I want to smoke. But if you're going to bed, a big dude, I hope you get your yeah. I mean that's fair. You know, that's fair. Cuz they get affected as well if you actually don't do anything. But yeah, I'm going to go on a BRB because I need to do my shit at the back. Also, I was going to ask you cuz I got a big blaha and I have my blahas. So, what name would you like to give him? Oh no, don't not this. I'm gonna not that one. Maybe this one. This is the baby Blaha. What should we name the baby Blaha? Do you have any suggestions? Do you have any suggestions to name my baby Blaha? My new baby Blaha? Yeah, I'm gonna name the big one. I'm gonna be naming the big one. Cause bitch. Bitch. I'm gonna be naming the big one. Have you heard of Blahas? You haven't heard of Blahas? Wait, can you hear me? Am I too quiet? Am I too quiet? Cause yeah. You should name my Blaha. You should name my Blaha. Suggest a name for my Blaha. Okay? And yeah. In a second, I'm gonna go BRB cause hi. Yeah. Oh, you want me to name it Baby Shark? Hi, B-Man. What should I name it? This is my new Blaha. So I named my first. Wait, let me actually show it off because they deserve some love. So this is. I think this is blah blah. One of them is blah blah. This is blah blah. I don't know honestly. I never thought of that. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Is it a male or a female? I have no idea. Like, it's up to you, I guess. Is it a male or a female? Because this is blah blah. And I name her. I guess she's a her because I call her blah blah. But yeah, her name is blah blah. Because it's inspired by the thoughts in my head. Like blah 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 blah. So yeah, how about this dude? What should we name this dude? Because yeah, I have no idea what to name him. Yeah, male, female, I don't care. I don't judge, you know. So please name me, 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 please name me. Please name me, please give him a name, 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 give this to the name. Oh, a yapper, okay. Blah blah yapper, okay. That sounds like Twitter, yapper. Twitter, yapper. They should build a social media called Yapper and it's just people talking. That would be cool. This one though, this is big. This is it's gonna be my cuddle. It's gonna be my next cuddle. But yeah, I'm gonna be if you wanna be a part of the blah blah club, get me a fucking blaha from IKEA. Okay, and you'll have your own. Probably put some dress. I'm probably gonna ask my nan to like. I'm gonna ask them to like, cause my nan-in-law always asks me what to do for her. She loves to stitch. She loves to like crochet. So I might ask her to like build clothes for baby blah blah and baby baby yapper. You know, cause yeah, cause I want to tell them apart. You know, I want to know who's who. So yeah. Anyway, I'm not sure if you heard this, B-Man, but I said hey to you back. How are you? But I didn't say how are you. I'm just gonna say it now. So, yeah, I'm gonna pee. Not pee. Not pee. Actually, I'm not gonna pee. What the hell? I'm not gonna pee. I'm just gonna be right back, okay? Because I'm gonna be playing and doing, as you can see, I got a lot of shit at the back that I need to work on. And, yeah, I need to at least finish, like, doing the bed, you know, because the ew. And yeah, okay, I'll shut up now. I'll hide myself in a second. I'm gonna hide myself. No, no. Yes, yes, I can. Yeah. Okay, I'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I accidentally muted the wrong thing. But yeah, I'm playing what am I playing again? Oh, thank you for you're still here? Why aren't you asleep? You should go to bed. Kidding. Does it say TFT? Why does it say TFT? What the hell? Oh, you're saying you want to play TFT. Well, you're good at it, so. Ah. Am I playing TFT? Wait, what? No, I'm not playing TFT. I'm playing something else. Wait, let me actually. Okay, I forgot to update it. Sorry about that. Yeah, I did. I did say Stardew. Yeah, that's so I forgot. Sorry. Yeah, I forget a lot. I'm stupid. Sorry. I'm probably gonna put something on the background. I'm not sure if I could like speak while playing Stardew Valley because people find it that like I don't know, for some reason people find me too serious whenever I'm like, whenever I'm really like just I don't know. Some people find it like I'm being serious or something. I mean, no, like I don't have any judgment or anything, but yeah, I guess. Oh my god. I know that game. I'm not sure if I have it. Let me actually check. I'll check it out. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe Jesus Christ will. Or maybe, maybe, maybe fate would give it to me. And then I get to play it one day on one segment called, I have a segment titled, I've never played this game before. It's basically me just playing games I've never played before. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna have that though, because I'm just like brainstorming ideas on this stream. Like what I don't know.
Oh my god.
I don't know. You seem to like seeing me get pissed. Is that what you're doing? Huh? You like to see me get pissed? Hmm?
Fuck!
Like that? You want me to get pissed like that? Hmm? Yeah, I know.
Fuck!
I can see you. I can see you. You're getting some satisfaction from the anger from our faces. Yeah. Sorry. Keep on looking because the window's open, but I mean that's fair. Yeah, I like getting pissed. Honestly, I'm like, oh my god! It's like what book was that? Wait, 1984. That's the book. Okay, yeah, cause yeah, that's how they are on 1984. They were like, they were doing that on the movies. Like they were oh spoiler. Oh my god, that's spoiler. Spoiler. I'm sorry. I spoiled the book. But yeah. That's what they do. So, you know what? Let's learn from 1984. That's it. Fuck. I keep forgetting it. 1984. Oh, because I have 1989, 1988, 1990. So many years. It's just, yeah. I couldn't keep up. What the fuck am I talking about? But, how do I set my game up? Ta-da! There we go. I set it up. I don't know why I'm laughing. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah. How do I... Why is my fucking... Am I... Actually... Does that work? I'm not sure if that works. Like, did that work? I think that worked. Yeah, it really worked. Okay, cool. But I gotta calm down here. And then... I'm also gonna be watching videos on the side, so... Aww. Aww, okay. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, I kind of wanna... I do wanna do some scans as to who is... Fuck! Who is joining. So... Sorry if you're like... blacklisted, I'd call them.
Why did this take so long?
I gotta whitelist you. Okay. So yeah, there you go. You're part of my club now. Welcome to Kindy. So yeah, that's my server. It's just a tiny one, but yeah, if you wanna upload like shit. If you wanna upload shit there, like pictures and all that. Well, I don't know, not pictures of your face. You can upload pictures of anything. I think I prefer pictures of other things. I mean, you can show your face. I don't mind. But like, you know, like where are you at? You know, like if you want something fun, I don't mind that shit. That's fun. Yeah, you can send it through there. We're also uploading. I mean, Dragon and I. Well, Sunny as well. Yeah. They've been sending their own bits there and here. So, yeah, thank you for joining. You are a big dude. Secret. I'm the online one. I'm the slug. Because I'm slow. I'm slow as fuck. So, yeah. Sorry. I also have some pictures. Like, I've uploaded some things here and there. So. Fun. Fun. Anyway. I'm gonna play my game now. And then turn this on. Because... yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, I'm the slug, if you're wondering. I'm gonna say that again. I don't know why I said that, but... I'm the slug. Basically. Okay, I'm gonna be watching YouTube videos, so you can see it from the side. You won't see it a lot, but you'll hear it a lot. So, just so you know, okay? So, if you hear another person yapping, like a third person in the background, that's whoever's yapping on the background, okay? Cause yeah, I might get too distracted at this shit, cause I haven't played for a while. So, but yeah, what am I talking about? I gotta go back to the video. Okay, gotta find the perfect video to watch for myself. Okay, and probably for you too. Probably for you. What should I see? Not sure really. Oh, we were just watching that a while ago. Oh, activation scam. Okay.
Yes, they're pretending to be Amazon. They've convinced her that her account has been hacked and she needs to buy gift cards. She's already spent about $1,000 and she's about to spend a lot more.
Okay, I'll have the officer head out there and check out her. Do you have a phone number for her?
I do.
And how do you know this?
I'll tell you how I know. Let's go back a week before this event took place. I've been particularly interested in the Prime Video activation scam for some time now, but what I didn't know until recently is that these scammers are really taking it to another level. The scam works when you're trying to activate Prime Video on a new TV. Their app tells you what site you need to go to, but if you search for the site or click on one of these sponsored links, you're gonna end up on a scammer site instead. You'll enter the code from your TV here, but it doesn't really matter what you put because it's a fake site. See, I just successfully registered my device by typing in poop. But now they tell me I've got to call them up and verify. Am I talking with Amazon?
You are talking to Amazon support.
Now in the past, scammers would log into your Amazon account by tricking you into sharing your two-factor authentication code. And then they would activate Prime for you and then send you an invoice. But now they're saying that there's an error that they need to fix by taking remote access of your phone.
Just check that code, and that code, it's already got expired. Now you need to type AnyDesk, ANYDESK.
AnyDesk, okay. But I gave him the AnyDesk ID to my partner Knight, who was able to trick the scammer into granting remote access to his machine as well. Now with this kind of connection, Knight can trace his exact coordinates and see that the scammer is in Delhi, India. Not in a big call center, but in a small flat next to a police station of all places. And we wanted to be careful about opening his webcam while he's in front of it in case he notices, but we were able to take some quick snapshots. We see that he goes by the name of John Harris, but his computer's username is Singala. Now he eventually hangs up on me and writes me off as a prankster, but we're able to continue to see what he's doing. And this is where I learned how this Prime Video scam has evolved into something much more destructive. He soon gets a call from a woman that I'm going to call Lisa, and he gives her the same story that he gave to me. Her code doesn't work, so he needs to take remote access of her phone with AnyDesk and fix the problem.
It should be AnyDesk remote desktop.
Soon enough, he's in, and he asks if she's been sharing her password with anyone else.
By any chance, have you ever shared your Amazon ID and the password with anybody else?
And while she answers, he looks up her email address on a public record site and can see that she has a sister named Michelle.
Who is Michelle? Is that you? Have you ever shared your email to her? Your Amazon Prime account?
Now he does this to make her think that he can really see who might have possibly had access to her account. But then, he asks about another name.
Okay. And who is James?
Oh
and
my
of course
god,
she doesn't
what
know
a
who
stalker.
James is.
James William.
Singla made up James Williams in order to scare Lisa into thinking that her account has been compromised. But that's when Lisa gets a text message from Amazon.
Do one thing. Did you receive a text message, ma'am?
The text message says, "We found multiple Xbox gift cards has been placed from Amazon. If it's
Oof.
not you, kindly verify some additional info to cancel them."
Yes, that James. That's the person named James who might have tried to place multiple Xbox gift cards from your Amazon shopping.
Well, if this isn't the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Amazon would never send something like this. There is no James in her account, and nobody's been buying Xbox cards. This text is coming from the other guy in the room who's in on the scam with him. This is simply to scare her into thinking that someone has access to her account and is buying things. And if this really did happen to you, you would just cancel the order and request a refund and then change your password.
yeah, I know that
but
dude.
John is going to tell her that they need
Yeah, I
to
follow
verify
that
the
dude.
account
He makes
by
fun of
placing a
them.
duplicate order for the same thing.
So what you have to do, first you need to verify to cancel all of these charges. Then you can able to activate.
I haven't seen him
so
for a
I
while
want you
though.
swipe up and open Amazon shop. Now you need to search.
If you actually notice, they're good with like making telling instructions. So that's scary. Like they can like manipulate your aunts and uncles like that, your grandmas. Like yeah, that's why like my boyfriend he's sweet. He's a sweet dude. He helps his nan and pop fix their stuff like Amazon and all that. So yeah, I think you guys should do that too. I try whenever, but yeah. They have their own ways. They have their own ways. I swear. Okay. Anyway.
Xbox.
So now
I should
he's
follow
gonna have
him
her
here
buy
though,
him
'cause,
a
yeah,
gift card,
I do
which
follow
I'm not
him
going to
on-
let happen.
Try to place $70. So do you see the denomination $70 over there? Send to voicemail.
Except this idiot is not going to let her answer my call. So she proceeds to buy the card.
Let's go ahead and verify. Yeah, continue. Let's go ahead and verify. Click on place your order.
But this scammer didn't come all this way for a $70 gift card from her. So he sends her another text from Amazon saying that someone is now buying Target gift cards and she needs to go verify them in the same way.
I want to click on that link which you got from Amazon.
So now he's going to go get her to buy him more gift cards for more money. And I know that the scammer can see her screen, so I have to think of a clever way to get her attention without directly calling it a scam. So
Yeah.
I text her asking if I can talk to her, and I know that she sees it, so then I call again, And this time, she answers.
Hello?
Hey,
Can I just call?
my name's Ben. Can you do me a favor and close? You need to shut down your phone. You've got hackers that are connected to your phone right now.
Oh my god, okay.
Okay.
Allah, she
So
sounds
what you
young
need to do is just
too.
close the app that they had you download. It's called AnyDesk. Do you know how to close that app?
Hold on.
So you're on an iPhone. You should just be able to like swipe up, and then you can just close it, or you can just hold your phone. You can hang up on.
Delete that.
You can hang up on my phone, and you can just shut down your phone. Just do a hard reset if you want to.
Good. Yeah, that's a good
Boom! Now, while I was able to stop this particular call, I could see how far this guy would have taken things because his Google Voice
Right.
account shows his texts with victims, including pictures of gift cards and distraught voicemails.
How do you feel, John? You took all of my money. Feels pretty good, huh?
I want all my money back in my account.
That's the first check I've had in three months, and you just took it all. Hopefully your family won't hurt from it. But mine did.
This is seriously one bad dude. Even after he scammed an old woman, he still attempted to get more from her. He said, "I need to talk to you, Granny. Call me back as soon as possible so I'll give you all of your money back then and there." And she said, "Please tell me how you intend to do that. Thieves do not return things. They only come to take more. There's nothing more you can take from me but my life. You placed a debt on a senior citizen's high-interest credit cards that she can never repay. She was already struggling with $4,500 in credit card debt, and her whole pension goes out in that monthly. She already could barely buy food. You have the nerve to call her grandma and steal from her. Is this how you treat your own grandmother?" You always hear about these scams, but you don't realize how devastating they can be until you get into this kind of detail. Maybe the most disturbing part of this is that he's sharing the apartment with a kid. It's either his son or his little brother or a nephew. But is this kid aware of what's happening? Does he know about the lives that this guy that he looks up to is destroying? Is he gonna grow up to do the same thing? I simply can't just sit back and monitor him 24/7, but suddenly when I'm away from my computer, I'm tipped off that he's with another victim named Kathleen. Now, Knight is sending me real-time updates about how she's trying to activate Prime Video, and she's being warned about this James Williams guy trying to buy gift cards with her account.
Yeah, did you receive a text? Can you read back to me?
And he's doing the same thing with her that he did to Lisa.
Honey.
I've got a whole list of other things that I have to do this day, but I have a choice to make. Am I gonna stand down and let her turn into a statistic, potentially losing everything? Or am I gonna shut this guy down?
Yes.
She's already bought the Xbox party, and now she's heading over to buy the Target ones. I have to start calling.
Now, what you have to do? Oh, who is calling you? Do you recognize that number? 536.
Bitch.
And of course, she doesn't answer. So I call again.
Send to voicemail. Send to voicemail.
Now he's instructing her that she needs to verify two $250 cards because this is the only way to cancel out the charges that this James Williams has made.
Yeah, can you touch that link? Touch it.
But this guy has her brainwashed, so I just keep calling in hopes that she'll eventually pick up.
Send to voicemail.
I have her name, I have her address, but I'm half a country away.
Now go ahead and please put your email address, which is associated with PayPal.
I can see on her screen the different family members on her account, so I send a text message claiming to be her son needing help. She sees it, but she's still not answering.
Please close this Amazon. Close this one. Open. Send to voicemail. Okay.
She proceeds to do two $500
Oh,
transactions at the gift card nanny, and she's going to keep going until her bank account is completely drained.
Yeah, click on add to cart. Yeah, add to cart.
So I say to Knight, at what point do we call the police? And he responds, this would be that moment. So that's what I do. Yes, they're pretending to be Amazon. They've convinced her that her account has been hacked and she needs to buy gift cards. She's already spent about $1,000 and she's about to spend a lot more.
Okay, I'll have the officer head out there and check out her. Do you have a phone number for her?
I do.
How do you know them?
I work with a cybersecurity team. We follow scammers. We have access to their computer. They're based in India, and we can see what they're doing to her. And we can't get through to her, and we thought that maybe someone in her city might be able to. 15 minutes later, in the middle of an in and out, I get a call.
Hello. I'm good. How are you?
It's the police, and they've made it to Kathleen's house.
Oh, hallelujah.
Activate a TV or something.
Praise
She got
you.
connected with Amazon. That was not Amazon. Those are scammers in India.
We then got Kathleen to turn off her phone so I could calm her down and give her some next steps.
That's what I do. I block their number because they're probably going to try to call you back again. But I would just call your bank. It might be worth putting a pause on that credit card because I know that you use your credit card to buy those, and so I don't want them using that card to buy anything more.
Now he must have gotten suspicious because his webcam now has tape over it. That's when I decided that this guy needs to be retired.
Yep.
So I reached out to AnyDesk with his ID so they could ban his account and any other account that he would try to set up on this IP address. And they did. Next, we would disconnect his Google Voice account from the US number so he can no longer get texts or make calls.
Oh, wow.
But first, I wanted to have a word with him.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Ben?
Hello.
Hi. Is this Amazon? Did I reach the right place?
I'm sorry, sir. Who am I talking with?
I was looking for some help with my Prime TV.
All right. And how did you get this number?
I got the code off of the TV, and then I went to the website, and I put it in, and then it said to call this number.
No, I'm sorry, sir. You dialed the wrong number, sure. This is not Amazon.
Well, I got a text message that says call you.
You got a text?
Yeah, I got a text message from you, Singla.
Oh!
Singla?
Singla, how long you been doing this job for?
Hey,
Your call
Maki-chu.
is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Singla, this is going to be the last conversation you ever have with that Google Voice number before I destroy it.
Oh.
So I recommend you pick up the phone and talk to me. Take advantage of it. So he stopped answering my calls, so I sent him a text. I said, you must be pretty confident to be doing this right next to the police station over there on Viral Tack Office Road. Then I could hear him reading it out loud to his buddy James.
You must be pretty confident to be doing this right next to the police station over there on Viral Tack Office Road.
I texted him again. I said, don't talk to him, talk to me. Then I started hitting him with pictures, and everything in the apartment went quiet. And without AnyDesk or a US number, I feel pretty confident that this will slow him down for now. At least he won't be able to run it out of his house anymore. And maybe he'll have to leave and,
Yeah,
you know,
he'll have to, like,
find a
find
real
somewhere
job.
else. Oh, wow, it ended there? That's, oh, wow. Yeah, that's good. Patty, Patty, Patty. Patty, 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 Patty. Patty, 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 Patty. That's how you become Patty. Oh wow, 295. At least it's a house. Not a fucking apartment. Oh my. Anyway, sorry. Okay, here we go.
My ruffled feathers.
Yes. Go girl.
Of my holes as
Get
we
mad.
speak. Erewhon is something
Oh,
that I've been
Erewhon.
wanting to talk about for a
Erewhon.
while now because with
American.
Ozempic trending,
Aina.
because the beauty standard just can't decide where it wants to be for a moment. Like when I was in high school, every 14-year-old boy wanted a 14-year-old girl who was slim thick. And that was almost like 8 years ago at this point. And now we're seeing the same influencers, same celebrities who are promoting the slim thick body type, getting all that sucked out of them, or are lying about taking Ozempic to the millions of young girls,
Oh my
young
God.
women, people in general that follow them, that, you know, all it
Oh
takes
my
is hard work in the
gosh.
gym to look just like them. Yeah. Okay, but where does Erewhon fit into this conversation though? Well, it's It's got to be one of the most pretentious and insufferable places that have become popular as of late. You could call me a contrarian or somebody who has a working brain, because what the hell do you mean you're shelling out $30 for a pack of ice? A small ass bag of ice at that.
I bought a $30 bag of ice from Erewhon. It's meant to be used for whiskey. I don't even drink alcohol. I'm just an idiot. The brand is Penny Pound Ice. It's supposed to be made out of really special minerals that won't water down your alcohol or something.
It's on me if my alcohol is starting to be watered down by ice melting, because that just means I'm not drinking it fast enough. I don't even care if you were to extrapolate ass hair from Jonathan Davis himself, put it into some kind of powdery dust and put it in the frozen water. I am not paying $30 for that. The out of touchism here is mental. Like, I'm not even necessarily talking about this girl here, because she seems pretty damn aware that this is stupid. Stupid to buy at most 8 balls of frozen water. It's just, Erewhon seems to have found a way to sell the most mid for high-end prices.
Yeah, I don't get that
I don't
shit.
know, but I really like how it looks, and apparently when it gets
Like,
wet, it's
Erewhon.
gonna be crystal clear, which I'm really excited about.
Is that not what regular poor people ice does? You do realize that when water
need
melts,
some bronze, so I'm
it does
gonna-
turn clear too. It doesn't have to cost $30, bub.
First thing we have to do, of course, is taste test. Tastes like water.
Glad we got the taste test out of the way. I couldn't imagine that it would actually taste like $30.
Okay, now I'm gonna put this really high quality water into my low quality water. I'm gonna pour a little out. Wait, how am I gonna get it out? I didn't think this through. Oh my god. This looks like a
Oh my
crystal
god.
ball.
I hate these fucking maggots.
That's actually so beautiful.
It's ice! My dude! It is bull-shaped frozen water. Now, because you're coming downstairs with me, we're going to see what poor people ice looks like when it's wet.
Okay, so here is my poor people eyes. Oh my god, look at that.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so Poor People Ice does actually have like a little bit of a cloud in the middle, so I guess this is absolutely worthless.
No
Okay,
way.
wait, I'm actually very impressed. It's been about 20 minutes and it still looks really good. I would test out how long it lasts until it melts, but I'm really lazy and I'm sure you could Google that.
Honestly, I respect this TikToker for going out of their way and doing something that most wouldn't. And that's spending a quarter of the weekly food budget on ice. If you thought the ice incident was ridiculous, we have a carbon copy influencer so upset because Erewhon has become such a tourist attraction and it's affecting my day. It should just be a high-end pretentious grocery store filled with insufferable people like myself. Because
Ew.
as much as Erewhon touts
Ew.
themselves as the most organic, the most like whole food, healthy lifestyle, it's like, if you're that upset, go to a Trader Joe's. But wait, that's not trending on TikTok, is it? You couldn't post content at Trader Joe's because Erewhon is the most popular thing right now. I forgot. I'm so sorry.
Went to Erewhon today to get groceries because it's a grocery store.
Oh wow, I would have never guessed after the first time you said it.
The amount of people, it has
Oh, there's
just
fucking
fully
ew.
turned into like a tourist attraction. Like, it is literally insane. You can't park.
I wish I had these kinds of problems that influencers have. What do you mean you're this triggered about not being able to find a car space out of, yes, what is outside of a tourist attraction at the moment? You do realize that Hailey Bieber, Kendall Jenner, Olivia Rodrigo have exclusive popular smoothies inside of this store. Like, why are you getting mad at the general person for wanting to live the life that you have? But I forgot. It's only people like you who are entitled to that.
Oh my
And
god,
it's so
yeah, they
funny
do
to me
that.
because
They
I wish my
gatekeep.
biggest trigger
Like,
in
oh my
life
god.
was not being able to find a car space outside of Erewhon, because I've got to make sure that I don't have a panic attack anytime I step foot outside the house, because I always feel like someone's going to take my booty, someone is going to kill me, or something bad is going to happen. Oh, like, does it not?
Oh shit. 11.
Does
Oh
it
fuck,
not
I should
trigger
go. I should
anyone
go.
else? But that aside, are we really all that surprised that Erewhon has become the spot people are interested going into, whether
In
it be to
America.
take pictures or just see what the deal is? You're an influencer, babe. You influence people to go and buy things, do
buy
things,
shit.
etc. because that is what the main focal point of your content is it not? And you're surprised that people are influenced into going into spots like Erewhon and taking photos and making TikToks because it's popular right now. You do the same, but it's okay because you're the influencer. I just hate it because I feel as though people like this have little to no self-awareness, let alone awareness in general to what is happening around them. Like, I'm sorry, the world doesn't revolve around you, sweetie. Poor you. You can't find a parking spot. Cry about it.
There's like 40 people waiting to take photos of their like
Oh my
Sophia Richardson.
god.
I'm just like, you guys, it's a grocery store.
I'm sorry, but look at her lip. Like, Jesus fucking Christ at her lips. Bitch! I'm not influencing nobody. Like, it's their fault if they're influenced by me. Cause, bitch, I ain't planning to influence any of y'all. I'm just being me. You're being influenced because you're choosing to influence yourself. I don't know what the fuck am I talking about. But anyway, look at how much I made. I made 210 gold. Good job, Sel. Good job. Thank you.
Like, am I missing something?
But look at
These
her
are
lip.
the type of people
Oh
that
no, not her
Erewhon
lip. Her lip is
attracts.
beautiful.
Self-entitled,
She looks like
thinks that
Kiss
the
with
entire
collar.
world revolves around them type of influencers. Do you literally not post content about going to the just a grocery
That's a
store
jelly
store?
sandwich.
Or is it annoying because regular
Oh, a jelly
people
sand.
are doing something?
Bitch. No, I don't need that shit. I do want her lipstick though. I'm probably gonna do the Kylie Jenner, but like put it in a day until my lips will basically peel itself off. Something like that.
Thing that you only feel entitled to doing. I just absolutely not. Get that energy away from me. So a TikToker went into Erewhon and spent not $30,
Erewhon.
not $200, but guess. No, I insist. Guess. $1,000.
What the Sigma?
I want to scream.
Eggs, then some cocoa june, some oat milk.
What's a jelly Oh, I didn't know there was a jelly sandwich. Is there a jelly sandwich in this game? I didn't know. I didn't know there's jelly in here. How did you how there was what? Like, is there? Oh, look at my look at my eggplants. Ooh, look at that. Are you jealous of my eggplants? Jealous of my eggplant. Jealous of my eggplant. Look at that. Oh, and I got broccoli. Or broccoli. And then more eggplant. Oh my gosh. You should play this game. I love this game. Obviously, you're obviously looking at it now, and I'm playing. I think I'm like hooked at it at the moment. I'm just sorry, I forgot to continue that.
Milk, some almond milk, and I look at this gorgeous produce. I
But
grabbed
yeah,
some lemons,
I don't
some
know.
onions, some farm tomatoes,
I don't
some
know if I could build
microgreens,
some.
and then herbs, and lastly
no,
carrots, and
not
I knock over this
there.
gorgeous
There.
vegetable stand. I'm so sorry, Erewhon, but my carrots made it safe and sound in the cart. I add some more herbs, some radishes, some date syrup, some sesame seeds, some vanilla extract, rainbow quinoa, tahini, white wine vinegar, pine nuts, honey,
Pine nuts.
then a few more things, and it is time to check out.
You mean
My
peanuts?
total comes to about
Pine nuts.
$1,000, and yeah, that's it.
I'm gonna be completely real with you right now.
Oh my god, that's like a 6-month supply at fucking Costco. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wow.
People only buy things from Erewhon because of the name that's attached to it. Erewhon sells
Yeah,
this
that's what they're
idea
paying
of
for.
living an authentically organic, healthy
Hey, that's
lifestyle
bullshit.
with everything they sell in there down to the bags
If
of ice.
if you wanna live organic, you shit on the fucking, you take a shit on the grass, okay? That's how you live organically, because what you eat is what you put on the thing. That's how you live organic.
That are probably sourced from a local pond for all you know. All of this produce could have been sourced from your local mom and pop fruit and veg shop. It's important
and they just
now more than ever to support local businesses. And people have this common misconception that local businesses like will
Are bad.
upcharge their products because they're a small
No.
business and they need money more than ever. But that's just not the case.
Wrong.
Currently what's happening in Australia is extreme price gouging. A block of cheese costs literally what it should cost.
Boom! Coles! Woolies! Ay! Uy! Fucking Coles and Woolies! Ay! And then you introduce fucking Pokemon crap? Here, oh my god. Sorry, I'm kidding. I'm going. Please don't remove my flybys. Please don't remove our flybys. But, like, oh my god. Like, how, like, oh. I'm just gonna let her
feed
finish
2
it.
to 3 people.
I wanna
over
play.
the past couple of years, when I switched to buying my fruit and veg from these local fruit and veg grocers,
Good
I noticed that my
one.
food bill came all the way down. And the produce
I mean,
is
that's not the
always
case all the
good
time.
looking. Like, if
I
that
wouldn't
is
say.
what you genuinely care about,
She probably found a good produce, but that's not the case. I must wait. Let's not sugarcoat. Okay, like let's not sugarcoat. Aw, good night. Sleep well. But yeah, as per what I'm saying, sweet dreams as well. But yeah, like some of them produce like from small and medium businesses are. They can be crap. Like let's be honest, okay? But yeah, there like a lot of them will be, doing that whole support medium enterprises. That's really sweet. That's a very good initiative because yeah, they always do that here. They love because yeah, I think a lot of industries are made of smaller and medium businesses, like vendors that the big company is just a tiny speck in the dust of small and medium businesses. So yeah, sorry. And these people are like some people use this as their livelihood too, which really sucks, because it will affect them. Oh shit, what the fuck?
about if you care about your fruit and veg looking aesthetic straight out of an Instagram photo, then that's where you should be going. And that's why I say out of touch, because it's such an obvious cope to me whenever influencers try and justify their insane purchases from places like Erewhon, because it's like you could have literally gotten all of what is in your trolley for a third of the price if you sourced it somewhere else, but it has to be Erewhon. It has to have the Erewhon name attached to it. Again, I just don't understand the whole Erewhon thing and how it became a symbol of status and wealth. But I mean, if you buy the Kendall Jenner smoothie or the Hailey Bieber smoothie from Erewhon, you can feel a little bit closer to their kind of status. The reality of it all is that people globally are starving at this moment. People can't do a full week's worth of groceries at the moment because what if you need that $100 for gas, or maybe your kid needs something for school. Maybe the rent just wanted to do a random increase this week and you need a roof over your head. It's so sad because you realize, wait, there are different brackets in this world.
Yeah,
you
in
have
this-
people
yeah.
who can't afford to buy a packet of pasta. Meanwhile, people are dropping thousands of dollars on food. If that's what you really want, go ahead and buy it. I'm not telling anyone to go and stop buying food from Erewhon. I'm just saying, like, it is so dystopian at the moment with seeing these Erewhon food halls. Like, who the f is genuinely interested in anything like that as of late?
Yeah.
And I say this because you even have people spending their food stamp checks at Erewhon just to feel a little bit like the people who shop here. Now, I don't want to name this
That
following
is
influencer
crazy.
because honestly, there is really no need to. But I think it's an interesting response to somebody who is expressing their distaste over this influencer's content just becoming more unrelatable. And that is because the influencer in question recently promoted a smoothie collab they did with a particular company, and the smoothie costs $100. I wish your content was more relatable. $100 smoothie, even a joke, is meh. May I go on a little rant? Why is everyone so angry when content isn't relatable? Why can't it just be fun and entertaining too? I understand not being as interested in following people who are always completely unrelatable
Okay.
to your life, but for me, I post about my mental health, my struggles, and everyday
Okay.
things that I think people feel understood by. So why can I not share the insane moments, the dream come true moments, the California is not real shit? My younger self did not get to experience the shit I do now.
okay.
The
Different
travels, the
eggplants,
PR boxes, the
okay. I
overpriced
wanna see how
grocery
much
stores,
that
the wellness
costs.
treatments, the over-the-top restaurants and events. At this point, you're just rubbing it in! I'm excited about it and want to share it because I do not take it for granted. It's not to rub in someone's face and make them feel bad. It's because I think it's cool and never thought I'd get to participate. Yeah, but you're doing grocery
Fucking
hauls
bitch.
from a place where people can't even afford a pack of pasta in there. Here's
Yeah.
the thing. I love hearing stories about people making it from nothing, but there does come a point where you have to be aware of what you're sharing with your following.
This is what I'm saying with staying grounded, you know, like keep your feet on the ground. Like sometimes you will feel like you're floating on top of the world. Like, yeah. You know, where all of that energy is just but, you know, look around you and appreciate your uniqueness and help others. Like, it's insane.
Because what percentage of your following are going to be able to experience that $100 smoothie? What percentage of your following is going to be able to go into Erewhon and do a whole week's worth of groceries? And I would say that the percentage is in the single digits, but like the lower single digits. We are in a cost of living crisis, a brink of a recession, rental and housing crisis, inflation, shrinkflation, you name it, the world
Yeah,
is shite right now. So forgive people for being a little bit upset that all you post about is your lavish and luxurious life. Good for you. By all means, you deserve that and you deserve to experience the fine
Yeah,
things in
hallelujah.
life. I think that all of humanity deserves to experience that. But at the moment, it feels as though a little bit dystopian, to say the very least. As someone who did grow up poor, it is so insane to me to see the amount of money people are willing to spend on food. Erewhon did exist before the TikTok popularity, and it's so insane to me how it's only really gotten popular nowadays because of how expensive shit is in there. Obviously, the fact that celebrities are now collaborating with Erewhon to release their own line of smoothies and whatnot. Anyways, that is something that I just really needed to get off my chest because I just could not believe what I was seeing. So with all of that being said, everybody, are you somebody who has been to Erewhon before and you're just like, what is this? This is just a completely different universe that people are living in. Let me know your thoughts down in the comment section below. I would love to hear what you have to say about the topic of discussion. Thank you for your stay once again at Yappersville today, everybody. I hope to see you all again soon. Take care of yourselves and most of all, love your fucking selves.
Yes, I will. Thank you. Oh, that's so sweet. But yeah, that's crazy, TBH. Like, that's I'm just shocked at this shit. But isn't that the whole point of like money and all that? Or maybe we just got confused. I'm gonna go on the good news for a bit. We're gonna go to Africa, and the projects that a good project that they're doing there, which is helping like I see like Senegal, that's where it's at. In Senegal in Africa. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, anyway, they're at risk due to climate change. So yeah, they're trying to like create a barrier to protect the land from turning into a desert. So yeah, let's look into this.
Before the work, this was a barren wasteland. Nothing had been grown here for 40 years. When the UN World Food Program told the villagers that they were going to bring this land back as part of the Great Green Wall, they said it was impossible. But here we are in Africa, in the desert at the northern edge of Senegal, and life has returned. And the stakes couldn't be higher, because when the soil washes away and land becomes a desert, then people leave. They head to the cities, and places like this just fall apart. But thanks to the work of the villagers and the World Food Program, using techniques and systems that I'm going to tell you about in this video, the tides have changed, and natural wealth is growing back and growing the livelihoods of the people here.
I love the song.
Welcome to Senegal. I'm here during the rainy season to see the work of the Great Green Wall of Africa. My wife and I, we started in Dakar, a city of about 4 million people. It's the biggest city in Senegal. It is the westernmost point of the entire continent of Africa. I met with the World Food Program there in Dakar to discuss our trip. So then we drove with the World Food Program. It was about a 7-hour drive through the Sahel. The ecosystem really changed a lot. In the southern part, the trees were larger, dispersed amongst the millet fields. As we drove north, the trees became smaller and smaller. This is late in the rainy season. This land is as green as it gets right now for the whole year. I've never seen this many grazing animals. The entire Sahel is like one big free-range pasture. So we drove up to the point where it transitions to the Sahara Desert, which is the Senegal River. We are here at the Senegal River, which is the border between Senegal on this side, Mauritania on the other. When you look from space, you can actually see the lateral sand dunes of Mauritania where they hit the Senegal River. The Senegal River is really the divide between the Sahara and the Sahel in many parts of the river. So the Senegal River here, it serves not only as the border between Senegal and Mauritania, and not only as the border between the Sahel and the Sahara, but if this river zone is vegetated, it could represent the first line of defense of the Great Green Wall of Africa. The Great Green Wall of Africa is a vision, the project to plant a barrier of trees across the entire width of the continent of Africa, from Senegal to Djibouti. And the purpose of this Great Green Wall is to stop the southern expansion of the Sahara Desert. The Sahara Desert has expanded about 10% in the last 100 years. So we have the Sahara Desert, then we have the Sahel, then we have the savanna, and then we have the rainforest. The design is to actually have a barrier of trees to stop the expansion of the desert southward. So I'm here on the ground at the Great Green Wall to show how we can restore degraded landscapes, we can keep the Sahara at bay, create abundance, have people living here and thriving.
We are here at WFP project site. We are in a very degraded land area. In the early beginning, when we presented the process and the idea, the community didn't believe. They said, no, this is not
They lost
true.
hope already.
This is not feasible. We cannot recover this land. More than 40 years, we are here. Nothing is growing on this side. The process started with the community-based participatory planning. By the end of this process, it was agreed that one of the major actions is the land reclamation or land recovery project. This is a sort of school. They come to learn how to improve land. The people believe and they are convinced and they are also committed. You can see.
At WFP, we have planted and rehabilitated some 300,000 hectares of land over the past years. And what you see here is 30 hectares out of those 300,000. This is a contribution to the Great Green Wall because the Great Green Wall is like a patchwork, a mosaic of forests that together create this wall that will protect the Sahel from being encroached by the Sahara Desert. We're working on degraded land and bringing it back to life. And that takes a few stages. When we start with a soil like this one that we see right here, okay, that is crusted, that is sun-baked, that cannot support any kind of life because it is literally hard as cement. There's no way seeds or any plants can actually take root here. We bring it back to life and we bring it back to production so that it can feed people and it can feed the communities and communities can start thriving again. We need to create water harvesting structures that maintain the water on site. If we look at the soil the way it is right now, the water cannot stay here, so it rains and it flows away. So these half moons, they are the first step in this rehabilitation process, in this soil build-up process. On this site here, we have 7,500 half moons, each of which has a 4-meter diameter. This takes one person to dig 1 half moon per day. This site has been dug by a team of 150 people. So how does the half moon work? The rain basically comes here and we have put the half moons on contour lines, which means the rain, when it falls to the ground, it flows into this area here, which is a little bit lower so that it retains the water. And we create this embankment, okay, that's a little bit higher up and make sure that the water doesn't overflow, okay, and it stays here and it feeds these plants. So we are mainly using local species like the sorghum and the millet that actually has been domesticated here many thousands of years ago. So it actually comes from the Sahel and produce a maximum quantity of biomass as well. So they are perfect to rehabilitate the land while feeding the people at the same time. This is nothing new. We have not invented a technology here. The half moon technology is actually an endogenous technology to the Sahel and has been forgotten over time. We have rescued it from the past.
I see.
So the sorghum that you can see behind us actually grew only with rainwater. Around 10 to 15% of water that will be caught here will enter the ground and will recharge the groundwater tables. That way we actually achieve a balance of water. So we are not depleting the water resources, but we're making sure that we keep enough water in the ground for future generations. Then we have another system that mainly consists of planting lines. We have horticulture beds where we can plant tomatoes, okra, and so on. Here we have trenches where we have planted moringa, we have planted pigeon pea, And we have planted also some okra that has grown wildly here. And the idea here is that we have biomass trenches that will provide biomass as the system grows. In between these trenches, we have planting pits where we have planted fruit trees. We have guava, citrus. This is just the very first step in this pilot. We'll also be using other native species that we'll be planting in the pits that will drive the rejuvenation of the soil and the protection of the soil as the system starts growing into abundance and producing food and life for the people here. In its mature state, this system will look like a forest. Forest lines that will be producing biomass and fruit, and we'll have other lines in between where we'll be producing horticulture, vegetables. This is exactly the way nature works. We came across syntropic farming, which is a type of conservation agriculture that has been developed in Brazil based on global indigenous knowledge. In the whole world, many indigenous populations have a similar way, traditionally, to do agriculture that is different from conventional agriculture and which mimics forest dynamics. In the next step, we'll be growing trees here. So if we look at the vastness of this area here, we can plant 10,000s of trees into these structures.
Sometimes you come in the villages, you don't see nobody. You can just see some animals to say, okay, I think people are here. Usually, every year after the rainy season, most of the young people migrate to Dakar and other big towns in Senegal. This is the internal or the local migration. Some leave Senegal to go to Spain. What they are going to do there? Agriculture, that they leave behind. They go to harvest apples there, while they leave the same activity here. Before, they were thinking about how to migrate, but they told me now they don't think about that. With this borehole we put in place, now we are going to work 12 months on vegetable production. Now these young boys who are very key for the village security, for the village development, now don't need to go to live just the old people in the village. Now they will contribute to the local dynamic of the community. Now they are together, they have social cohesion.
Now, this project was really, really interesting. Because the World Food Program wanted to demonstrate how you could take the most devastated areas and turn them back into resilient food-producing locations. And they specifically placed their project on a very degraded landscape that had been taken down to bare, compacted earth. This is actually the front line of the Great Green Wall of Africa. The Senegal River, at least for this region, that's where you're gonna have your real, true dividing line between the Sahara and the Sahel. So the work of the WFP is solving this problem directly here on the ground with the Great Green Wall of Africa.
That's cool. Wow. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. I want to watch this beaver dam. I love beavers.
Canadian beaver family has created
even though they're considered pests. I love beavers.
their own watery kingdom. They've built the biggest beaver dam the world has ever seen. The walls are not very tall, but the structure is more than twice as long as the Hoover Dam. It is so massive that it can even be seen from space. Back in 2007, researchers found the beaver dam by coincidence while analyzing satellite images. Today, scientists are intentionally on the lookout for beaver dams. The rodents' work even grabbed the attention of NASA because these dams seem to have a huge impact on the landscape.
Wow. Wow, look at that. Yeah, that's really smart of them to build. I mean, like, only humans build dams as far as I'm concerned.
But how is it that little rodents with a fondness for wooden sticks can have such an influence? Are they really rewilding areas just by doing their thing? And in what sense is their engineering work important for us humans? Beaver beavers are capable of impressive architectural work when humans aren't holding them back. That's what beaver researchers suspected for many years. In 2023, NASA stepped in and teamed up with them to finally measure the impact of beavers on their surroundings. The team started tracking how beavers transformed the landscape. Their research started in Idaho. A significantly high number of beavers live here, and there's a special reason for that. A few hundred years ago, beavers were nearly extinct all over North America. Humans had hunted them for their fur and castoreum, until the species was left in only a few places. One of them was Idaho. But here, the beavers also came into conflict with settlers. In 1948, the Idaho Fish and Game Department decided to relocate them to remote areas instead of killing them.
A load of beaver for the mountain.
76 beavers were put into wooden boxes and relocated by parachute to the Chamberlain Basin. The adventure went well. All but one of them had a safe landing.
Now into the air and down they swing.
Back then, nobody knew how huge the beaver's impact would be.
And a most unusual and novel trip ends for Mr. Beaver.
Today, more than 75 years later, NASA analysts can see the effect of all those parachuted beavers. Shortly after the translocation, something remarkable happened to those remote areas. The beavers transported there had started building dams, breeding, and storing food. The areas became lusher and greener than the neighboring land.
Oi!
Bog Creek, which received many animal packages from the sky, became so verdant that the greenery clearly stood out from space. Satellite imagery shows that in 2018, during massive forest fires, these beaver-rich areas were resilient. Beavers turned out to be efficient mini firefighters.
Wow.
Studies also showed that the beaver presence boosted the diversity of plants by 1/3. So, in a nutshell, beavers make their natural surroundings more resilient just by doing what they do best, building dams. It might look like beavers are trying to put their dams everywhere, but in fact, they are very choosy about where they build. Following the sound of running water, a beaver will search heavily wooded areas to find a medium-sized stream that's not too steep or too deep. Then it combines vegetation, mud, and sticks to create a bank along the stream's edge. Using its teeth, which are 3 times stronger than those of any other mammal this size, the beaver chews nearby logs into sturdy sticks, rolls them into the water, and spikes them into the mudbed. Everything is anchored with heavy rocks that the beaver brings to the site. The larger the dam, the larger the beaver's territory. Beaver dams come in several shapes and sizes, but none of them stops the water entirely. They all just slow it down. The water eventually finds its way around the sticks and through the dams, so beaver dams change the water flow just enough for it to spread out, pool, soak the soil, and create wetlands. Remember the world's biggest beaver dam. The generation of beavers that maintain it have created a pond containing roughly 70,000 cubic meters of water. That's 1,600 hockey rinks of water.
Wow.
And what's the beaver's reward for this hard work? By converting a stream into a pond, beavers are creating the perfect surroundings for their family. Their webbed hind feet and flattened tails serve as efficient paddles and rudders, which makes them way faster in water than on land. So, a deeper water course means that the animals can move more efficiently. Deeper water means also more safety for their family and their house. Beavers don't live inside their dams. Dams are more like their workplace. Their actual home is the beaver lodge, which is located behind the dam.
Wow!
Beaver lodges may look like a mess of sticks and logs, but they are complex and well structured. The entrances are underwater to keep young ones safe from predators. Above is a suite of rooms. There's a mud room where they can dry off, a family room where they eat and sleep. The roof is kept loose to let in fresh air. And as a finishing touch, they excavate the mud from the shore of the site so that their home will be totally surrounded by water. The beaver channels also connect bodies of water, increasing the biodiversity areas between water and land, and their lodges often serve as nesting sites for various bird species. But it's not only the rodent itself and other wildlife that profits. Humans also benefit from beaver construction projects. Dam-building beavers are helping stave off some of the worst effects of climate change, droughts and floods. A professor and beaver expert at Boston University says that beaver activity may be also the most cost-effective method of creating functional wetland systems. Their dams help control water levels in rivers and streams. This is helpful during big rains because it stops flooding. Plus, it keeps water around during dry times, which is great for plants, animals, and people. The wetlands they create serve as effective carbon sinks. And as already mentioned, beavers also help prevent wildfires. They make the land around them wetter. When wildfires happen, these wet areas act as natural barriers, slowing down the fire and keeping it from spreading too fast. So, in short, beavers aren't just furry architects. They're also true climate heroes.
Wow.
That's why today, beaver translocations take place not to get rid of them, but to preserve them and nature. And good for them, humans have learned how to relocate them in an appropriate way. Not with parachutes, but with horses. Want to meet more wild climate heroes?
Wow, appreciation to the adorable. Appreciation for the fucking wow, appreciation to the whole thing. That's crazy. Like people used to see beavers as some sort of pest, just like I said, like because they do that damn thing, which is seen to cause floods. But as you can see, it's changed because of climate change. So everything has, like, if you actually look into it, everything has its own reason as to why they're here in this world. It's not just, so trust your heart. Like the beaver. I love the beaver. Big heart to the beaver. Anyway. I'm gonna continue watching whatever. Oh, 0%. Oh, let's look at this one.
This is my backyard. This is a giant rain tank in my backyard. And this is my water bill. I replumbed my house so that all the pipes are now filled with pure rainwater, and this is how I did it. Not only am I about to show you how to install a 30,000-gallon rain tank in your backyard, but I might just get you to think about where your water comes from in an entirely different way. The first step of this project was to prepare the tank site by building a huge steel retaining wall that would allow me to place the tank subgrade. I made a dedicated video just for that project. I'll put a tag in the corner of the screen if you want to go watch that when you're done with this video. After I built the giant steel wall, it was time to make the ground as level as possible, and I did that using a whole lot of sand. So let's go get some sand. So while we watch how this tank was built, let me expand a bit on why this tank was built. In Valentine's week of 2021, the Texas power grid shut down during an ice storm that our infrastructure just frankly wasn't equipped to handle. A consequence of the power outages was that some of the pumps used to pressurize our municipal water stopped working. With the drop in water pressure that occurred due to those pumps stopping, every small crack in the municipal water pipes became a potential route of contamination. Normally, when all the city water pipes are pressurized, any small leak only ever allows water to flow out of the pipes. When the water pressure in the pipes drops, though, these cracks become a potential inlet for dirty water to enter the pipes. This meant that in the setting of a huge blackout, with sub-freezing temperatures and no heating, our water providers had to recommend a boil notice on top of everything. This left my family without power or water during a week of freezing temperatures. Not ideal. Benjamin Franklin said, "When the well is dry, we know the worth of water." We die without water after just 3 days. It's a strange phenomenon of supply and demand that the cost of water is low when water is plentiful, but it becomes almost infinitely valuable when it's scarce. In the big freeze of 2021, bottled water ran out in every store in our city almost instantly. The boil notice that was advised was hard for folks to accomplish since the power was out across the state. For several days, there were a lot of scared people desperate for clean drinking water. It is in those times that we should consider the value of having our own water supply. In my region of South Texas, I live just on the verge of the desert. I am optimistic that humanity may have the ability to reverse desertification, and I will expand on these thoughts in other videos I plan on making soon. But optimism does not blind me to the fact that in a region of the world that keeps getting hotter every summer, there may be a future where having your own water supply becomes a matter of safety rather than redundancy. I consider the time and money I spent on this project to be a hedge against drought, zombies, and climate change.
All right, so we got 6 inches of sand in place now. It's
Resident
roughly level.
Evil.
It's not compacted yet, so as I step on it, there's still a little bit of squish in it. So the next steps are going to be to rent a vibratory plate compactor, go around, make sure it's all compacted down real nicely. And when that's done, I'm going to use a little more sand to kind of fine tune everything, and then I'm backfill around the outside edges of the wall here. So let's go get a compactor.
Anyone that might want to embark on a similar project should know some rough numbers. For the average 2,000 square foot roof, each inch of rainfall can lead to the collection of about 1,000 gallons of water. This is a conservative estimate, and that's still a lot of water. When collecting rainwater intended for drinking, the name of the game is keeping the water as clean as possible before it is stored. This avoids the need for excessive treatment or filtration later on. In similar fashion, it is poor form to put any chemicals or toxins into the water on its journey to your tank. This guides most folks to use a metal roof for rainwater collection, since shingle roofs can potentially leach chemicals into the water as it flows down the roof.
I got about an hour's notice this morning that the guys that are the certified installers are ready to come out today. So the tank team has arrived, and I am as giddy as a schoolgirl. I think the plan, because of this narrow passageway leading through my front yard that connects to the backyard, is so narrow. I think I'm gonna hitch the trailer up to the front loader of my tractor.
In Texas, there are laws that protect your right to collect rainwater. Last I checked, an HOA is not legally able to stop you. I would argue that if you pair rainwater collection with a safe graywater infiltration system, there is literally no logical argument against rainwater collection, environmental or otherwise. Of course, that doesn't stop some backward laws from existing in some regions. Please do your homework before you invest in a collection system. What I do in this video might be illegal where you live. And if it is, feel free to forward this video to your local lawmakers and show them how effective rainwater collection can be.
That dog's loud.
Do me a favor, don't smash the thumbs up button, please. Be gentle with it. Poor tiny little thumb down there, just look at it, begging to be gently clicked.
Oh my
In all
God.
seriousness though, if you find yourself enjoying this video, I need your help. It took me over a year to gather all this footage and assemble it into a video. And while I enjoyed every second of that, I would be honored if you would help me out by subscribing to my channel. It will help nudge
Smash it.
YouTube to compensate me a bit for my time. And if you find yourself wanting to see more videos like this one, I might be able to move away from my day job and toward making more content like this with the support of anyone generous enough to head over to my Patreon page and support me there. Any little bit helps, and the link is in the description.
And there it is. Ain't she a beaut? It is a humbling thing to spend the better part of 3 months of your life preparing a site for a construction project, and then in about 5 hours, a team of 4 dudes goes ahead and put this impressive thing up. They made it look easy. This is a standard ladder. It unhooks. Technically, you can flip it around and put it down inside of a manhole. There's an access panel on top we're going to see in just a second. Over here is the overflow. It's a big old pipe because you don't want that to restrict flow. If you got water flowing in, you want it to be able to get out easily so it doesn't put any pressure outward that the tank's not designed to handle. And then down there is what they call the outlet. That's basically just the standard fitting that will feed water to my filters and pumps. I ultimately plan to have my ladder here that will make climbing this a lot easier. There is the manhole, and there is where the water goes into the tank. Just a few days after the install of the tank, we got a heavy rainstorm, and the water coming off the roof hit the sand, and I wanted to show you guys what that looked like. When water falls off of the roof of the tank itself and lands down here in the sand, it creates a pattern that risks undercutting the actual surface of the wall, which is right here. And if you cut underneath that, the wall becomes unstable. So we're gonna lay some rocks to act as kind of a dispersing structure so that the water doesn't splash into the sand. Some of y'all may have noticed this ladder in many of the previous scenes. I picked it up at a local recycling center, so I just slapped a coat of silver paint on it so it kind of matches the tank. I just used some pavers I had lying around to kind of level the thing out. Now it's time to weld up a custom pump house along this wall here, and this outlet is what's going to feed the water into the pumps and filters inside of said pump house.
Don't tell me it broke.
Are basically the height of the tank. I'm going about 10 feet wide. I'm going to bring it out about 3 feet. And ultimately, I plan on insulating the sides and the doors. I'm going to leave the back wall basically connected to the tank with no insulation in between. My reasoning being, in South Texas, we only get a couple of freezes a year. This huge volume of water, assuming the tank is relatively full, will be a nice good thermal mass which should never freeze. And so by leaving the pump house in continuity with the water tank itself, it will actually prevent the pumps and filters inside of the pump house from freezing. At least that's my hope.
A bee house. Bee house. Bee house. Bee house.
All right, so I wanted to bring us out a warp speed here to give you kind of a post-facto explanation of what I've been building. This here is very obviously the pump house. I got a door on each side. Up top, we got a little redneck lock made out of PVC. As y'all could see, I got pink insulation, 1 inch thick. Got that at the orange store, along with the metal siding, or the metal roofing technically, that I used for siding. I got everything as insulated as possible, and I used pipe insulation to seal the roof material against the tank itself. A design consideration I had to keep in mind was to make sure that any of the metal from the pump house itself, I did not want it actually touching the tank wall, because that would lead to galvanic corrosion, since a lot of the stuff on this pump house I'm not painting and it's gonna rust. I wanna make sure that it rusts here and it doesn't sacrifice the anodes that are buried underground as part of the tank install. And the whole point of all this was to have this tank outlet come to pipes. That's gonna go to a pump, a pressure tank, and a series of filters. And then the filters Filters are going to be mounted on this back struts on the wall, and you can adjust these struts to whatever dimensions you need to make mounting the filters easier. Going back out the other side of the pump house. Last thing I got to do is build a small extension coming out here. I'm going to have one leg go down. I'm just trying to keep my walkway nice and wide. That's why I scooted that ladder as far over as I did. And I need the extension because when I go to clean out the filter underneath that black plastic cap, I want to be able to stand safely and soundly on a platform while doing it. So we're going to go back up in a time lapse to see all that get done. And it's painted. But there it is, all said and done. You almost can't even tell I did anything. And this is the plastic cap through which a PVC pipe will pass on the center point, and that'll dump the water into the tank. This is a stainless steel filter. You clean out leaves and small debris from this every once in a while. So the next steps here are going to be installing electrical wiring, pumps and filters into the pump house, and then doing some gutter modifications and PVC work to get the water to convey from the gutter of my workshop and the gutter of my house down through the ground in an underground trench. And then that PVC pipe will pop out of the ground right next to the ladder here and then ultimately dump down through a hole in this cap and pour through the filter. But first, it might make sense to do a simple lab bench demonstration of how exactly that works. This is my lab bench. Yes, I'm using a child's toy. Don't judge me. So there are several different arrangements that can be used to get rainwater from your roof to your tank. One of the simplest ways would be to just put the tank under the downspout of your gutter. This isn't ideal though, because it means your tank has to be right up against your house. Another way is for you to build something like a ramp for the water to flow down, often called an aqueduct. This allows you to put the tank further away from your house and still use gravity to fill the tank. The downside of the aqueduct setup, though, is that you have to build a large, somewhat complicated structure above ground. The aqueduct structure also takes up...
Sorry, I gotta pee. Give me 1 second and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We shall continue with this free water forever legally video.
Usable yard space. The third and most commonly used setup involves a tank located some distance away from your house and the use of a U-shaped PVC tube. The U functions much like a siphon does. The horizontal part of the PVC U is buried underground so that it's out of your way. For this to work, two big things have to happen. One, the PVC tube has to have watertight joints. And two, the vertical leg that flows into the tank has to be shorter than the vertical leg that comes down from the gutter. As long as the outlet that feeds into the tank is lower than the height of the inlet that comes from the gutter, the water is essentially flowing downhill into your tank and no additional pumps are needed. A height differential of at least 18 inches is advised to provide enough force to push the water into your tank. Let me show you how this looks in real life now. Here we have the PVC fittings that are most commonly used. As you can see, we use long sweep tubes so that it doesn't build up a lot of resistance to flow. 4 inches is a very common size, much more affordable than the 6-inch apparently. And to anybody looking to buy this stuff at home improvement stores, it's commonly called drain pipe or sewer pipe, and the thickness of these walls is called Schedule 35. So with the use of a trenching machine, we cut big trenches through the yard and buried a network of 4-inch pipes in said trenches. 4-inch pipe is apparently kind of an industry standard. Like I said a second ago, 6-inch pipe is significantly more expensive, so it's much cheaper to use 4-inch wherever possible. After we plumbed all the downspouts into a common pipe that goes up to the inlet in the top of the tank, we got a heavy rainstorm. This storm made it apparent that we needed to make some modifications because there was a ton of overflow coming off the tops of the downspouts rather than flowing through the pipes and up into the tank. So after some thinking, I concluded that there were two big problems. One, the pipe diameter was too small, and two, there were too many bends. As you can see, there's a 90, a 45, another 45, and then up top here, there's another 90, another 45, and then another 90 going in through the cap of the tank. Me and my installer concluded that was too many turns in too small of a pipe. So the solution we came up with was to increase the size of this pipe to a 6-inch pipe and then have 2 independent pipes go into the cap. To do that, I had to weld some custom metal stuff. So let me show you what I came up with. I got some stainless steel pipe on McMastercar.com. I went with an 8-inch size, a 6-inch size, and a 4-inch size. Each of these pipes is about a foot long. Then I took the black plastic cap that's the lid to the tank and I marked the circumference of the 8-inch pipe on top of that. And then I cut a hole in it, that exact size. Then I swapped out the caps. The one that had the 4-inch pipe went away, and the one that had the new hole cut in it went in place. Then it was time to line my pipes up. I passed the 8-inch pipe up and down through the hole like a chimney, and I had to line up the 6-inch and the 4-inch pipe you see me holding here at the right angle to where I could have the up pipes feed water in through them. So the trouble I was up against is I couldn't run the 4-inch pipe and 6-inch pipe parallel because the added width of them would be too big to fit into the 8-inch pipe. So I had to plumb the 4-inch pipe in at some angle. If I did a right angle like this, it made this long length that had to run over the lid of the tank, and that was kind of silly. So I had to wind up figuring out a way to cut custom cuts into these pipes to where I could line them up at an angle just about like this. And so I came up with a pretty neat trick that involved lasers. It was really fun. I made an independent video for that. But let me show you the gist of what I did. So using a special type of paper called cyanotype paper and an ultraviolet laser, I was able to kind of make a template by wrapping it around the pipe and then running the laser along a template pipe that was the diameter of the 8-inch pipe, and it basically burnt the image of the tracing onto the smaller pipe, and then I was able to cut the custom shape and weld them together. I wound up having a very nice joint when it was all said and done, so I was very happy with the results. Then it was time to swap out the wire in my MIG welder to stainless steel wire, and then I went to town welding these things together at these custom angles. And this is the new manifold in place. I went on Amazon and I got a rubber cap that fits on top just to keep bugs out. And then you're able to buy these pre-made sock filters that I put in place with some stainless steel mesh that had a custom hole cut in it. And this little stainless pipe here just holds the filter in place. Here you can see rain flowing into the pipes. And this is an image of when I'm cleaning out the filters. You just pull the sock filter out and you can clean off the gunk with your hand. And then you put the sock filter back and you're good to go. This is how it all wound up looking. I was pretty pleased with the end results.
Take note here of
that's
where
cool.
I flared the 4-inch pipe up to the 6-inch size a little bit before the turn to go upward into the tank. Like I said, we did this to reduce resistance to flow significantly in the up pipe, and so far it's worked very well. And since I'm a boots and suspenders kind of guy, in the event of an overflow, I didn't want water spraying out of my gutter and then soaking my rocket mass heater on my porch, so I came up with this idea to divert the overflow safely down to the ground level without making a mess. First, I cut the original pipe. Then I glued on the joint. And with the use of a rubber joiner, I was able to hook up this custom PVC piece that I made that looks a little bit like an elephant trunk. And in a second here, I'll show you how it works. So this is the final overflow piece in place. Normally this green pipe is full of water at a level that lands right about here, 27 inches down from the gutter. In a heavy rain event, as resistance to flow builds, this column of water rises. All of the downspouts on my house contain a water column of equal height since they are all connected to each other. As the water here rises and spills out of the side branch on the sanitary tee, this path through the elephant trunk diverts the water down to the ground and should prevent all 4 downspouts from spraying like sprinkler heads. If it works, you will never hear about it again. If it doesn't work, I will post a follow-up video to warn you all that this idea failed. And if you want to be alerted to these follow-up videos, you should definitely click the subscribe button and turn on alerts in YouTube settings. This is where the water comes out, down here. It just flows onto the ground. And this little branch is a tattler device that tells me if the pipe overflowed during a rain event, even if I'm not here to see it. Droplets of water collect in this cap. Now that we've built a system that can deliver rainwater from my house and workshop roof into the tank, it's time to talk about how we're going to get that water from the tank into the plumbing inside my house. Let's follow the journey water makes going from the tank, through the pipes, and into my house. First, the water has to get out of the tank through this bulkhead fitting. You'll notice it's at the very bottom of the tank. Despite all my screen gutters and pre-filters, there is a small amount of sediment that inevitably gets into the tank and settles down to the bottom. Because the occasional leaf debris may float on the very surface of the water, the cleanest water zone winds up being about 6 inches below the surface of the water. If you pull water straight off the floor, you are likely to suck up sediment and clog filters very quickly. So I plumbed up this special floating filter that pulls the water exclusively from 6 inches below the surface rather than sucking silt off the bottom. You can make your own out of all sorts of clever parts, but I was feeling lazy, so I just bought this online. As soon as the water is out of the tank, it goes to the pump. There are many different types of pumps one could use. Some require a pressure tank and some do not. To keep things affordable and powered by 110 volts, we went with a pump that does require a pressure tank, which brings us to this little blue guy here, the pressure tank. Its job is to act as a pressure reservoir that prevents the pump from having to cycle on and off super frequently. Once the water leaves the pressure tank, it's onward to the filters. These filters get progressively finer as water moves toward the house. The first filter is called a spin-down filter, and it uses inertia to fling the larger particles out of the stream of water and into this collection bowl. The finer filters are up here. There's a 5-micron pre-filter. This removes small debris and some of the larger bacteria. Then there's a 5-micron carbon filter that removes any chemical contaminants. And the last stop is a 0.2-micron electrostatically charged nanofiber filter. This removes even the smallest bacteria and also removes 99.999% of viruses, which are the smallest potential pathogens. In my house, there is a strict rule that we only drink or cook with water coming out of our reverse osmosis filter, also called an RO unit. The RO filter inside the house filters down to 0.0001 microns, which is smaller than the smallest known viruses, which are about 0.02 microns. If you don't have the same RO filter rule in your house, you should add an ultraviolet sterilization unit to make sure that any potential viruses are killed before they leave the pump house. I wanted to avoid that in my setup because I didn't want to have anything in here that requires power other than the pump itself. But do your own research to determine what you need, and always follow codes and laws.
Yeah.
At this point, the water goes underground and runs through the same trench that the gutter pipes were buried in. The water pipe then joins with a spigot pipe just outside my workshop. Since this pipe connects to the house plumbing, the water basically enters my house from here. We placed a backflow preventer here to prevent city water from accidentally flowing into my tank in the event that I ever turn on the city water up at the street. Once the rainwater joins this pipe here, it feeds into all the pipes in my house and it flows out of every faucet, toilet, and shower head. A safety feature worth mentioning is the fact that we installed a backflow preventer out by the municipal water meter that makes it impossible for my rainwater to flow into the city plumbing. This feature is both logical and required by most municipalities. It's one of the many safety mechanisms aimed at keeping the city water clean.
This little guy also has to be inspected on an annual basis to keep up with the rules. And that about sums it up. Believe it or not, plumbing your house to rainwater is that easy. Was that easy? I want to give a big thank you to Jeff for helping me through this process. He put in a lot of hard work and he helped guide me through everything that I took part in. If you're interested in getting a tank like this, I'll leave some information down in the description of this video that'll help get you started.
Wow.
I think the world would be a better place if we all felt a stronger connection to it, even people who live in suburbia. Hopefully, this video demonstrated that you don't need to move to the boonies to be a boon. Rainwater collection is possible anywhere with a roof and a yard. If you enjoyed this video, please remember that I can't keep making them without the support from folks like you, so please click all the thumbs and subscribes, and maybe even head over to Patreon to see if you want to help me spread this message by becoming a personal donor to the cause. Thank you for watching Suburban Biology. I'll see you on the next one.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna stop that for now because I'm over it. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna focus on this whole thing again. So yeah, I might get quiet, but then yeah, I'll just keep yapping until I'm over yapping and fade away. Okay. Okay. Why's my modular shit not working again? Oh, there we go. It works. And I'm gonna be shuffling. Hmm? What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Ooh, pumpkins. I need to build one more of those shit. Like, what do you call that? Okay, I need, like, oh, okay, I just need coal in the end, but let me get my eggplants first, because, you know, gotta get my plants and sell them off. Oh, nice. It just never ends. Wow, never-ending seed cycle. I might put some of the recycled things in here, all the processed stuff, because yeah. Oh my god. Oh, everything is out. Yes, this is so beautiful. La, la, la. Oh, my honeybee's out as well. Wow, amazing. Wow, wow, wee. Okay, now I gotta water some plants too. Oh my god, that doggy is so loud. I kinda wanna move this somewhere. I might move it like, I might move it here, honestly. Like, I think this is the best spot for it. I hope that gives me another piece of the thing before winter. Okay, and then here, I'm just gonna keep that one. Don't worry, I'll come after you next, my chukins. What was that? Hazelnut what? Oh, hazelnut juice, okay. Okay, and then... Yeah, I might start making some blackberry jams, because that's when I made money, a lot of money from that one. So I think about the money. It's all I think about. I love the money. Okay, you don't blame me. I love the money in the game. Money, money, money. All you think about is money. Yep. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Ooh, I'm gonna cuddle my chicken. Cuddle, 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 cuddle. Cuddle, 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 cuddle. Cuddles are also important. They're more important than money, I'd say. And the chicken eggs are more important too. Like, ooh, look at, oh wow, they are all big. Look at that. Oh my god, I give them so much love. The fucking chicken. Them fucking chicken. I love them fucking chicken. Oh, I should put this here so that they have a shrine of some sort. Might put you in here so that you oh, actually, no, let's put them in here. There we go. Such a good chicken. So now I gotta oh shit, I gotta prepare for winter in case. Oh wait, I gotta go sell the wait. Oh shit, where is it? Oh, I brought it here. Oh, did I? No, I did not. Where is it now? Where the fuck is it? Huh? Where's my fucking... What? Oh, what the hell? Oh, there it is. Fuck. I got confused for a fucking second. Okay, nothing in there. Ooh, what? I thought it's 500. Oh, fuck off. That is so unfair, I must say. I meant to actually buy some gold ore. Oh no, I'm so broke now. Sad. I don't. Ooh. Why is it so fucking loud? I might sell this over to this dude. Cause I'm broke. I'm broke. Oh. Ooh. I want to get that. I am doing the best. Alright. They're close already. I was gonna buy some stuff. Right? What is that girl doing in there? What a creep. Oh! Wow. I want one of those. Actually, I might go fishing. Cause, you know, just so that I could practice my fishing skills and become better fisher. Oh, you motherfucking... But that's expensive on the recycling machine. That's quartz. So, yes, let me take it. Boom. Ooh, yes, that's 100 gold. That's money. Money, money, money. Oh, what are you playing? Dice. Dice. Oh. Oh shit. Oh fuck, why am I going too far? Oh my god, what the fuck is that fish? Oh, wow. Wow, wowee. That's a unique one. I've never seen that fishy before. I got 2 in a row! What the hell? I'm sorry, I'm picking. I should stop picking my nose. Okay, stop. Stop picking your nose. Stop picking your nose. I'm trying not to pick my nose. Ay ay! Oh, it was a video. Okay. I think that was... Okay, I gotta go, I gotta go. Oh wow, oh wow! Oh wow! Oh, look at that! Oh, iridium star! Oh wow! Look at that! Oh wow, I'm such a genius. I'm such a fishing master. Fishing master Shifu. But yeah, I gotta go, I gotta go. It's already late, it's already late. You're gonna get pissed. Yep. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Yep, I'm on my way, on my way. On my way, on my way, on my way. Whoops, 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 whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Oh, whoops. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah, that sucks. When is my peach tree growing? Is it gonna ever grow? I don't think it will ever grow. Actually, why don't we put this in the blue one? Then everything? Okay, that is everything. Okay, and then I go here. And then... Okay, how many gold bar? 1. So... Oh! Forgot the code. So, I think I'll have to like start doing some... charcoal stuff. Okay. And it seems like everything else is not ready. So... fix my thing here for a second. Now I got a wilder moss sheet. Ah, that dog. What the hell? Okay, give me 1 second. I just need to time my hair really quick. Just gonna hide myself. I'm here now. Sorry about that. I had to do some things. I didn't tell anyone, but sorry. What's the other chook? Where's the other chook? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, that's... Oh, I didn't even notice that. What the hell? Oh, wow, they're really good eggs, too. Look at that egg! Oh my god. Wow. Wow. I'm amazed at my chickens. I'm so proud of them. Okay, what if I repopulate my fishies in here? Is that possible? I think the only ones I have here are fucking garbage. Yeah, see, I don't even get anything but newspaper and shit. Ew, why would I want a fucking newspaper? Fucking stupid bitch. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. Ooh, what did I get? Oh, I didn't know you could get acorn if you do that. That's cool. I didn't know that. Oh, where's my doggy? Oh. Oh my god, you're so loud. Where's my dog? Oh, I should chop that. I have energy. Oh, you fucker. Oh. And it's not even like a fucking... It's not even anything but a fucking... Okay, I gotta upgrade my pickaxe eventually, because I'm so annoyed at all this fucking shit. How do I get there? Oh, yeah. Ooh. Ah, this is the mossy seed. I see. Okay. So many of them here. Kinda wanna put them in here. Oh wait, actually, I might put you. There. Just so that we got more trees anywhere. There. Where's my dog? I couldn't see my dog. Oh, oh shit, I forgot. I only got 400. Mother effer. Oops. Yes, I'm gonna slap. Oh, why did I put this in here? I might change the color for this one. Sorry, I just had a little tickle in them. Oh. I need a bigger Oh, hi doggy. I love you. Oh, wow. Wow, look at those eggs. Where's the other one? I wonder if I should make it. Copper, okay. They have some copper. I think. Yeah, so loud this dog. Hi. Oh. Oh, okay. So I need more of those shit. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. So okay, now I gotta sell something. What should I sell from my vegetables? I might sell the eggplant. That one. And then no, not you. just gonna. Oh yeah, that song was from. Mhm. Sorry. Oh shit. Still ready. Hmm. Have I got time? Might be selling this to the. Easy peasy. Okay, I deserve to treat myself because I just sold some of my assets, the vegetables. Let's call them actual stock. Veggie stocks. Okay, no, that's not enough energy. I honestly think I should drop. Okay, let's do this. How do I... Oh, fuck. Why doesn't that work? How do I do that on my... Ooh. Okay. I haven't done the town yet. Oh, Ooh, mystery box. Ay, ay! Beach. Why don't I see any, like... I don't see any of those slimies. Oh, nice. Oh, there's a lot of them. Wow.
Yeah. Bring roll to try.
Where the fuck are the fucking... Couldn't find any... I don't see any of them. Oh, there. They move. Oh, I need 6. Days, okay. I still have 2 days, so that's fine. I need to go home now. Beach. Run, 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 run. Always late. Oh my gosh. Oh fucking hell. I mean, you can kind of put that. 82 grams. Oh, 82 gold. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Yoo-hoo. So I'm rich again. I'm the rich. Oi. Oh yes, it's raining. Hallelujah, hallelujah. I love it when it rains. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Yes. Big eggs. Love it. No, actually, I might grab all of that. Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, is it ready? We can grab yours first.
I'm not having any.
Oh, okay. Wait, why is that in here? I might put the artisan ones here then. Just so that I could save space. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some food. I'll be right back really quick. I'll just hide myself from the camera and then grab some dinner. Okay, I'm back and I kind of want to watch something. Because I'm kind of munching on my. I'm kind of munching at the moment. I didn't like dinner, so I'm just having chips, which is, and the chips that has MSG, not the chips with potatoes. So, yeah, I'm kind of being a bad girl. So, yeah. Let's watch something. I'm gonna watch something. For the meantime, at least. So I kinda wanna watch these too. This is a video from Mossy Earth, it said. So yeah, it's talking about like how Iceland's deserts are turning purple. And here's why. Basically it's an explainer video, but yeah, I'm just gonna be watching that for a second while I have my dinner. If you don't mind, or any one of you don't mind. Oh my god. Is that too loud? Or, oh my god, I don't think anyone hears. Oh my god. Oh god. I'm gonna just silence that down for you so that it wouldn't be too loud. And then
Iceland is stunning, but it is also a degraded landscape covered in deserts, which happen to be expanding day by day. However, something quite unusual has been happening in these deserts. They're turning purple, and this is the work of a rather peculiar plant that has made its mark on the landscape.
So this is lupin. It's invasive, but it also fertilizes the soil and can play a really important role in reforesting Iceland. I also think it looks really nice, and it actually smells pretty good. So it is a really interesting plant, but it has sparked a debate in Iceland. And in this video, we want to tell you all about that story.
Hit the looping and love the looping. You are experiencing various emotions.
Their channel, by the way, is linked below. It's well worth checking out. In this video, we'll try to capture the essence of the debate, but the ultimate purpose that we have here is to start a proper conversation in the comments about invasive species and their role. So feel free to jump in. Now let's dive a little deeper into the ecology of this species. Lupinus nootkatensis is a plant from the Lupinus gene, part of the Fabaceae legume family. It is native to North America, more specifically Alaska, and it's easily recognizable by its distinct blue flowery stem. It thrives in sandy and stony soil, and it can even grow in bare gravel. When mature, it can be as tall as 120 centimeters and live as long as 20 years, with the biggest recorded plants having up to 100 stems. To put that into context, a plant with 25 flowering stems can provide up to 2,000 seeds in one season. This means that on flat lands, the lupin can expand approximately 1 to 3 meters every year, but potentially much more on steeper landscapes, or through the wind and water streams. And here in Iceland, there are plenty of steep, windy landscapes, covered in streams. As you can see, this species has no problem growing and
That's
reproducing.
true.
But it also has another trick for us. It is a nitrogen-fixing species. But more on this later. Now, let's look at how it got here in the first place.
So this here is Lupinus notkatensis, otherwise known as the sand lupine. And it's actually not native to Iceland. It is a North American plant which was introduced to the country in 1945.
After a trip to Alaska, Hakon Bjarnason, the director of the Icelandic Forest Service at the time, returned home with, and you might not believe me, 2 spoonfuls worth of Lupinus notkatensis seeds. That was all it took to get us to where we are today. This was the start of a big change in Iceland. The plant was brought over primarily as a restoration tool. Bjarnason was aware of the plant's nitrogen-fixing capabilities, and he saw the potential of using the plant as a tool to restore Iceland's flora in its largely barren lands.
So as you can see, the soil quality here is extremely poor. And it is exactly this kind of place where the lupin is quite beneficial.
Lupin quickly became popular, not only for its restoration utilities, but also for its beauty. In the post-war times, the lupin was also preferred over grass, as it was more economical due to its self-fertilization properties. It is fair to say that for the first 40 years of its existence in Iceland, sand lupine was greeted with open arms. I mean, they even had a door-to-door campaign that sold these little elf heads with a birch seed and a lupin seed inside. However, after this honeymoon phase, the debate started to ramp up. But what is it all about? We want to explore the arguments on both sides and try to get a better grip on the subject. So now let's start with the positives. The majority of people are struck by its beauty. The vast fields of blue lupine, which can be seen around midsummer, have become an attraction for both the Icelandic people and tourists alike. Now that we got the obvious one out of the way, let's have a look at how it is changing the landscape.
So I'm here in the desert where you can see the perfect example of how lupin is recolonizing this area. So on my right hand side, you can see essentially a large field of lupin, and on the left, you can see the desert, and the plants are slowly year by year inching forward and recolonizing this area. And it's really impressive because it's the only plant that is doing this. None of the native plants are doing so.
The fertile soil that the lupin creates is quite useful to start planting successfully. It has been proven to bring back a number of invertebrates, such as earthworms, that also have an important role to play in their ecosystem by converting bigger organic matter into humus. No, not humus, but humus, the dark organic matter found in fertile soil. The abundance of earth,
basically the ones that like improves like the soil. I'm gonna talk over him. Like I'm the one always asking for the clout in school. But yeah, that's pretty cool.
Earthworms not only helps with the quality of the soil, but it also provides a great food source for a number of birds, making lupin an attractive feeding ground.
So it provides a really unique function in stopping desertification. And in addition to that, it's laying the groundwork for future forests because it's injecting the soil with nitrogen.
And nitrogen is key for many other plant species, including trees of course, which is how our story begins. In practice, this means that their roots are colonized by bacteria, which will extract nitrogen from the air and fix it in the ground. It is important to note that there are other nitrogen fixers among the native flora, namely Lemus arenarius, a native species of grass, also known as lime grass. However, it is not comparable to the lupine in its ability to colonize new areas. In recent years, there's even been research into the possibility of using the seeds as feed for animals and potentially a food source for humans, as seen with other species of lupine found in southern Europe. I can attest to this because where I grew up in Portugal, people love snacking on termos, which are the seeds of Lupinus albus, as exemplified by my Mossy Earth team member Diogo, who enjoys them with a nice cold beer. Now, before we talk about all the problems with the lupine, you might be wondering, why do we care about it at all? Well, it turns out that the area which we are reforesting here in Iceland is simply covered in it. And this will be a reality in many of our future projects here on this island. So we wanted to gather some opinions. And if that didn't make sense to you, I can explain with our little plug. You see, here at Mossy Earth, we're trying to bring back as much wilderness as we can, and we fund this with our community membership. It's essentially a monthly subscription that restores nature through reforestation in places like Iceland, Scotland, or the Carpathians, as well as a diverse mix of rewilding projects, such as cleaning up fragile cave ecosystems, reflooding wetlands, and even reintroducing wildlife. We have a Discord where you can chat with the team, as well as an app where you can stay up to date with all the work, and of course, we make videos here on YouTube about our projects. So if you're interested in becoming a member and supporting projects like our project here in Iceland, you can head over to mossy.earth to see what we're all about. There'll be a link in the description and also in a pinned comment down below. Now, let's get back to the lupine. Even though lupine is a great tool for restoration, we must remind ourselves of its negative impact as well.
Lupins! Oh, Christ! You like them? I'm sick to bloody death of them!
There are a lot of people in Iceland that don't like the fact that lupine is non-native. And you can add to that list the drastic impact it's having on the landscape and of course its risk to native plants. And that is the point we'd like to focus on. Based on aerial footage, there's an estimate that lupine already covers 0.4% of Iceland's land surface. This might seem small, but when you consider that only about 1.5% of Iceland is forested, it puts it into perspective. This is actually an alarming figure, which combined with the exponential growth rate of invasive species could see the plant completely take over the island. This could be really damaging to certain species, such as the European golden plover, which has been negatively impacted by the lupin taking over their nesting grounds in the dwarf shrub heathlands, with blueberry and bilberry being particularly vulnerable. Now, this is a cherished ecosystem and a cherished bird here in Iceland, as every year its migration marks the beginning of the summer. For all its positive effects, it can't be stressed enough that if the lupine expansion is left unchecked, and if it's not managed within strict guidelines, Iceland's native flora could be at risk. In our view, this is what needs to happen. Lupine will never be eradicated, so it might be worth using it wherever it makes sense, but controlling it in the areas where it could be damaging, and really keeping a good eye on it. So what do you think should happen with the lupine? And what about other invasive species that have a potential benefit to their ecosystem? Please let us know in the comments below.
We think that invasives are often a complicated thing to judge. After all, it's just a plant that somehow never managed to get here. And in this case, it's doing such an important job that it's hard to judge whether it should be removed or whether we should just let it spread.
There are many stones we've left unturned in this story, but I hope you got a new perspective. Now, if you want to see more about our work here in Iceland, be sure to check out this video right here. Until next time, cheers!
Hi, bye. Sorry about that. I was just talking to my boyfriend about something. But yeah. Like if you actually they were talking about trying to reforest, but unfortunately, oh, upon checking, it's creating a reaction to the environment. And some species are unfortunately at risk. So yeah, I hope they solve it eventually. I honestly don't know. And also my boyfriend got me oh shit, I forgot to shake it. But my boyfriend got me some potato fries. Look, they look like macas, like the fries from macas, but it's not really macas. They just look similar. Anyway, now I need to watch another video because I'm eating. So I'm sorry about that, because I gotta eat too. I'm just human. But anyway.
Forest. Covering 20% of all land on Earth, they are by far the dominant terrestrial biome on the planet, with the majority of both plant and animal species residing within forested areas. Forests create highly productive lands with diverse ecosystems and help to stabilize our climate by producing oxygen and sequestering carbon dioxide. It should suffice to say that forests are among the most important natural features on our planet, and life on Earth wouldn't be the same without them. Unfortunately, this tremendous value has been overlooked in the past centuries as our world's forests have diminished to nearly half the size they once were. Before the Industrial Revolution, forests covered a total area of 60 million square kilometers of the surface of the Earth, which is 40% of all the land surface on the planet. But around the year 1850, as the human population exploded and the demand for space and resources skyrocketed, vast portions of the land were cleared for use in agriculture, human habitation, and resource extraction. Of the 60 million square kilometers of forest that covered the Earth not too long ago, only about 30 million square kilometers remain, and every year around 73,000 square kilometers of forest is lost. So, in honor of some of the Earth's most important and threatened habitat, let's take a look at the 10 largest forests on Earth. Before we start though, I just want to make a quick distinction between a forest and a woodland. To most people, they're synonymous, but there is an actual difference between the two words. Though slightly arbitrary, a woodland is an area with less than half of the ground covered by woody vegetation, like short trees and shrubs, while forests are a lot more dense, typically with taller trees and more than 50% of the ground covered by vegetation. Instead, woodlands are most commonly seen as a transition area between forests and grassland biomes. This definition means most Mediterranean and developed areas won't make it onto this list, as they qualify as woodlands and not true forests. Now that we have that out of the way, let's get started. Number 10 is the Primorye coniferous forest in Russia's far east subject of Primorsky Krai. Being the largest country on Earth, Russia is going to hold a couple of the world's largest forests, and you should expect to see it on this list again. But here, in the Primorye forest, an impressive amount of diversity is to be found, especially when compared to other conifer forests of Russia. This is most likely a result of the fact that this land was avoided by glaciation in the past few ice ages, whereas lands further north became heavily glaciated within the past few thousand years, which prevented the diversification that occurred further south. Living here is the Ussuri black bear, Manchurian sika deer, and an impressive array of great cats, including the Amur leopard, the Eurasian lynx, and the Siberian tiger, where the Primorye forest is actually the last refuge of the extremely endangered tiger, with a maximum population of only around 540 individuals, though fortunately has been stable and increasing since 2005, when the population was only 393. This is also the only place on Earth where bears, tigers, and leopards coexist. This forest is also some of the last habitat for Blakiston's fish owl, the largest owl on Earth. Aside from the Korean pines and Manchurian firs that make up most of the forest, many plants here are relict species found nowhere else on Earth, including several species of fern and lotus plants. Another result of the great diversity found here is that many plants in the Primorye forest also offer medicinal benefits, and research is continually being conducted in this area. Due to its proximity to the Pacific Ocean, the climate here also qualifies as a temperate rainforest, although temperatures vary wildly based on the season, as during the summer nearly tropical conditions persist, while Arctic conditions exist throughout winter. Due to the Primorye's remote location and impressive conservation efforts under the Soviet Union, it has remained almost entirely intact over the years. Only recently have commercial operations started to expand as Russia enters economic hardships. Funding for conservation has fallen from the federal government down to more regional powers, and as a result, the forest is less protected now. However, the area still receives good funding from the international community, and funnily enough, the United States is the greatest donator of funds to help in the preservation of these lands. As a result of these efforts, the Primorye forest is 130,000 square kilometers and consists mostly of old-growth forest. This is an impressively preserved forest, and sadly more of an exception to the rule for this list, especially for the next forest. Number 9 is the Burmese tropical rainforest in the modern country of Myanmar. What was once part of the greater Southeast Asian rainforest has sadly now receded into just a few pockets of forest between settlements. This was some of the oldest rainforests on Earth, as the climate here has remained virtually constant for around 140 million years, in part due to its proximity to the coast of the Indian and Pacific Oceans, and its location near the equator. As ice encroached from the North and South poles, many species from the surrounding lands came to this area for refuge, and as a result, the forest became highly diverse over the years, and today the area hosts a wide variety of animals, such as the Asian elephant, Bengal tiger, and the Sunda pangolin, and is especially rich in primate species such as lemurs, macaques, and gibbons, many of which live their entire lives in the canopy, never venturing to the forest floor. Dominant trees here are in the Dipterocarpaceae family, which are emergent trees with the characteristics of being tall and skinny with leaves only at the top. Sadly, these qualities make the trees attractive to loggers for their suitable use in construction. And as I mentioned earlier, this forest used to be part of a far larger ecosystem, and today it continues to shrink due to both legal and illegal logging operations. Myanmar also used to be a highly isolated country, which helped protect its forests, but as the nation begins to interact with its neighbors and open itself up to foreign investment, it is likely that the forest becomes burdened with greater reductions in the future. Unless serious conservation efforts are started soon, all of what was once the great Southeast Asian rainforest on mainland Asia could be gone in our lifetime. As it stands now, the Burmese rainforest is 233,000 square kilometers, which is much larger than the last entry on this list, but nothing compared to what it once was. Number 8 is the Valdivian temperate rainforest. Located in Chile and Argentina, it's not the first rainforest people consider when thinking about South America, but it's still rather impressive. The Valdivian is one of the newest forests on Earth, with the land where it now grows having been completely covered by the Patagonian ice sheets up until around 17,000 years ago. That means this forest hasn't even existed for all of human history. Despite having been covered by glaciers, most of the forest's diversity was preserved in the northern reaches of the forest. And being a vertically arranged forest, there's a good deal of variation in climate and ecosystem type as you change latitudes. In the north is a climate similar to the Mediterranean, which is relatively dry and warm, and the trees are mostly deciduous, meaning they lose their leaves every year, which is another thing that's uncommon in South America. As you move south, the moisture level increases and true temperate rainforests emerge. This is what most of the Valdivian forest consists of. But then further south, the elevation increases and you get a more alpine forest consisting mostly of conifers, similar to the forests of New Zealand. And for some reason, many of the animals found here are quite small, including the kolokolo possum, the pudu, the world's smallest deer, and the codcod, the smallest wildcat in the Americas. Trees here mostly belong to the Nothofagus, the Fitzroya, or bamboo families. Today, little of the Valdivian is protected, and it's currently being logged extensively to use the rich timber. And in the place of the important big trees which take many years to grow, are smaller, faster-growing tree species such as eucalyptus, which don't do nearly as good of a job in preserving the habitat here. Despite this threat, however, the Valdivian comes in at around 248,000 square kilometers. Number 7 is the Borneo tropical rainforest. This also used to be included in the Southeast Asian rainforest, but has since become isolated into its own ecosystem, located on the third largest island on Earth. Like the Burmese rainforest, the Borneo rainforest is also some of the oldest on Earth, at around 140 million years old. As a result, this area hosts an abundance of biodiversity and endemic species, featuring 10,000 plant species, which includes over 2,000 species of orchid alone. Perhaps the most interesting orchid species found here are the 5 types of Rafflesia flowers, known for smelling strongly of rotting flesh to attract flies for pollination. Within this group of flowers is Rafflesia arnoldii, the largest single flower on the planet, which comes in at roughly a meter in diameter. As for animals, many extremely endangered species call Borneo home. The Sumatran rhinoceros, known for having 2 horns, is the rarest species of rhino to exist, with only about 275 still alive in the wild. Also found here are the critically endangered Bornean orangutan, which are hunted and either captured for sale as pets or killed for their meat. All animals here also suffer from habitat loss, as more of the forest is converted to plantations for rubber and palm oil. And while there are some large nature preserves on the island, such as the Kayan Mentarang National Park and the Bitang Karahun National Park, much of the forest is still in danger of further reductions. Currently, the rainforest of Borneo is around 290,000 square kilometers, but as this forest accounts for nearly half of the tropical timber trade, it will likely continue to diminish in size unless more is done. Number 6 is right beside Borneo and very similar in a lot of ways, and that is the tropical rainforest of New Guinea, on the second largest island on Earth. But unlike Borneo, the rainforests of New Guinea are mostly preserved, with only the southern regions of the island being developed to any extent. This rainforest can be seen as the largest and greatest bastion of the Southeast Asian rainforest. Here, between 5 and 10% of all the species on Earth reside, roughly equal to all the species found in Australia. And despite being geographically close to Borneo at only 1,300 kilometers away, the animals of New Guinea are more common to those of Australia, as the New Guinean landmass is actually part of the Australian continental plate, and the two lands were once joined into a single continent called Sahul. Species found here include marsupials like tree kangaroos and wallabies, as well as
Yeah, I think there was something about like the great dividing, like, cause yeah, they have dividing ecosystem between Indonesia and like basically the rest of Australia, Oceania.
monitor lizards, and the Reggiana bird of paradise.
Wow, that is so beautiful.
However, much of the island remains unexplored, and New Guinea represents some of the greatest opportunities for discovering new species. And on top of being extremely biodiverse, there's also a thriving tribal culture on the island, hosting almost 1,000 different tribes and almost the same number of languages, making the island also the most linguistically diverse place on the planet. And of these tribes, an estimated 44 have remained uncontacted by outsiders to this day. Due to the roughness of the land and the low populations hosted here, the rainforest of New Guinea has remained virtually intact at 545.
Yeah, they must not be touched. Allah. Because yeah, what if we humans introduce some sort of like shit to them? Like, I mean, they're humans too, but like in the civilized world. Wow.
5,000.
That's amazing though. Wow. I'm honestly, you know, I'm happy for them because they don't have to like experience the grunt of like, yeah, fucking, what do you call this? I forgot what it's called, but
square kilometers. Okay, we're halfway through this list, and we're beginning to reach the truly massive forests of Earth. At number 5, we have the Congo tropical rainforest. And like its name suggests, the Congo rainforest closely surrounds the Congo River, but also spans into 7 other African nations. It is here in this forest that many iconic African animals live, including some of the world's largest primates, like chimpanzees, gorillas, and bonobos, as well as other ginormous animals like hippopotamus and African elephants, which is the biggest land animal on Earth. Sadly, there are high rates of poaching and theft of animals for international trade here, and many animals need armed guards to remain undisturbed. Like New Guinea, there's also a good amount of indigenous human habitation here without causing degradation to the forest. Tribes here include the Baaka, the Baumbuti, the Efi people, and around 150 more. And many of these people have been classified as a race known as Pygmy, which are distinct from surrounding Africans, and are known for being far shorter than average heights. Although the forest is not very diverse, having a biodiversity lower than any other forest mentioned on this list so far, it is extremely dense and difficult to navigate. It was the inspiration for Joseph Conrad's famous book, Heart of Darkness, and is seldom traversed by people who do not live here. As a result, the Congo rainforest has also remained roughly intact through industrialization, and in fact it has some of the lowest deforestation rates of any major world rainforest. However, this area is also very rich in resources such as oil, diamonds, and gold. And the rainforest lies within some of the poorest countries on Earth. Because of this, the rainforest may soon face new threats of development and resource extraction, and in the future more will need to be done to ensure the protection of these lands. Still, the Congo rainforest remains the second largest rainforest on Earth at 1,780,000 square kilometers. The next 3 forests were all once part of a single continuous band around the Earth, much like how the Burmese, Borneo, and New Guinea forests were all part of the Southeast Asian rainforest. But unlike it, this forest has become broken up not because of human encroachment, but rather because of changing sea levels and climate. The 4th, 3rd, and 2nd largest forests on Earth, respectively, are the Scandinavian Russian taiga, the East Siberian taiga, and the Canadian boreal forest, collectively called taiga. And they constitute the largest biome on Earth outside of the oceans. While the Scandinavian taiga is the smallest of the 3, it's still the largest biome of Europe, and one of the last true wildernesses to be found on the continent. Here, the trees are an equal mix of spruce, pines, and birch. In the eastern Siberian taiga, also found almost entirely within the borders of Russia, the forest is largely dominated by larch trees. And while the Canadian boreal forest stretches from Alaska to Quebec, it consists mostly of spruce trees. The fauna found in all 3 of these forests is also pretty similar, where you'll find moose, reindeer, black, brown, Asiatic, and polar bears, wood bison, Canadian and Eurasian lynx, foxes, wolves, wolverines, just a bunch of different salamanders, and
showed the
toads,
wolverine.
and most impactful out of them all, beavers. Despite their size though, the taiga forests are fairly poor in terms of biodiversity, and this can be attributed to the most recent ice ages, as all these lands were covered by glaciers as recently as 2.6 million years ago, during the Pleistocene epoch. Therefore, species here haven't had the same amount of time as tropical species to specialize and speciate. Among the forests on this list, the taiga definitely has the most harsh climate conditions, as the taiga hugs the Arctic Circle and several months out of the year are spent under several feet of snow. At times, the taiga can even become colder than the tundra, and the coldest temperature ever recorded in the northern hemisphere at -68 degrees Celsius was in the Russian taiga, in the town of Oymyakon. Taiga forests are also very important when talking about the climate, as these forests sequester more carbon out of the atmosphere than all of the tropical and temperate forests combined. Conservation of these areas in the past has been successful, as the Soviet Union put harsh restrictions on the use of their taiga. But that has begun to change, again due to Russia's recent economic downturn. Entrepreneurs from China have begun to look to Siberia to fuel the huge demand for timber in their country. And most of the forests of Canada are unprotected and open for harvesting as well, with only around 8% of the forests here protected by the government. But there are regulations to at least make sure companies rehabilitate the land once they've used it. Together, this single biome and these 3 forests account for 30% of the Earth's total forests and take 3 of the top 4 places on this list. With the Scandinavian Russian taiga at 2,156,000 square kilometers, the East Siberian taiga at 3,900,000 square kilometers, and the Canadian boreal forest on top at a whopping 4,200,000 square kilometers. And while all 3 are impressive, there's still one more forest that beats them all. At number 1, you've probably guessed it by now, is the Amazon tropical rainforest. Covering land in 9 nations, the Amazon represents more than half of the world's remaining rainforest. Not only is the Amazon the world's largest rainforest, it's also the most biodiverse, with 1 in 10 species on the planet existing here and nowhere else, including 1 in 5 bird species on Earth, and even 1 in 5 fish species on the planet live within the Amazon River network. Together, the Amazon is the world's largest collection of plants and animals, with 16,000 species of tree alone, and current estimates project there to be 390 billion trees to exist within the forest. Animals found here include the jaguar, the anaconda, anteaters, spider monkeys, poison dart frogs, iguanas, macaws, toucans, parakeets, the brown-throated sloth, and so many more. There are many theories as to why this region is so dense with endemic species found nowhere else on Earth, and most have to do with the age of the Amazon rainforest itself, which is around 55 million years old. In the past, rainforest encompassed nearly all of North and South America, and many different species spread across these different lands. But as the climate cooled during the Eocene epoch, something I covered in great detail in my last video, the forest shrank to where it is now, and all the species contained within either had to retreat or die off. Currently, we are seeing the further shrinking of the Amazon rainforest, not due to the climate, but as a result of human interaction, and the Amazon has already lost 20% of its area, or nearly 800,000 square kilometers. That's more area than the Primordier, Burmese, and Valdivian forests combined. Most of the forest being cleared is to make room for cattle pastures or soy farming, but once cleared of its forest, the Amazonian soil quickly loses its fertility, and in order to continue to grow crops here, farmers will continually burn and clear new sections of land, leaving the old ones to wither. And now, the deforestation of the Amazon can even be seen from space. What has been done to sections of the Amazon has been deemed by some as ecocide. To make things even worse, as more forest is cleared, moisture given off by evapotranspiration diminishes, and fewer inches of overall rainfall come to the region, making agriculture logistically unsustainable and making it harder for new forest to grow back. There is actually surprisingly little economic benefit for clearing the forest for pastoral fields, despite what many might think, and as more of the forest is destroyed, the land becomes overall less productive. Interestingly, according to a study, if left intact, a single hectare of the forest could produce a revenue of up to $6,800 a year if it's sustainably harvested for the fruit and down timber, compared to only $1,000 per hectare if it's cleared for commercial timber, and only $148 if the land is cleared for cattle pastures, which is what 90% of the forest is being cleared for. Currently, only around 1,730,000 square kilometers are protected, which is roughly the same size as the entire Congo rainforest, but less than half of the Amazon's total area. Fortunately, people are beginning to recognize that maybe protecting the world's most important ecosystem is a good idea, and conserved land is increasing fast, while deforestation rates have dropped to only around 5,000 square kilometers a year, from a high of 27,000 in 2004. Someday, hopefully soon, we'll get those numbers down to 0, or even better, begin replanting and restoring parts of the Amazon that have already been destroyed. As it stands now, however, the Amazon is still the largest forest on Earth, measuring up to 5,500,000 square kilometers. That's roughly the same size as the entire United States, including Alaska. In all, the Amazon rainforest represents more than half of the world's remaining rainforest and remains a stronghold of wilderness in this rapidly developing world. Thanks for watching this video. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and if you'd like to help the cause
I'm gonna subscribe.
protecting what remains of the world's forests, you can donate to places like the World Land Trust, the Rainforest Trust, and the World Wildlife Fund, which do great work in purchasing and protecting endangered lands from further destruction. Also, please consider liking this video or even subscribing to my channel. This video took a lot of time to research, and most of the information on the internet is either misleading or wrong, and what I ended up doing was tracing each forest on Google Earth to get an accurate number. I'll be coming out with more videos like this each week, so please subscribe if you're interested in that. Next week's video will be about what forests didn't make it onto this list, so make sure to check in then. Thanks.
Ooh, that's cool. Oh shit. But yeah, you should check this dude. I like him. I just noticed him today too. Wow, that's interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna have to like be right back. Sorry. I'll be quick. Okay, I'm back. Let me just put myself here. So, what should I do now? Sorry, I'm just doing some quick check on my stuff here. There we go. I changed the song. Gotta give them some love. Oh, okay. Oh, did I give you some cuddles already? I might upgrade this one so I could buy more chukin. And then upgrade my stuff eventually. I might actually upgrade my what do you call this? I forgot. Fuck. I'm thinking about it. I know what it is, but I couldn't. I forgot what it's called. Like the term. Oh, hi. Thank you. Hi. How are you? Like, which of my IG? I mean, what's on my... Aw. Thank you. Don't you tell me you're gonna be Don't tell me you're gonna be selling some sort of like... Please don't. But I'm good. Like, it's 6:47 and I'm just finishing up my shit. How about you? What are you up to? Really? Okay. How about you though? How are you? Oh no, I mean, you're just, yeah, you did say that. You're just chilling. You said that. I'm sorry. But, what do you call this? Well, I don't get it. How did you find me on my fucking, I don't get it. Like, wait. Have I used anything on my fucking Instagram? I haven't used it. And oh, it was it my face? Aw. Thank you. Yeah, I did put my that's a long time ago though. That was a really long time ago. Anyway, Where are you from? I need to grab that. And then I need cargo. Oh. Oh, wow. I think there was someone from Chicago here. I'm not sure though. I don't see him a lot, but yeah. What am I looking for again? Oh shit, I forgot what I'm looking for. Okay, I need some... What Discord? What are you asking? Why are you asking for Discord? Oh, you're asking for a robot? Is that what you're looking for? Because I'm sorry, I don't have that sort of robot. I only have the slash one. Or maybe it's... Wait, actually, let me see if that works. Wait, should work. Actually, give me a second. Let me actually double check that real quick because I need to like... Oh no, not that. Um... Sorry, I have no idea what I'm kind of new at this shit, so I'm like figuring it out. And then... Ah! There you go. There we go. It worked. Wow, I'm getting a lot from this shit. Like, I'm like, I don't know how to use this shit. I swear. Ooh, yes, I got. Ooh, this is really expensive. Oh, you better make. Okay, I'm gonna add you just because you sound like a human. So, I guess I'm gonna have to like. Give me a second. I have to like whitelist you because It's my manual. Not really. I've been just talking to random people on the internet, and I'm not really doing anything at the moment, so I might as well do this shit, right? Um, but yeah, how's Chicago for you? Is it nighttime or daytime? Hmm, wait, where am I going? Oh, okay, I'm going to that dude to grab some... Oh my god, I'm just gonna trust myself. Ah, 352. Yeah, wow, that's really early. That's really early. Do you wake up that early usually? Okay, steel pickaxe. Yes, I want that. And then upgrade. Oh shit. I gotta buy a few of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's fair. I just don't get how you came across my Instagram. Like, I don't really upload a lot of shit in there. That's like, what? It's just, like, I'm just mind blown. But I guess that makes sense. actually check for some. Ah. Oh. Weird. I see. I see. So that's how that shit works. I see. I'm not even using any hashtags. I don't think so. I'm just putting some, like, some of the places I've been. Oh, fuck. I was gonna use my fucking... Aww. Ah, thank you. Does it look like my pictures? I hope it looks as close as my fucking pictures, because, you know. I don't have makeup, so I'm not wearing makeup most of the time. I rarely wear makeup, if anything. I'm not saying that just so I could be a fucking pick-me, but... Aw, thank you. Yeah, I can't because I sweat a lot. Like, a fucking lot. Like, I was sweating the entire time that whole thing was going on, and I think that was summer. It was summertime, so... Yeah, like, I don't see any sort of... What sort of video games do you play? Oh, fuck. Why? Why? Ah, Fortnite, I see. I play Fortnite with Night sometimes. I have like this dude here that oh shit, that joins me every now and then. Well, every time. But yeah. Fortnite is fun. I play Fortnite sometimes. I suck at it though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I suck at all of them really. Why is it? What's crazy? Oh, sorry. Well, I don't even know why I'm using yapping eggplant, to be honest. Like, I don't... Really? Wow. How much were you making? Hmm? Okay, I need to... Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot. I don't have my pickaxe. Fucking hell. But yeah, how much do you used to make? Wow. How much do you make at Fortnite? Like, that's cool. Come on, flex it. Flex it. Come on. Don't be shy. You already flexed it anyway, so... No... Oh, shit. 20 grand? How long have you been playing the game? That's not bad. And you're enjoying it. I think that's what matters. If you're enjoying the whole thing, that makes it so much... Yeah. How long have you... Like, what... Was it for a tournament or something? Like, did they have a tournament or... Like, I just... have no idea. Why are random people adding me? Oh, yeah, no, you're naughty, you're naughty. I have to like, nope. Ah, I see. Wow. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Like, if someone's trying to be... I won't be accepting anyone who has naughty pictures on their profile. I'm just clarifying that. I'm not here for that. Like, I could have been straightforward if I wanted it, but I'm not, so sorry, I'm not talking to you, Meezy. That's what should I call you? But yeah. Oh my god, like I just swear, I just saw something. It's just not good. Not good. Okay, what else do I need? Sorry. But you should well, you never called me, and like I don't know, what's your name? What do you want me to call you? Like, do you have any other names you'd like me to call you? What? Only with you. Okay, I need some more of those. 48, 40. Okay. How about... Okay, 2 copper bars. Okay, that should be easy. I have 2 copper bars in here. What? Day. Oh. Sorry. I'm stoned most of the time, so if you're wondering why my memory is shit, like that's probably why, okay? So I'm not actually high. Like when I'm sober, I'm okay. I'm sober, but yeah. Oh my god, I took this off. What the fuck? I wasn't gonna. Oh my god. Aw, see, that's cool. There's a robot that talks whenever, yeah, that's cool. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm gonna put that in there. And then... where am I gonna... Okay, let's... Oh wait, where's my shit? Okay, that's the one. Oh wait, is that the one? Okay, yep, that's the one. My seeds there. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. No, I gotta get some. And then... oh, these... oh, do you smoke? They smoke, they smoke like wax. I used to be in a community back then, but something just happened and it kind of ruined my... yeah. Crazy. Something crazy happened. Okay, 5048. Okay, so I just need some fucking coal, eh? Okay. Don't ask me to rate you, please. Don't be asking that stuff. Okay. I'm not gonna do that thing. I'm not gonna do that thing. I'm gonna do that under capitalism, where at least I could let's yeah. Fair. Well, this is what I look like. That's what I look like. I also have like pictures if you scroll down. A lot of pictures if you actually scroll down. And I have pictures all over the internet. Eventually, I'll be putting more pictures on... oh. Aw. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, stop showering me with the compliments. Oh my Stop it! Oh my god! Stop it! Yeah! Oh my god! Keep going, keep going. Yeah! Stop it! Oh my god! Keep going, keep going. Yeah! I'm tired now. Sorry. That was even doing that is exhausting. I'm sorry. This is my depressed brain. My brain, depressed brain. It's always tired, always exhausted. I mean, I don't want to use it as an excuse though, so I gotta try, I gotta try, I gotta try, I gotta try. I don't know. Maybe that's a meeting. I have no idea.
Yeah, thank you.
Is there something? What the hell? Let me actually check that really quick. Oh fuck, it's already 11:20. What the fuck? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, you're going there as well. I have a plan. And then... Huh? What? What are you talking about? What type? I might put you here first while I'm working. Are you talking about... Which one? Which one? Which post? I don't see it. Oh, are you talking about the... Come on. People aren't gonna... Oh my gosh. Well, that wasn't the intention of media. Are you talking about me holding Missy Moon? Oh my god, that wasn't even like, oh my god. I knew someone was gonna say something. I knew someone was gonna say something. I knew it. No. Oh my god. I know, I have pretty legs. I get it. I get it. I have a few of those. I have a few of those. But thank you. Thank you for the typing. It that wasn't the point. 2022. Which part of my fucking thing? Oh! Oh! Yeah, I uploaded this. Yeah. It's just the other fucking. Oh my gosh. I see it now. That was at the place in that was at Nusa. Wait. My boyfriend is listening actually. So he's like, which picture? Which picture?
I can't really hear it.
Okay. Okay. Keep quiet. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I took that and news. Anyway. Actually, that looks shit, honestly. Like, I've been like, Honestly, I've been picking on them, so I should stop. I've been trying to stop doing that. My boyfriend calls me out for it so that I don't. Cause yeah, I have a lot of like, I don't know. I just like picking it for some reason. It's weird. It's not good. I am not gonna like. I should stop. I think it's because of the ingrown hair as well, or maybe it's. I don't know. I don't know. But all I know is my plants. As you can see, they're blooming so good. Look at that. Wow, wow, wee, wow, 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 woo, woo. I need to get that iridium thing. But, I wonder. Hey, that's a new bat. And I got some corn too. But yeah, that's at Nusa. That's the thing I was supposed to highlight, but I guess you just saw the leg. Anyway, I'm happy I got good legs still. Thanks. Cause yeah, I feel weird sometimes. Like, oh my god, I feel like, am I doing this right? Like, I don't know. Maybe this is the insecurity that they're talking about. I go through them too. Probably a lot too much. Sometimes too much. But yeah. I got to get my grapes and then my honeybee. Oh my god, yes. So, oh my god, you dog, you're so loud, dog. Where's my dog? Oh, excuse. Where's my watering can? Oi! Ah! Gosh. Madapa ka. Ay! Ay, shh. Oh shit, I didn't see that. Got another one. So 5 more, I think it's 5 more days before winter, so I might like actually. Oh, you fuck. Oh shit. Oh, wait, you're not there. You're not from there. You're from here. Damn. You're here.
Oh, come on.
And then. Okay, what else do I think I need some iron ore. Gold, copper, and oh no, actually, I think I need something. Oh no, I think I need to collect the. I need to collect them by the ores. Ores. Because, you know, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about, TBH. I'm just gonna be like, looking at shit here. So, okay, what do I need? I need some iridium. I think that's what they're called. I don't know. Okay, I gotta search my fucking shit for a second because there has to be a way to buy fucking wiki. I need to check the Stardew Valley wiki. That's what it's called. Sorry. I don't know what's wrong with my fucking tongue, but I think it's like it's having some sort of like transformation sometimes. Like it's telling me like, I don't know. Because I think it's because I know multiple languages. I'm getting confused which language I should be talking about. So yeah, sometimes I just go, yeah, I just speak Tagalog, English, Tagalog, English, Tagalog, English, Tagalog, English, Tagalog, English. So yeah, yes, I don't know. It's weird. But at the same time, in the Philippines, we have Taglish, which is a combination of Filipino and English, because we are Americanized in a way, especially during the end of like World War II. Anyway, what was it? Iridium, iridium, or oh, okay. So how do I make anything iridium? Mining, statue of perfection. Okay, so okay, magma geode. So I gotta go to the lava ship. Okay. Let me just pee properly before I actually do anything. Shit. I gotta pee. Give me one second. Oh! Oh! Okay, I'm back. Now I gotta go. I gotta go venture. Oh wait, let me actually water my plants first. Oh, oh, is that watered already? Oh, okay, cool. Oh. Oh shit. Oh my god, what the hell was that? Oh! Why are you so fucking slow? Oh my god. I'm just getting pissed at myself. God damn. Ah, look at my dog. It's so cute. Such a cutie doggy. Oh. Oish. And then let me give you some. Oh, did I give you some cuddles already? Okay. Did I water this one? I'll just double just to make sure. I need to be sure that I watered all of them properly before I can actually do anything. And then check my no. Where's my pickaxe? Oh, you're right. I just gave it to the other dude. So now, what am I gonna do? Okay, I think I should fish then, if that's the case. Or actually, I'm actually gonna ask the dude to open this for me. Geode. And what time is it? Okay, 12:30. I still got time. I'm gonna keep walking because I don't know what to talk about, but about this game. But I have nothing really going on in my life. So I'm just gonna be like talking about this game. Because I love this game. I kind of want to play Animal Crossing as well. I want to play that. I might play that one time. I might have to collect my... Oh, sorry. I might have to collect my, what do you call that? I might have to collect my... What is that? Oh, tortilla. The hell? Tortilla. Ooh. Alamites. Okay, that's good. That's not bad. I don't mind that. Okay. What is that? Sandstone. Oh. Ooh, nice. Bitch. Okay, almost everything is going to the fucking museum, I'm telling you. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Guess I have no choice but to donate. I mean, I kind of get something as well, eventually. Okay, what do I get? Ooh, that's cool. Oh no, that means I need to upgrade my house then. Because yeah, I don't think any furniture would fit at this point. Like, my house is too tiny for that shit. I gotta, ooh. I gotta go check that out. It's nearby. I'm going up. Whee! I'm running on my way. Wait for me. Wait for me, mister. Wait for me. Whoa. I think I missed it. I think I missed it. I think I missed it. Oh my, wow! Hey! Hey! Woo! Okay, so now what? What does this do? Does this stop or anything? Like, am I just gonna fucking wait? What the hell? What the hell? Oi! 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 Bitch. Am I just gonna watch this shit? Oi! 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 That's... Bitch! I thought it was gonna stop or something. I mean, it did say it was gonna pass. So, that sucks though. Oh my god. That sucks. That was like nothing. I might move this one. Maybe put this one in here. And then oh wait. Oh no, I got a mine. Fuck. Oh yeah, but I don't have my ship. Forget about that. Something. Okay, what should I sell? Never mind. Oh. Might sell some of my eggs. Okay, what do I have? I might sell half of these. Oh no. Don't sell that. Should I sell my broccoli? Okay, how about the eggs? I think I should sell some eggies. What egg should I sell? Large white egg. Regular brown chicken egg. Commonly large. I wonder how much that egg costs. Okay, I'll just grab this. I'll just grab the gold star ones. Oh fuck this. I'll just grab all of them. They fucking like they'll be making eggs anyway, like as it's not like I'm gonna run out of eggs anytime soon. Oh my gosh. Okay. And then... Okay, let's see if I could fit this in anywhere. Okay, no, I don't think I could. I'll just keep it here for the meantime. Oh! Oh my god, my wine! Oh yes, my new invention. Hallelujah, praise Lord. Gee. Really? I might actually like... Nah, I'll sell this, I think. I think I prefer like putting this one. I'm gonna make more wine because that's more expensive than usual. So more money for me. Oak resin. Oh, I could make myself some. Oh no, I don't have any. Oh. Oh, okay. Oak resin, long fragments. Okay. I'm gonna go. Sorry, I'm gonna go do some farm. Do some. What am I gonna do again? Forget what I'm gonna do. I think it has something to do with fishing. That's it. I'm gonna fish. I'm gonna fish for some fishies. $9.40. Boom. Boom. Okay. Right? I'm kind of disappointed at that small mouth base thing. Oh, bitch. Oh, but it's... Oh, wow. But it's... Look, it's 5-star. Oh, it's the highest tier. That's gonna be expensive as hell. Oof. Money, money, money. Oh, fuck. Oh, give me that. I want that. Oh, pew, 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 oh. Oh, I got another one of those shits. Wow. That's cool. It looks so weird. Like, what the hell is... Oh. Bitch, you think, Oh, wow, that's pretty long. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a gold star too. Iridium, that's... Oh, oh! Boom! Ay, bitch. I don't care. I'm gonna stay up late. Give me all that lucky fish. Ha! I don't care. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm going home. Me no energy anymore. Run, bitch, run. I might... Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the artisan because I got a lot of shit to sell. Okay, so the blackberry with no stars, 22. How about this one? 132. Oh, okay. 180. Okay. That's cool. That's a lot. Thank you, Mayor. Mayor is always so kind. Okay. No, oh yeah, I forgot about my fishies from yesterday. It sounds like a crying baby. And okay. And this. Oh shit! Oh my god, why did I use that? Oh my god, that was so close. I don't think I watered this one yet. I'm just gonna water it really quick. Oh shit. Okay, so no honey with yet. And oh yeah, I gotta shower my hair as well. Oh my gosh. Because my hair is so stinky now. Ugh. Oh wow. Oh, large eggs. That's so nice. Wow. Thank you so much, Chukins. I love you. Now I'm gonna fill this up. I might upgrade this one so I could get more Chukin. I might go to oh. That. When am I gonna get my pickaxe? So long.
You want some apple pie thing?
No, thank you. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, I might grab this already because yeah, the oh shit, I should have bought that. Oh my god. I mean, never mind, it's okay. I gotta upgrade my coop. Bitch, not that. Oh, I can't. Why can't he upgrade this building? Nah, that's fine. I thought he could upgrade that and turn it into 8. Grass. Cut and store grass for feed. Oh. Pet bowl. Table. Oh! 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 Okay, gotta earn then. Gotta earn. And gotta... I don't know. I don't know. Oh, yes. Oh, I might sell the mushrooms. Nah. Nah. Never mind, actually. I can still keep collecting them. I thought I could upgrade that fucking barn into 8. Into 8 chickens. Excuse me. Or should I use... Oi! Use a loud dog. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, when would I get my fucking, when am I getting my whole, pickaxe? Hmm. How am I gonna have the pickaxe? Where's the pickaxe? I'm gonna go fish. Mm. Where's my fishing stuff? Mm-hmm. It's the fishing. Boom. 40. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I think there's a special one whenever you go into those like glowing shit with those sparkling magic shit. But I don't know if that's true, but don't trust me. Don't trust my word, but I think so. That's what I think. Oh! I? Where is it now? Gone? That is so crap. Hmm. Oh. Actually, let me just do one more. One more fish. One more fish. One last fish. Mm-hmm. Boom, 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 ratatatata, boom, 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 ratatatata, boom, boom, boom. Okay. Not that good of a fish, but I accept. Any fish, I shall accept. Oh my god, I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. But first, let me just sort this out. Oh wait, actually, let me actually put this. I wonder what's in there. And then grab this one. Ooh, I bet I'm gonna make a lot of money from that sheet. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And then oh, no, no one. Hmm. Okay. $25,000. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, I'm gonna stop planting some. Gonna stop planting some sunflowers because it's already the end of season. Oh no, no. What? Wait, what? Why is the honeybee here? Wait, why am I doing all this shit? I'm gonna quit the game now. Give me a sec. I'm gonna end it here for now. I'm gonna continue this eventually though, but I just realized that I need to give my hair a shower. So yeah, I gotta shower this hair because it's really stinky already and yeah, disgusting as fuck. So yeah, if you're still here, I really appreciate you. If not, I'll see you whenever. Thank you so much for catching in. It's already like 8 where I'm at, so yeah, I think I need to give myself a rest. Yeah, I'll see you next time. And have a good day. Bye bye.